Stormy, dark day, a teenager and his two younger sisters dared to explore the spooky Westlands woods in Devon, England. Rumors swirl around this haunted forest, once sacred to ancient druids, warning all to stay away at night or during storms. Ignoring the warnings, the siblings wandered for about an hour. The older brother, trying to lighten the mood, started filming a video to complain about the rain. But then, something really strange and frightening happened. Watch this.
It down. These two are doing my head in. It's getting dark. It's really I have no idea where the dog is. What?
Did you catch that? A shadowy, unsettling figure appears to be watching them, then suddenly vanishes from view. The video ended up on YouTube, shared by a family friend convinced they've stumbled upon a paranormal encounter in Wiseman's Wood.
Doing my head in. It's getting dark. It's really I have no idea where the dog is. What?
In this next scary video, TikTok user Sav is ringing in the new year with her mom when they experience something utterly baffling. Watch this.
Straight up. Oh. Alright, ready? 1, 2, 3. Oh! I can get it. Twist it. There we go. Woo! Happy New Year's! Happy New Year. That has not worked! Hold on! Okay. No, it worked, but we just haven't. That has not. I've twisted it! That has not worked! That's my dad's snow globe. Like, we designated that to, like, be my dad. Oh my god. What the fuck?
Sav's father passed away nearly a year and a half ago, and the family keeps a snow globe in his memory. Sav mentions that the puppy inside the globe bears a striking resemblance to her dad. However, the snow globe hasn't functioned for ages. In a mysterious twist, as Sav and her mother set off confetti to welcome the new year, the globe suddenly springs to life, playing "We Wish You a Merry Christmas," starting precisely at the verse that wishes, "And a Happy New Year."
That has not worked!
Sav believes this was a message from her dad, showing them he's still around and keeping an eye on them. Next up, we've got something that's really going to creep you out. In this next clip, there's something super weird and spooky that got caught on a camera set up in the middle of nowhere. It's one of those cameras that people set up in the woods to catch pictures of wild animals or strange happenings when no one's around. But what it captured this time is not your usual forest critter or a hiker passing by. Get ready for a serious case of the heebie-jeebies. It shows a figure that looks almost human, crawling on all fours through the forest in the dead of night. The thing that really gives you the chills is how skinny and bony the figure looks, and when it turns to stare right into the camera. Total nightmare material. So, is this some mysterious creature caught on tape, or is someone playing a really well-done prank? It's up to you to figure it out. Jin, who lives in Mankato, Minnesota, was spending a peaceful evening at home, just enjoying some quiet time. Everything seemed normal until something unusual caught her eye. She was glancing at her daughter's baby monitor, a gadget parents use to watch and listen to their babies from another room. What she saw on the screen was unexpected and didn't make sense. It wasn't the usual view of her daughter sleeping or playing quietly. Instead, there was something strange, something Jen had never seen before on the baby monitor. This moment turned her quiet night into one filled with curiosity and a bit of worry, as she tried to figure out what exactly was happening in her daughter's room.
Are you okay? No, it's okay. I was just checking on you. Good night. I love you.
It's scary.
Huh?
It's scary.
You're scary?
Huh?
Why?
It's a monster.
There's no monster in the window. I'll look. See? I'll look.
On the baby monitor screen, Jean spotted something really strange. It looked like a cat, but this was no ordinary cat. It seemed to just walk right through her daughter Everly's bedroom door, as if the door wasn't even there. Puzzled and a little worried, Jean decided to ask Everly if she had seen the cat too. Instead of talking about the cat, though 3-year-old Everly had something else to share, she said, "There's a monster in the window, and it's scaring me." What's even more strange is that Jean remembered their family cat, which they all loved dearly, had passed away last summer. And ever since then, she admitted that weird and bad things have been happening around their house, but they never actually saw anything strange until now, caught on the baby monitor. This was the first time anything like this had ever been recorded, making Jen wonder if there was more to Everly's monster in the window and the cat-like figure passing through doors.
All right, so Dad, if you remember the
I'm telling you,
stupid rap.
I could do it. I think it was like 88, 89, maybe, I don't think it was 90, maybe 87, 88, 89. They had this record that was a square. It was from McDonald's, but they put it in the Columbus Dispatch. But anyway, it's like a piece of paper, but you put it on like a 33, and it had like the Big Mac song on it. And if you could recite it and go into the store, like the restaurant, and recite it, they give you free food or something. I still know the whole song.
This has got to be the nerdiest I've ever heard in my entire life.
Check it out.
Go.
Are you posting this on like...
I'm gonna post it.
Well, just a disclaimer, I'm fat and I don't give a shit. So
Oh God.
this out. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Big Mac McDLT, quarter pounder with some cheese, filet of fish, a hamburger, a cheeseburger, a Happy Meal, McNuggets, tasty golden Frenchy French.
Did you see that? Are you kidding me right now? Holy shit.
Mandy, her husband Brant, and their daughter were all enjoying some family time together, just relaxing and having fun, when out of nowhere, something really odd happened. A cup that was sitting on the table, with no one touching it, or even near it, suddenly shot up into the air all by itself, and then crashed down to the floor.
We were having a family night, and I decided to recite the 1989 or 8 McDonald's menu song, and thought it was funny. And my daughter, who was here, decided to
Record him.
video me
Yeah.
and put it on her stupid TikTok or wherever she puts it on. But yeah, I was in the middle of trying to do the song and just have fun with it, and I heard something. I guess you'll see me in the video. Pay attention. I looked down at the table and I stopped singing. And why I did that is because I heard something. I didn't see a cup move or anything like that, but if you go back and look at the video, you can see the cup move a couple times. But I heard it audibly on the table. I thought it was something like a mouse, or we don't have mice or pets. Basically, a little bit later, the thing moves again. I react, and then it flies off the table, and I about pissed my pants because I've never, ever experienced anything like that.
Extra. We flew out of the living room.
Yeah, we actually left the living room. I was thinking about going to the Howard Johnson because we stayed up all night, didn't sleep very well, trying to figure out exactly what this was. I have no explanation for it. That really scared me, and I don't get scared. I'm skeptical about this stuff. But when cups are flying around, there's something going on. So this is where I was sitting on the floor. This is the table. The solo cup would have been about right here. My daughter was sitting kind of in the middle of that couch, and my wife was sitting on that end over there. And this is the scene. This is our little living room. No ghosts, but this is where it happened.
Even now, Mandy and her family are completely stumped about what made the cup move like that, flipping into the air all on its own. They've never had anything like this happen before, and if you check their TikTok page, you won't find any other videos of spooky or unexplained events. So, what's your take on this? Let me know your thoughts. TikTok user Alex from the Dominican Republic got a super creepy video from one of his buddies. It was taken early in the morning, about 5:30 a.m., just as his friend was leaving his apartment for work. But what happens next in the video is super weird and hard to believe. While his friend was shutting his apartment door, something super weird and creepy shows up in the video. There's this dark, see-through figure walking down the hallway behind him. But in a blink, it just vanishes into nothing. The guy kind of notices something from the corner of his eye, but he doesn't really understand what he saw until later when he looks at his security camera footage. This spooky clip got shared on TikTok and went totally viral, getting almost 7 million views. People had a lot to say about it, sending in loads of comments, and some even saying the video wasn't real. To clear things up and answer the questions, the guy quickly made another video to tell everyone the story of what really happened that morning.
Video el cual se viralizó no tiene ningún tipo de edición, así como yo le estuve explicando a Alex. Esta fue la cámara que lo captó y este es el pasillo, fue todo real, mi gente, gracias.
What's your take on this eerie occurrence? Could this chilling footage be capturing something genuinely supernatural, or do you suspect it might be an elaborate trick? We're eager to hear your thoughts on whether this spine-tingling encounter holds any truth, or if it's merely a cleverly crafted hoax. Let us know in the comments.
Tonight's video features the scariest things caught on Ring doorbell cameras. By the end of the video, you may consider upping your security and installing one yourself. In this footage that a viewer sent me, a person can be seen crouched, walking towards his front door through his doorbell camera. The person was wearing a hat, face mask and sunglasses, allowing none of his face to be seen. After trying to open the front door and failing, the person starts to fiddle with the doorbell. He then notices it's a video doorbell. He now is trying to rip it off the wall. After ringing the doorbell, he began to hold his hand in front of the camera until he learned that he needed a particular screwdriver to remove the doorbell. The viewer informed me that this occurred around 2 in the morning, and that when his doorbell rang and he received a ring notice, he immediately checked his phone to see who was at the door, and then saw the strange man on his home doorstep. The man then walks past the doorbell to the side of the house, and by this point, the homeowner was on the phone with a police officer reporting the incident. While on the phone with the officer, the homeowner heard the kitchen doorknob being fiddled with, and this was a door that he had been known to leave unlocked accidentally from time to time. However, luckily on this night, that wasn't the case, since the intruder couldn't simply walk in through either door. He started to say hello repeatedly through the door, in an off-putting voice that sounded so creepy. The officer operator told the homeowner not to open the door or to even acknowledge the person. The person would then start to bang on the door for a few moments until seemingly giving up. The police finally showed up, but couldn't help out much based on the video. Later that same night, the homeowner received another notification that there was movement at his front door. When he checked the video feed, he couldn't see anyone. He still has no idea who was under that mask and glasses and what they were up to. On May 1st, 2020, at approximately 10:40 p.m., just before the COVID lockdown began, Raymond Hawkins, a 45-year-old father, Raymond was watching Wheel of Fortune when he heard his doorbell. He answered the door to a person who he thought was a package delivery person leaving a package. The delivery man claimed he had to take a picture of the package at the doorstep, something many delivery men must do for more expensive packages. The father was unaware that the man in front of him was not a package delivery driver, but rather a member of a bad gang that was ready to surge into his home, all of whom were armed with weapons. As a result, The father let his guard down at this moment. When Raymond approaches to pick up the package, the phony delivery man lunges at him with a knife and attacks him, with 3 other masked guys immediately following closely behind. As Raymond, his wife, and the robbers struggle, muffled cries can be heard coming from the house. Just a few seconds pass after the burglars enter the home before they are spotted running away with loot worth thousands of dollars. While his boy's injuries were said to be severe, Raymond and his son both had non-life-threatening wounds. 2 of the offenders were caught and put in custody. Charges of aggravated burglary and knife possession were brought against Anthony, Lidellis, and Christopher Sargent. The 2 additional offenders were never identified. The fact that some people will go to absurd lengths to fool other people is one thing that can be inferred from many of these videos. The biggest red flag in this case was that the alleged delivery was scheduled for 9:40 p.m., considerably after the cut-off hour for any reputable delivery service. Don't ever open your door if a stranger knocks on it in the middle of the night. Unfortunately, that's exactly what the homeowner in this video did at 10 p.m. one evening. The front door of a random residence is approached rapidly and violently by a hooded man who immediately tries to open the door. He goes to ring the doorbell, but finds it is locked. Instead of checking to see who is at his door at this hour, the homeowner disappointingly answers the door pretty swiftly. The homeowner was probably in danger since he trusted someone too much. Even his initial greeting to the stranger at his door sounded too cordial, given that he had already begun peeping inside the moment the door had been opened.
Goodbye, you.
Before the door has even closed all the way, the homeowner pushes the man outside, forcing him to punch the door's glass. The remainder of the video is chopped off as the man continues to stand there for another minute or 2 while repeatedly tinkering with the doorknob. The dialogue is nearly impossible to understand, but it seems the man was intoxicated and was probably trying to break into the house. The man had left by the time the police came after the homeowner had contacted them. Unknown is whether he was located. The doorbell camera at a spectator's former home, which is still operational as he attempts to sell it, also recorded the film that is shown after. One morning at around 4:30 a.m. His cameras saw a man sprinting from his neighbour's house across the street, through his front yard, and up to his front door. The man had his hands covering his privates while he was naked. 2 viewpoints were used to record the footage. He was apparently high on crystal meth when he was caught a short time later by neighbourhood cops. The man said he was afraid that snakes might be hiding inside his clothes. He was also yelling for aid as he ran around the area, ringing doorbells and banging on doors. According to reports, the area is a fairly peaceful neighbourhood. Prior to this, the homeowner had never experienced any problems like this. He claims that after running up my front yard and onto my front porch, he rang the doorbell for a few minutes. He was walking back and forth, ringing the doorbell, knocking. He appeared very anxious. His attitude changed from one of someone in pain to one of total madness, and he occasionally indicated he needed assistance. He then fled back into the black night after that. Near his home, the man was apprehended by an officer at around 5 a.m, and this video demonstrates why. Especially if you have a doorbell camera, you should always check who is at your door before opening it. Number 1. Mo's Sarda discovers this eerie cottage in the dark, damp woods in this video. Let's investigate.
Is it weird that my left ear is ringing like crazy right now?
Well, they say that's a sign of spirit around you.
Mos appears to be aware of a spirit or entity of some kind nearby.
There you go, you can see that the light in the mill is on right now. That should be off. Holy there's something causing it to stay on. Oh! I just seen it! Dude! I got it on camera, did you?
Since the light responds to movement, something must be inside the cabin. They arrive at this secluded cabin in the middle of the woods that is creepily haunted.
Look, there it is. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Whoa, it's even creepier at nighttime.
They receive a reading on their ghost hunting gadget as soon as they are close to it.
Whoa. That's a lot. Yeah. Okay, we got something here. Let's go inside and check this out.
When they finally go inside, they find something
Here's
terrible.
what I'm thinking. I'm thinking the shack itself isn't what's haunted. I'm thinking someone who ever nailed the roof in here, or the wood, did some type of black magic. Like put a type of nail in here.
Are Moet theories true? Is this a mysterious, mystical, haunted hut? It would seem so.
Right here now.
This
Oh wait, it's back? Yeah, right. No, on the other side. Yeah, there's big bugs out here. It's gone now. Now it's mapping out angels.
spirit also reacts when the team questions whether it is present.
John, is that you?
I'm feeling very fatigued all of a sudden. That went to green.
It's amazing how this is responding to the comments you guys are making.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you were like, John, is that you? And it, again.
John is here. The team is being stalked by something mysterious and out of this world. Number 2. In this video, YouTuber Somber investigates the spirit of the old Mac E barrow. In this scary video, while exploring the spirits later, they are startled by unexplained sounds. As they are trying to figure out what's going on, there is another sound in the adjacent room. But once more, nothing. They then perform a ritual that involves throwing a chain into a well in an effort to summon the spirit.
Orare pro me od detum nostrum.
O que é isso aí? Pode jogar?
Terminei.
The ritual is effective.
Já deu certo.
Nossa, tá doendo muito, meu irmão, velho.
O que é isso aí? Que isso aí, mano? O que é isso aqui, velho? Sai daí, mano! Sai! Tá vindo atrás, vai!
Shortly after the spirit shows itself,
Que é isso aí, mano? O que é isso aqui, velho? Sai!
whatever the spirit is, I'm pretty sure it's not friendly. Number 3.
It just peers out like that for about a minute. That movement, though.
Did you see that? Something peeks out by the pillow. It's one of the dolls. A moment later, the doll falls over.
It does have history to it. Typically, we'll put the doll here just to make it look kind of creepy, but we've had several guests say that the doll's not there, and we'll come and look, and the doll will be behind the chair.
This footage on top of its history brings a creepiness to this doll haunting. Have you ever had a creepy doll that moved by itself? Let us know in the comments. Number 4. In this spooky, scary video, Dennis hears some horrible noises coming from within the home and over his radio, and following that terrifying experience, he is met by an ominous figure. This occurs, after which entire furniture pieces begin to move. Dennis tries to flee the area and then picks up something from the floor. When it happens, chaos ensues. Dennis later exits the house with an infrared camera and goes outside. He notices this and records it. This then takes place. The demon can be seen shifting the crib and then smashing the wardrobe doors on video. What is this evil? All I know is it's not something I want to run into ever. Number 5. Published in April 2022 by LCROSS. The footage looks to have been taken in the morning. The cameraman is scouting the scene while strolling through the woods. As his camera moves over this tree trunk, a strange creature is captured. It has long pointed ears, large beady eyes, and greyish skin. The creepy creature seems to be hiding. This is very strange. Have you ever seen anything like this? Let us know in the comments. Number 6. Here is another creepy forest creature. Looks like something pale and wide-eyed is playing peekaboo from behind this stump. Very strange indeed. What do you think this thing is? Let us know in the comments. Number 7. When the partner in this video began acting as though somebody was tugging him, Marlene Sanchez 052 on TikTok assumed her companion was joking. As it happens,
I thought he was joking, but something was really pulling him.
His leg indeed appears to be being pulled by something. You did not naturally produce this motion on your own. Can you hear the child laughing? Is that child actually there, or is it the child's spirit pulling his leg? This warrants further investigation indeed. Number 8. This abandoned home is home to a poltergeist. YouTuber Paranormal may investigate, and he quickly learns why the house is currently deserted.
Arkasını da göstereyim arkadaşlar. Allahu Ekber.
The chair slamming backward has me firmly persuaded that there is something here that doesn't want us here.
Welcome, my fellow horror enthusiasts, to Nightmare Junkie, the most bone-chilling video channel on the internet. Prepare to be terrified, for we will be exploring the depths of your darkest fears and unleashing the nightmares that lurk within your subconscious. From spine-tingling ghost stories to blood-curdling urban legends, our videos will leave you trembling with fear and gasping for air. So, brace yourself for an experience unlike any other. Make sure the lights are off and the doors are locked, because once you press play, there's no going back. Get ready for a journey into the depths of terror that will haunt your dreams forever. Welcome to Nightmare Junkie, the scariest video channel online. In this first video, a dog notices something strange on the couch. Watch this. Apparently, this is the recently deceased grandfather. Let's watch this again. In this video, a real dragon is filed on camera. Is it real or fake? I will let you decide.
Flash is on. Alright, let's take a look.
What do you think's in there?
I don't know. I guess nothing.
In this video, a guy is trying to get a reaction from a ghost. Watch what happens next.
Зачем ты это делаешь? Я просто с тобой хочу связаться, и все. Зачем ты это делаешь? Смысл?
In this video, a lady is getting a haircut when all of a sudden things get crazy. Watch what happens.
Oh shit, oh hell to the no. Hell no. Did you just, oh shit, oh hell no. There's some crazy shit going on up in here. Okay, but guys, that shit right there just moved. Just, oh fuck that. Oh. Hey! Hey! Can we put a series in back? Because that just moved. Like that just moved. Like that just moved. I'm not gonna praise it. That right there just moved. Like it just, oh, fuck, oh.
In this video, there is some serious paranormal activity going on. I would be moving out as soon as possible.
Is that all you can do? You know I have the power and the protection of God with me. So you can't do anything else to me, can you? You can close doors, you can make noises, you can move the chandelier. What's that? Alright, I'll go back in this room. So my camera usually shuts off. Who are you? Who are you?
In this video, the ghost or demon seems extremely upset. In this video, a security guard is doing his nightly runs when all of a sudden this happens. What would you do? Let us know in the comments.
Welcome, please.
What's up? Put them back.
What the f*** is that? Ah! Get away! Get away! What the f*** is it? No! No, no, no! Was it dead? Dead. Okay. Just Ma! Ma! Ah! The f*** thing's moving! Ah! What the f*** is that thing? It's a f*** It's got the f*** virus! It's alive! Ma! Call the f*** cop! No! Get the f*** away with you! Stop it! Ah! What did you do? What the f***? What the f*** It's a f*** It's a dinosaur! Ma, call a cop!
Someone told the boss that we've got a new car, and he's pulled up next to me, and he's come into the office, and he is flustered. He's gone like, he's thrown everything, right? No. No. No.
Thanks, Dave. Love you too. Anyway, you were saying.
No. We don't. That's not how this works. No. I don't want to carry on with this story anymore.
You say yes, it is.
No. See you later.
Alright, heading down into the basement, and I gotta tell you, it is creepy down here. There's zero light, and it's huge. We'll let you check it out. This is one of the rooms here in the basement that I was told had a lot of activity, and we had a camera set up here, see if we can capture anything. Here's another creepy room right here. So if there's anybody in here that wants to talk to me, you can do it now. Any words? Anything you can say? I'm not here to harm anybody, I just want to hear your voice. Can you talk to me?
Oh my god. Give me the phone. Oh my. Nothing, Jacob. Nothing. It's nothing. Oh my. What is this? Oh my god. No, what the hell is that locking door? No, it's okay. Get out there.
In this video, a couple are enjoying a nice fire at night when this happens. Watch the fire closely. In this video, it looks like ET has been located. Watch this.
This footage was captured in August 2021 by a farmer from an unknown location, where he found a bizarre-looking animal while digging. The farmer was digging using an excavator when he discovered this creature. At first, he thought that it was some kind of a snake, then maybe a fish. In the clip, you can see that the creature shows signs of life, as it tends to move around a bit. After further digging, he couldn't figure out who this strange-looking creature is.
My father acquired the Bigfoot in the fall of 1953, and as to date, it is the only physical proof that we have of Bigfoot. Originally, the plan was to keep this one alive, and that's what they were trying to do. Like the other Bigfoots, they really had no other choice but to euthanize it. It's been a lot of stress on me since I've been in charge of them, and it was a lot of stress on my father. The feet. Clearly see the dermal ridges. For being in a freezer for so long, they are in remarkable shape. I will be showing more of the Bigfoot. This is his eye, a close-up of the eye. See the other eye over there.
In this video, a woman captures a water spirit on camera. What do you think it is?
Queda d'água. Muita água. Muita força. Uhul! Ih, caraca! Tem uma coisa ali. Caraca, apareceu um cara ali no meio da água. Mozinho! Mozinho, você viu o cara no meio da água? Caraca! Ali, mozinho!
In this video, a weird forest creature is captured on camera, and it doesn't like it. Watch this.
Ih. Cierto.
Show you saw something right here. But it's inside now. Tap it on the window out. There.
Oh, yeah.
Top window.
Yeah.
Yes. Bottom window. Bottom window.
I can only see it on his phone.
What the hell does its face look like? Oh, man, it disappeared. Top window. Right.
Oh my god.
The hell is it going to zoom in on this?
Oh, it's gone.
Bottom window.
Oh,
What the hell is going on?
You're just going through the floor or something.
It's gone through the wall.
Catching my ball.
He's not catching ball with you?
Yeah.
You need somebody to play ball?
So if we don't get anything on the yes nos, I'm thinking to myself like maybe we just wrap it up and call it a night, honestly.
Dude, you good?
Dude.
Shit, what the fuck?
What the fuck? Yo.
Oh, no, fuck.
Dude, sweep that corner.
Where's Tanner? Yo.
As soon as I opened my mouth, I felt like an intense pressure around my ankles, and I guess I slid across the floor, and like when we look at the footage, it looks like 15 feet or so, but honestly, like that whole situation just had my brain so fucked that I don't really remember.
I can call it a night, honestly.
Dude, you good? Dude. Shit, what the fuck? What the fuck? Yo. Oh, no, fuck.
Dude, sweep that corner.
Where's Tanner? Yo. What the fuck was that?
He was not even there for a couple minutes with us. It was like he went somewhere else in his mind, I guess.
Tanner.
Dude. What's up, bro?
Just take a breath, man. You want water? You want something?
I'm gonna just stop you. You keep rolling if you want. I'm gonna stop. What the fuck? Give me a hand up. You alright?
This is all. I'm good.
You good? I want to sit here. What just happened? I saw you. I heard you trip behind me. But what did you just feel?
One night, when everything was quiet, a family's calm evening turned scary because of a creepy person trying to get into their house from the porch. This wasn't just someone lost or walking by. This person really wanted to come inside. The family was super scared, facing something really scary right outside their door. What happened after that is kind of a mystery. No one knows if the police were called or if they ever caught the creepy person, which made everyone feel not so safe anymore. But what was even scarier than the break-in attempt was how the person looked, especially his eyes. They were totally white, which made him look not human at all. These spooky, ghost-like eyes made everything feel like a horror movie, scaring the family even more. They kept wondering who this person was and why he came to their house, with those scary thoughts staying with them for a long time. In this video, we see a young lady just going out to her backyard to pick up her laundry. It seemed like any other normal day for her, doing a simple chore outside her house. But what she didn't know was that something very strange and a bit scary was watching her the whole time. This odd moment got caught on video, making everyone who saw it wonder who or what was looking at her. Feeling worried and curious, the family decided to ask their neighbors if they had seen anything weird or if they knew what could be watching. They thought maybe someone nearby would know something that could explain the creepy situation. However, the neighbors had no answers. They were just as confused and surprised as the family. This made everyone start guessing even more. What was that mysterious thing? Could it have been something from another world, or just a shadow playing tricks on the camera? Since no one knew for sure, it left a spooky mystery hanging in the air, making the simple act of getting laundry a lot more interesting and a little bit scary. In a surprising turn of events captured by the security cameras of a homeowner, a rather unsettling discovery was made one weekend. The homeowner noticed something odd. The gate to his property, which he was certain had been closed, was inexplicably open. Concerned about the security of his home, he decided to review the footage from his security cameras to understand what had happened. What he found on the recordings was far from anything he could have anticipated and left him deeply disturbed. The footage revealed a man dressed in a full clown costume, complete with exaggerated makeup and colorful attire, attempting to gain entry into his house. This wasn't a brief or casual attempt. The clown methodically tried every door around the property, which was quite large and had multiple points of entry. The dedication with which the clown tried to enter the home suggested a motive far from benign. The homeowner and later viewers of the footage could only surmise that the intentions behind these actions were sinister, given the persistence and the eerie choice of disguise. As the clown made his way from door to door, the tension in the footage grew. Each failed attempt to enter seemed to only spur him on, trying yet another door in hopes of finding one unlocked. However, despite his efforts, all doors remained securely locked, thwarting his attempts to infiltrate the home. Eventually, after exhausting all possible entry points, the clown seemed to accept defeat. The footage showed him leaving the property, his departure bringing a sense of relief, but leaving behind a trail of questions and fears. The homeowner, though relieved that his home remained secure, was left to grapple with the chilling reality of the incident. It sparked a flurry of discussions among neighbors and online viewers alike, who were equally alarmed by the implications of the clown's presence and actions. This incident served as a stark reminder of the importance of home security and the unsettling reality that danger can appear in the most unexpected and bizarre forms. A family shared a really spooky story about seeing a scary figure moving through their driveway. They said it looked like the figure was stumbling around, which caught their attention right away. After noticing this, they went to check their driveway to see if anyone was actually there. But when they looked, they found nothing. No sign of anyone around, which made the whole thing even more mysterious. The strange part is, they could see the figure's face quite clearly at one point, almost as if it was right next to them. This has made a lot of people wonder who or what this figure could have been. Was it just a person who was lost, or maybe someone without a home, looking for a place to rest? Or was it something harder to explain, something not just ordinary? This story leaves us with a lot of questions. What do you think it was? Let us know in the comments. In a video that's going viral online, there's a video of a guy who was just chilling on his couch, not doing much of anything special. But then, out of nowhere, a door in the background of the video swings open all by itself. Even now, the guy has no idea how that happened. He's looked into it, trying to figure out if there was a draft or something else that could explain why the door opened on its own, but he hasn't found any reason for it. It's like the door just decided to open by itself, with no explanation at all. This has left him and everyone who's seen the video scratching their heads. How did that door open without anyone touching it? Was it just a weird fluke, or is there something more mysterious going on? It's a real puzzle that hasn't been solved yet. There's this clip from a video that's been talked about a lot, but sadly, the person who posted it couldn't find the rest of the footage. What happened in it is pretty weird. He got an alert on his phone that something had come through the front door, and then, in the video, you can see a small figure dashing through his bedroom. At first, he thought it might have been a kid that somehow got into his house, but when he thought more about it, he realized that didn't make any sense. All the doors were locked, and there was no way someone could have gotten inside without opening a door, which he would have noticed. So he's pretty convinced that what he caught on video was something like a kind of spirit. It's a bit scary to think about, especially since he has the video proof of something running through his bedroom, and he can't explain how it got there. In a video posted by 9 News on February 29, 2022, an unbelievable event was captured on video. Witnesses described the scene as going from perfectly calm to complete chaos in just moments. The video shows people casually walking to their cars, just like any other day. Then suddenly, one of the houses nearby just explodes. A woman's car talked about what happened, saying, "The whole side of the building just blew up. It was insane. 1 second everything was normal, and the next, there was just a huge boom and the wall was gone. It's a miracle that nobody was killed in the explosion, though 3 people did get hurt." At the time the video was shared, investigators were still trying to figure out what caused the explosion. It was a shocking reminder of how quickly an ordinary day can turn into something out of a Hollywood movie. This scary story is about a video on TikTok, shared by a woman who works as a real estate photographer. One day, she was taking pictures of a really odd house for her job, and she started to notice some weird things. In the video, she talks about how the house had a lot of locks on the doors, and even a camera pointed at one of them, which made her feel uneasy.
I took pictures of this house, and this guy was following me around like the whole time, which isn't unusual, but he was a little bit strange, and there was like 6 people living in this house, and it's a hoarder house. But I also noticed they have like 3 locks on the door, and then down here they have locks, and then going up here they have a camera and it's facing this door. Anyway, a roommate comes out of this door and he asks them if he should lock the door and kidnap me. And I said, immediately, people know where I am. And then he laughed and said, no one would ever hear from you again. Bro, I did not even finish this house. I immediately left. I was like, nope, dipped the out. You can see me right there. Hello. But yeah, pretty sure I maybe almost got kidnapped, but I don't really know.
This video captures a mysterious event that a family has been struggling with, and it's pretty spooky. On camera, a dark figure is spotted peeking through the doorway. As soon as it's noticed, a boy in the video calls out for his mom, pointing out the figure. But by the time she looks, the figure has disappeared. This isn't the first time something like this has happened to them. They've posted at least 2 other videos showing the same eerie black figure. Whether these videos are real or just made up is something viewers have to decide for themselves. But the idea of a mysterious figure appearing and then just as quickly vanishing has definitely sparked a lot of curiosity and debate.
Mom! Come here! Mom!
Why are you shouting?
Something was picking up when I was playing.
No, nothing.
That was some black figure.
I didn't see anything. I didn't hear anything. I'm just hearing you screaming here.
Those, if you don't believe me, check the cameras.
This intriguing video first appeared on Twitter before catching the attention of TikTok users. It features a man and a kid riding a roller coaster together, though their relationship isn't specified. Throughout the ride, both seem to be having a great time, with the man visibly happy and the kid equally enjoying the thrills. As the roller coaster speeds along, the kid begins to glance back at the seats behind them, which he finds empty every time he checks. This repeats a few times until, suddenly, he spots something appearing in the last car of the roller coaster, a moment that was caught on the video for all to see. The kid comments on what he sees, showing a mix of curiosity and concern, which causes a noticeable shift in his demeanor. Despite this, The man beside him, unaware of the kid's unease, continues to record the ride with a smile, which seems to reassure the kid enough to keep enjoying the ride. Yet the kid can't shake off the urge to keep looking back at the last car, only to find that whatever he saw has now disappeared. The video itself is grainy, making it hard to clearly make out what the kid saw, and even zooming in doesn't offer any definitive answers. This mysterious sighting has sparked a wave of speculation and debate among viewers. Was it just a trick of the light, or something more? Viewers are encouraged to share their thoughts and theories in the comments below. This video comes from what's said to be a CCTV camera in Mexico City. Recorded in September 2016, it's grabbed a lot of attention for showing something pretty eerie. According to the video, there's what looks like a ghostly figure standing right in the middle of the road. But here's the spooky part. Cars just keep driving through it as if it's not there. This has led people to think that the figure might actually be a ghost. The fact that the cars don't stop or swerve around the figure makes the video all the more mysterious and has sparked a lot of conversations. Is it really a ghost caught on camera, or is there some other explanation for what's being seen? This video from Mexico City has definitely left viewers with more questions than answers. Welcome to another spine-tingling episode of Nightmare Junkie. Tonight's chilling adventure is brought to us by Allegheny Paranormal Investigations. If you haven't heard of them yet, we highly recommend checking out their channel for some truly great scary paranormal videos. Their content is sure to send chills down your spine. In tonight's video, the API Paranormal team embarks on a harrowing journey to Pittsburgh, where a house plagued by aggressive paranormal phenomena awaits. Angel, the homeowner, and his wife have been tormented by unexplained occurrences. Fires igniting from nowhere, religious altars desecrated, and inexplicable poltergeist activities have turned their home into a living nightmare. Tonight, the API team faces their chilling task: to uncover the mysteries lurking within these walls. Who are the spirits haunting this home? What causes this relentless supernatural activity? There's only one way to find out. Watch this.
So tonight we will be doing another investigation at a client's home. His name is Angel. Through the claims that he provided, he seems to be dealing with something pretty aggressive.
So what did you hear that made you think we were in the house downstairs?
It honestly sounded like the door opened up, but the door didn't open up, and it has that bell on it, so, and nothing, no bell or anything made a noise.
And that happens a lot, Josh.
From choking to things breaking throughout the house, even fire starting. This house itself does not have a long history, so we are going to have to do a bit more digging to try to figure out what the cause is.
Moments like this that I would hear breathing and even my hair would move. And I turn around and I say, baby, it's not funny. And he's not there. He's absolutely in another end of the house. I just want you guys to be aware of it as well.
Prominently, like I could be sitting at the bar and I was trying to explain, it sounds like when you're in a restaurant,
yeah,
there's a lot of conversation. You hear it, but you don't know exactly
what they're saying.
Everybody's saying because there's so much going on. But
do you have any experiences?
Oh yeah. You know, especially when I'm alone.
Okay.
You know, those chairs actually, you know, they're leather, and when you sit down, they make noise.
Sure.
And then when you leave, they actually, you know, fill up with air again. So I would be sitting on the couch alone. He's at work. And those chairs constantly, you can see like a print, like somebody's sitting on it and leaving. And I can hear it.
Being here at times at night, I could see You know, I told you about those silhouettes, but it's a human shape. Like walk past into their first closet.
Right over here.
Yeah, I've seen that a couple times. And I was even tripping. I'm like, is there some like alien shit? Like,
sure.
Bro, they have me crazy going here, man. Like, they teleporting people here or something? There's a complete index card inside the candle, and the paper was burning. And she woke up. Baby, there's a fire. I'm like, what, where? This. That was one of the freakiest moments we had.
That's...
Seriously, that's not like they were gaining power, they're getting stronger, they're moving, and so I'm glad you guys came.
That's actually pretty terrifying.
Yeah.
That's honestly pretty terrifying. We're gonna go ahead right now, we're gonna start our walkthrough. We got a lot of claims of this house. We got our teddy bear here on the bar stools. We got the REM pod over on the pool table. We also have an SLS back in the bedroom to see if we can't pick up an anomaly crossing over to the hallway. We got the spirit talker she's going to use to see if anything come through. I also got the ghost tube going right now. What do we got here?
They mean you harm.
The experiences the homeowner has had are truly unsettling. From fires mysteriously starting in their home, to black shadows lurking in the hallways, and strange, unexplained sounds.
I'm an angel.
Angel.
I'm an angel. Angel is the homeowner's name.
It seems like this house might be haunted. Let's see what's in store for the API team.
I'm afraid for you.
Whoa, you got close to that.
And it said, I'm afraid for you.
Can you please tell me what we're dealing with right now?
Wait and see.
Whoa.
It's responding to everything you ask.
We will be two.
Did that say two?
What was there?
Are you referring to two entities here? Or are you referring to two as in Nicole and myself?
Yours.
Ours. Like they're referencing us. Would it satisfy you if we went ahead and lit the same candle you put that note in?
Be expected.
Be expected.
I like to come here.
What did that say?
I like to come here.
So that it wants us to light.
A minute.
Candles are sometimes thought to act as a medium for communication with spirits, or as a way to create an ambience conducive to spiritual or paranormal experiences. The flickering flame of a candle is sometimes interpreted as a sign of the presence of spirits.
Similar to how he talks. What'd that say?
Leave this place. Does us being here bother you?
What is that?
Did you hear that?
Yeah, it sounded like footsteps.
I thought the door opened. Dude, I'm like really creeped out right now.
So am I. Is the door closed still?
Yeah. It sounded like the door opened though.
I heard footsteps.
I heard like the door with the carpet.
My name is Lily.
I wasn't.
Whoa.
No.
What did you hear?
I heard like the chair. Did
Blonde
you hear the
hair.
chair?
Blonde hair? Did that say
Blonde
blonde hair?
Yeah,
My name
she
is
has
Lily.
blonde hair.
The name is Lily. Are we communicating?
Better watch out.
Oh man, this is getting intense.
Scared now, what's up?
I'm just, you guys are not home, correct?
Pardon me?
You guys are not at your house?
No.
Okay, because we're hearing stuff down in the level below us. Could definitely be paranormal. I just wanted to make sure, like, you guys didn't come back or something.
Okay, no.
Okay, well then we're going to go and investigate and see what's down there causing the ruckus. We just wanted to make sure it wasn't you guys.
I got like triple goosebumps.
I'm not going to lie, I have triple goosebumps myself.
Whoa, okay.
So I just wanted to clarify first. So okay, well we can rule that out then. Boss, I'll be in talks with you soon here. So what the hell is downstairs? Let's go look downstairs. I want to go look real fast.
The API team, while investigating the house, begins hearing strange sounds emanating from downstairs. To ensure these noises aren't caused by the homeowners returning, they decide to call them. The homeowner confirms that they are not home, which deepens the mystery.
We're locked in at this point. Now I know if we hear anything, that it's not an actual human being.
There are 3 of
Come
us
find
here.
us.
We want you to come find us.
Scary. I'm sorry, did you guys feel that?
No.
Like a gust of air or something?
No, dude, it was rumbling. Like footsteps in front of me.
That's what I felt when I was standing over here.
I did not feel it, but
I'm actually being genuinely serious right now.
I saw your hands come up.
Oh, I saw you and I
thought-
immediately pointed at you.
It was literally right in front of me. Right here in front of me. I felt like...
Nicole, it said disturb them 3.
Yeah.
So he tried to disturb you, maybe?
So we just got off the phone with Angel and his wife. They were explaining how there's an entity that comes up behind while they're sitting on the couch.
Fuck you.
Whoa. I'm not here to upset you. I'm just trying to figure out who you are. Can you tell me?
Date.
Name's Josh, if you're referencing towards me. Can you please tell me your name? Who am I talking to?
Fuck leave.
Why is me asking you your name upsetting you? Why do you want me to leave? Oh, motion ball. Carl, motion ball.
Peasant.
Right there. Are you calling me a peasant?
No one.
Are you making that motion ball right now activate? Is that you causing it?
As the API team continues their investigation, they start asking questions directed at any spirits that might be present in the house. In a compelling turn of events, one of their motion balls activates. These motion balls are specially designed to detect movement, often used in ghost hunting and paranormal investigations, as a tool to indicate the presence of ghosts or other entities. The activation of the motion ball suggests that there might be some unseen presence responding to their questions.
The spirit come up behind Nicole.
Yes.
If you can come behind Nicole, can you please manipulate that motion ball on the floor? You just gotta go touch it. Confirm that you are standing behind her. Whoa, we possibly got an entity that is behind Nicole right now.
Now touch her hair.
Can you move her hair for us, please?
Kids. Injured. There's something on my neck. That's me talking, not the headphones.
Could you please move?
There's something on my neck.
Can you please move her hair?
Scared. Kick. Correct.
Are you trying to scare Nicole? You said scare. Is that what
There's something on me.
Is that what your accomplishment is to do, is scare her? Hey, look how frightened she's getting right now.
Yeah.
Pony.
Ponytail.
Ponytail. I don't know if that was her.
Are you guys walking by me?
We're closer.
Are you walking by me?
We're closer.
Okay. It's like in front of me.
Hey, so we did get Larry, we did get Arnold.
Mask.
Mask. Oh. The bedroom, or the bathroom with all the masks.
Black.
Black mask. Black mask, the hallway. That's what they have a tendency of seeing sometimes, like a black mass, a shadow.
Being here at times at night, I could see, I told you about the silhouettes, but it's a human shape. Like walk past into their first closet.
Right over here.
Yeah, I've seen that a couple times.
Maybe we should head to the hallway.
Let's go back to the hallway. Let's see if there's any correlation.
Look around.
Yeah, let's look around.
Let's look around. That's our cue.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Jesus.
It's just me. So
There was something on my neck.
We were trying to, that's why we didn't touch you, because we wanted to see if your hair moved.
there's a possibility that it looked like at one point in time that your ponytail did shift, and it did say pony. So we don't know if it was referencing towards
It
that.
was like, I don't know if it was like my necklace or my hair, but it was like all in here.
Well, remember,
All in here.
that is the claim.
And then there was, when I said there was something in front of me, it was like walking, like you said, walking, but I got this like stench of this female's perfume, and it was so strong, and then it like faded away. And I was like, okay. Because I asked, like, I picked up the headphones and I said, are you walking by me? And he said, well, I'm moving closer. I said, no, in front of me. And he said, no. And I was like, all right, just keep going, keep going. And it was like this stench that just like, and it was like something was all on top of me. I was freaking out. I had this overwhelming sense to cry.
We're going to continue digging and see who it is, you know, obviously what they want, but we're at least getting some activity to help guide us through this.
And we also forgot to mention a very important aspect of it, you know, like sometimes he has a tendency to come, you know, and give me a hug from behind. And there was a lot of moments like this that I would hear breathing, and even my hair would move. And I turn around and I say, baby, it's not funny. And he's not there. He's absolutely in another end of the house. I just want you guys to be aware of it as well.
Well, I appreciate that.
While on the phone with the homeowners, the API team learns of a particularly chilling experience. The homeowner recounts feeling a presence behind her, as if someone were messing with her hair. This revelation resonates deeply with the API team, as they have encountered a similar experience during their investigation.
I don't know if it was like my necklace or my hair, but it was like all in here.
Well, remember,
All in here.
that is the claim. Could you please step away from it? Step away from the REM pod. I'm not gonna lie, man, it's super creepy in this room.
That's going nuts.
Dude, that has not done that in the longest time.
Can you make one of the balls go off?
What is...
Team.
Are you trying to scare us right now? Can you make one of the motion balls go off like Nicole asked? Now, when Nicole was doing the Estes method, you brought up...
It's scary here.
It's scary here.
Is it scary? What the... Dude. And I'm at least a good, I don't know, 4 feet away from it?
Can you tell me your name?
Dude. Oh, man. It wanted us to look around. It... Oh,
motion ball.
Oh, in a REM pod.
We asked for the motion ball.
Is the black mass? Is that what is what... My lord, excuse me, sorry. Is the black mass manipulating these devices?
The man attacks people.
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
Did you hear that, Josh?
Whoa!
Nurse,
Josh.
What?
Did you hear that?
What?
It said the man attacks people.
And then the REM pod went off.
Dude.
Motion ball again, too.
Script.
Things are escalating to a terrifying level now. The Ghost app chillingly warns. The man attacks people. This revelation intensifies the atmosphere, making the API team's paranormal investigation in the house even more gripping. With such a foreboding message, the stakes are higher than ever. Let's continue watching to see what unfolds next in this thrilling investigation.
Any message you want us to receive, this is your time.
The K2 went off.
Did it?
Mm-hmm.
Did it go off?
I thought I saw it going off.
Yep.
Oh, it is?
Yep.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
Abigail, is that possibly you? If it is, can you let us know, or can you make that light up a little bit higher?
Oh my.
We might possibly be talking to Abigail. Oh, it's going off again. Thank you, Abigail.
This place is home.
Abigail, do you believe this place is your home? If so, can you light up any of our devices? That one lit up a little bit.
Abigail, were you the one that destroyed the altar?
I'm only 8.
Oh, maybe Abigail is a child.
Yeah. Did you hear that?
Yes.
That was like the window.
Yeah.
Are you outside?
To their astonishment, a clear and distinct response comes through their equipment. It's a breakthrough moment in their investigation, suggesting a direct connection with the mysterious presence in the house. The team exchanges looks of both excitement and apprehension. This great response opens new avenues in their quest to uncover the truths hidden within these walls and the story of Abigail.
And according to Abigail, that sounded like a child too. According to Abigail, this is home. So maybe she's thinking of these pieces of equipment as toys. Abigail, can you do me a favor, please? I know you may only be 8 years old, but is Lily possibly your mom?
From darkness.
This said my mom.
Did it?
It said my mom.
What? Okay.
Right after you asked that, it said my mom.
So maybe Lily is Abigail's mom, and we
You see us.
What did it say?
You see us. Whoa. Can you tell me where you're at, please? So right now, possibly, Lily's the mom, Abigail, 8-year-old child. Something tragic could have happened here. Lily could possibly be... Oh!
That's lighting up.
Oh!
I think we're on to something.
I was just going to say, as I'm explaining this, again, so what I'm thinking is something tragic happened here, and Lily is defensive of her daughter and is trying to make sure that we don't do any harm to her, or even maybe Angel and his wife, because they maybe not know what it is. So to them, they think it could be evil or bad, but in fact, it's just a child that is toying around with them a little bit. That's scary if you don't know what you're dealing with. So that could possibly be an angle here.
Or maybe it's Lily protecting her child.
Getting aggressive.
Yeah, getting aggressive over it. Lily could be getting aggressive over protecting her child, and that's the spirit that may be harming Angel.
And maybe did this.
Broke this.
Abigail's just the one running around, you know.
Playing with the back of people's necks.
Yeah.
Or breathing on their necks, or playing with their hair.
Is getting more aggressive because of her kid.
That's a good possibility, honestly. And the conversing.
Yeah.
They hear the conversing, so that could be Lily and Abigail.
The only thing we don't know is the man they saw.
Yeah.
Maybe it's Abigail's father.
Thank you for watching. We want to extend a special thanks to Allegheny Paranormal Investigations for allowing us to share this with our Nightmare Junkie community. If you enjoyed this video, be sure to check out the full version on Allegheny Paranormal Investigations YouTube channel. They have an amazing collection of paranormal and scary videos that are a must-see. Don't miss out on their spine-tingling adventures. Until next time, stay spooky. Hidden away in the dark, thick forests of New Jersey, there lies a haunted road wrapped in shadows and secrets. This is Clinton Road. For decades, it has been the epicenter of countless urban legends and eerie tales. From ghostly apparitions to mysterious creatures lurking in the woods, Clinton Road has witnessed more than its fair share of unexplained phenomena. From the ghost of a boy near the infamous bridge to the chilling tales of satanic rituals deep in the woods, Clinton Road promises a journey filled with suspense and surprises. This intriguing exploration is brought to you by the Stromedy YouTube channel. Be sure to check out their channel for more spine-tingling and hair-raising videos like this one. Now let's see what truly haunts this lonely stretch of road in New Jersey.
You guys go down there, you're gonna seriously regret it.
Oh my God! The engine's not starting.
You're not messing with us, right?
Nah, look. I'm hitting the gas. Stop it. Get away from it, get away. Don't breathe that in,
In the vast wilderness, miles away from the nearest hint of civilization, the unexpected can turn an ordinary journey into an extraordinary tale of survival and discovery. The Stromedy crew, known for their daring adventures and unflinching courage, set out on what was supposed to be a routine exploration. But as fate would have it, their path was destined for the unknown. What they stumble upon is beyond their wildest expectations, something so unforeseen it defies explanation. Watch this.
Get down. They're all gathering for something right now. I don't know, they're gathering for something. Quiet. They're going in circles. It's the Jersey Devil. Dude, guys, that's the Jersey Devil. I'm telling you right now. We gotta get the hell out of here. They're coming right now? I'm telling you, they're probably trying to sacrifice themselves or something. Bro, we have to find Jake. They want to sacrifice themselves. Shh. Where's Jake? Where the hell is Jake? Guys, we need to leave right now. Okay, let's go. We need to leave right now. Wait, get down. It sounds closer. It's closer. Get down. Where's it coming from? What the hell is that? I don't know. Shh. God, I've never heard this before. We gotta go. Just stay down. What the hell is this? I don't know. You saw what? We gotta get out of here. What did you see? I saw the Jersey Devil. The Jersey Devil. Yo, wait, hide. Dude, how? Yo, shine up.
The Jersey Devil is a mythical creature from American folklore, said to inhabit the Pine Barrens of southern New Jersey. Descriptions vary, but it's often depicted as a flying bite with hooves. The legend dates back to the 18th century, involving a woman named Mother Leeds who cursed her 13th child, which then transformed into this devilish creature. It's a famous symbol of New Jersey, despite being considered a piece of folklore rather than a real entity.
Go! Run! Go! Get back to the start! Go! Inside. Quick. Lock this thing. Turn it on. Turn on the generator.
What the
Alright, it's on. The Jersey Devil?
Apparently! It looked like it! Big bat!
Hey, just, yo, make sure everything's locked. Yo, Adamir, check the windows. You check that window. Yana, check the back.
I think we should just go, guys.
We can't! There's no way to go!
Dude, I don't know,
we have no cell service!
something.
We have no service!
We need a shotgun.
The crew is visibly shaken, their faces etched with fear. This is like something out of a horror movie, but for real. The crew begins to feel a momentary relief of safety inside the RV. But trapped, and with nowhere to run, the Stromedy crew faces their darkest hour. What lurks outside in the shadows? And what will happen next in this terrifying ordeal?
You got it?
Oh! Oh!
Oh my god! Yo, lock it, close that, close it! Yo!
Dude, on the freaking side.
Where are they?
How? What do we do?
I don't know.
Dude, they went all the way around
It's
back.
too dark. Yo, use the reverse camera,
Are you crazy?
Ah, dude, what are they?
No.
Don't go.
Nah, dude, I'm confronting them. Hold on. Give me a sec.
Yo, give me a flashlight.
Hey! No, they're not here anymore.
Give up this fast.
Bro, I'm just going back in the main road.
Sit back down.
I'm going in the back of the main. I want to get out of here.
You can't. It's way too far. It's way too far.
You're gonna go alone?
And it's night. At least wait till the morning. At least.
It's not happening.
We're not going to bed tonight. We'll just stay up. We'll
sit down.
Keep everything locked.
Please listen to me.
Yeah, dude, you can't go alone out there.
Dude, what are we gonna do?
Let's just stay in the RV. Let's keep it locked, and we'll just wait till morning. Alright, you guys, I'm picking up the camera about 30 minutes later. We haven't seen anything since. I think those people left. We don't know who they are or what they want. But what we do know is we should have never come to Clinton Road. We have this motion sensor right here. I'm gonna set this up outside.
Yo.
Stranded on the desolate Jersey Road, with an unknown threat lurking in the shadows, the Stromedy crew faces a night of uncertainty and fear. Will this be their last night on this haunted road? The camera follows as one brave crew member cautiously steps outside to set up the motion sensor, the eerie silence of the night surrounding them. The sensor is placed and activated, casting a small red light into the darkness. If anything comes close to their RV, they will know. What would you do in this situation? How would you handle the terror of being hunted in the middle of nowhere? Let us know your thoughts and survival strategies in the comments below.
I'm just gonna sleep here for the night. I set up the motion sensor outside, so we'll hear it if anyone comes near the RV. They're probably outside as we speak right now, dude. Where else would they go? I know, it's just there's nothing we can do right now. We have no service. The RV won't move, and we're definitely not safe to try to make it to the main road with those people out there. Yeah, we're better off just locking ourselves in here, waiting till morning, and hoping somebody comes through. Yo, wake up. Yo. Did you see Yana?
What?
Yo, Jake. Yo,
what are you doing?
Yo, did you see Yana?
What?
Did you see Yana?
Yana?
Did you see Yana? Yeah, she's missing. She's not in the RV. Yo, Yana's not in the RV. And the door's open. Yo, why is the door open?
What?
Yo, and the motion sensor's gone. Yo, get up.
Are you dead ass?
Yana's gone, dude. Yana's not here. She's missing, dude. Where the hell is she?
Yana.
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 Yana. Yana.
This is not good. This is not good.
Yana.
Yana. Yana.
Yana, this isn't funny.
Nah, no games now. Come on.
Yana.
Yana. Yana.
Yana.
In the heart of the dark, creepy forest, the Stromedy crew embarks on a desperate search for Donna, their friend who seemed to vanish into the night. They stop to listen, hoping for any sound that might lead them to Donna, but the forest remains eerily silent. With each passing moment, the mystery deepens. The night grows darker, and the forest seems to swallow up any hope of finding Donna. What happened to her in these haunting woods?
Let's keep moving then. Yo, stay center. Stay center.
Yeah, stay in the middle. Okay, watch the tree lines. Watch the tree lines. Watch the tree lines, dude. She's gotta be around here.
Oh my god.
Yo, this is it right here. This is it.
Dude, don't even touch it, bro.
That means the ruins are off this way. Into the forest. That's the entrance right there.
Bro, look at these train tracks.
The pathway's in there. Shh, 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 shh. Hear that? Yo, what? What? Look. Yo, that wasn't there at first. That wasn't there the last time.
Nah, they must be setting up a ritual. It has to be for Yana.
Dude, are you serious? Stromedy Squad, something really bad's going down. It's the same symbol we saw on the road, dude.
Yana.
Yo, another one right there.
Oh man.
Kyle, I'm not ready for this, bro. I'm not ready to go. Yo, Jake, I think we need to get out of here. So we need to get out of here.
They're probably surrounding us.
Where the hell did they go? Yo, what the hell? Yo, it's one of those signs.
The actual pentagram is not even burning.
Where'd you hear from in here? Yo, that's probably where they went.
It looks like there's cells.
That's 100% where they went, dude.
Look, there's cells. There's like stalls.
Yo, somebody put the fire out. Somebody put the fire out.
It's out.
The fire's out. Go.
Yana.
Yana. She's gotta be in here.
Go!
Thank you all for watching. This journey has been one of our most intense yet. If you're as eager as we are to find out what happens next, make sure to check out the Stromedy channel. There's a lot more to this story, and you won't want to miss it. And if you enjoyed this video, don't forget to hit that like button and subscribe. We have many more thrilling adventures and spooky stories coming your way. See you next time. Welcome, fearless viewers, to another spine-tingling episode of Nightmare Junkie. Tonight, we delve into a tale that intertwines history with horror, reality with the unexplained. This video has been brought to us by the Dark Project YouTube channel. Be sure to check them out for more of their videos. Our journey takes us to a house shrouded in mystery and whispers of the past, the infamous Brocklehurst family residence. This isn't just any haunted house. It's a place where history's echoes seem to linger in every shadowed corner. Originally, this land was the heart of England's silk-weaving prowess, owned by the Brocklehursts, a name synonymous with luxury and success. But beneath the surface of wealth and industry, darker stories were woven into the very fabric of this place. Our chilling tale intensifies with the last known occupant of this house, a lone frame maker whose life ebbed away within these walls. His spirit, lost and forgotten, remained undiscovered for 2 haunting weeks. Tonight, we pay our respects and remember him. And then there's Sally. Her name is etched not only on the walls of this house, but in the local lore. Mysterious messages, unexplained occurrences, and tales that send shivers down the spine. But what is truth and what is mere legend? Join us as we explore the corridors and secrets of this haunted house. Unearth the stories buried in its past, and perhaps encounter more than just echoes of history. Remember, at Nightmare Junkie, we're not just telling ghost stories, we're stepping into them. Are you brave enough to join us? Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe for your regular dose of the paranormal. And now, without further ado, let's begin our journey into the nightmarish past of the Brocklehurst family home.
Well, this is a crazy location, and it's quite late at night as well. I'd rather be home watching TV with the kids, to be honest with you, but it's Moxley there. Doing your intro, mate, yeah?
Yeah, I just haven't finished the intro.
It should be interesting tonight. There's also part of the house that we've not been in, which will prove that the guy made pictures, apparently, so we're checking that out in a bit, and hopefully you'll see for yourselves. Yeah, this is the kitchen again, guys, which you see in the daytime video. It was still dark, really, but because all the windows are boarded up, it still looks like it is night, but different gravy here, mate. Different gravy. Oh, well, yeah, there's a glass. Tell you what, mate, did you smell the room?
Yeah.
After that happened, it stunk, didn't it?
Yeah.
And I read that that's the sign of activity in it when the room starts to smell.
Demonic. Demonic.
Throughout history and across various cultures, certain odors, particularly those resembling sulfur or rot, have been associated with malevolent entities and otherworldly presences. But what lies behind this chilling connection?
Fucking hell!
No.
We're not even 10 minutes into our paranormal investigation at the old Henderson Mansion, a place shrouded in myths and ghostly tales, when the unexpected happens. Out of nowhere, the grand piano, untouched and gathering dust for years, begins to play by itself.
This house is something else. The fucking hell was that?
Might come from one of the back rooms.
Oh man, it stinks down here. This is the part of the house that we've never seen. The guy did live here on his own. Can you believe that?
Yeah, that rumble, that.
Nightmare and all sorts of shit in this house. I heard it on the walk round, we weren't even rolling.
Yeah. Let's see if we can get anything on this K2 meter. Oh, that shouldn't do that.
You are fucking joking me.
The K2 meter, often seen in the hands of paranormal investigators, is more than just a gadget. It's a key that might unlock the door to the otherworldly. But what exactly is a K2 meter, and how does it claim to sense the presence of the supernatural? This compact device is designed to detect fluctuations in electromagnetic fields, or EMFs. In the world of ghost hunting, it's theorized that paranormal entities might disrupt these fields, causing the lights on the K2 meter to spike in response.
This house is just full of bad vibes, mate. Full of them.
Yeah, the water. The side is absolutely flooded.
This place is starting to freak me out. I ain't looking forward to them starting that spirit box either.
So, walking down there, just get me out. I'm just going to do.
You doing a quick spirit box now?
For those new to the world of paranormal investigation, a spirit box, also known as a ghost box, is a device that's believed to enable communication with the other side. But how does it work? And what makes it so pivotal in the quest to uncover the supernatural? This intriguing device scans through radio frequencies at a rapid pace, creating a white noise platform through which spirits can potentially communicate. Skeptics and believers alike debate its effectiveness, but many investigators have reported startling responses during their sessions.
I'll say that with me.
Yeah.
What? This house is awful. Mate.
Well, I do want to keep using this K2 meter. I just want to see what sort of responses I can get. There's nothing there. Normal readings.
Just walking up to the 3rd floor now, guys.
Check out the third floor.
Just can't find any history about Sally in this house.
No.
Nothing at all. There's no connection.
Oh, Sally's house.
There's a story of a Sally in Somerset.
Yeah, that's what I was reading.
I think people are getting it mixed up.
Sally in Somerset, but not around here.
I think it's just an urban legend.
It seems to be like an urban legend, but
That ain't creepy, is it? Oh no.
Thank you again.
That meter's going nuts in here, you know.
Yeah. On command. Look, now it's calm. Oh no, it's not. Calms down. And it starts going off and on again.
Are you the old man that died in here?
If you was the old man, flash to the bed.
No way. Mate, that is insane. That K2 meter is going mad.
Right, I'm going to ask him his name. If you're the old man that died here, can you tell me your name?
That K2 meter is going nuts. I've never seen
Yes,
one
your
go
name.
like that. Poor guy. Left here for 2 weeks apparently before he was discovered. Crime tapes here.
And the door as well.
So I'm assuming this is the room he was found in.
Yeah.
While the forensics and the police were doing their investigation. But this must have been the room you found him in.
Yeah, well, the police tape's there. There's a police tape on the door.
Definitely.
We get a bit of activity in there as well. But last time we were just looking more for Sally, weren't we? We were getting responses, maybe.
Mate, you're getting...
This fell over last time I was
You're getting
there.
activity in every part of this house, mate.
Maybe he was trying to say...
This house is just full on active.
Yeah, no, I'm not Sally, I'm such a person, so we'll set up and we'll do a bit of a session.
This house is full on active, mate. It's great watching these videos on YouTube, you know, people doing locations and all that, right? When you're in here, when you're yourself, it's just like, do I really want to be here?
People say, everything too much dark.
Just stay there, Max. What? This cellar's got its own water feature. Wait till you see this.
Water has long been revered and feared in countless cultures, often seen as a boundary between worlds, a conduit for the supernatural. Its presence, whether as a babbling brook, a silent lake, or rain-drenched ruins, seems to resonate with unexplained phenomena. But what is it about water that might intensify the presence of the otherworldly?
It's so deep.
I know that water there, but what the hell?
Fucking frightening life out of me. Mate, this house don't faze me anymore because it's that active.
Yeah.
I hate it.
Let's see what we can conjure up then, eh?
I'm not looking forward to doing them vigils on my own.
Oh no.
But it's what the people want.
Yeah.
Sake. This side of the house is nuts, mate.
Hello?
Have you noticed how cold it is as well?
It's gone freezing.
Well, that ain't creepy, is it? What I'm going to do now, guys, I'm just going to cut the video. Me and Mox are just going to go outside, have a quick brew. Shit! Mate! The fuck? Oh,
Can I
mate.
just ask a couple of questions real quick before we go?
The old man that died here, are you still here?
I
can hear people talking upstairs. I'm going to cut the video, guys. I'll see you in a sec.
And I'm going to go in the room where apparently Sally lived.
The crib?
Yeah, I'm going to go in this.
Mate, I can hear stuff down there already. I'm not happy about going on there on my own, but...
I think it might just be worse. I'm not happy about going over there on my own.
Mate, I honestly hear talking upstairs.
Yeah,
proper like people having a full-on conversation.
Yeah. Guys, let's go in the conversation.
So are you doing a spirit box in here, Mox?
Yeah, so what I heard, and this was just off a couple of local kids, just because they have a connection with my son, and he said this front room from his girlfriend that this was Sally's room from local legend, and that's how she kept saying local legend.
It's like an urban legend,
like
isn't
a
it?
myth, yeah.
We'll see you in a minute.
Yeah.
Cheers.
I'm going to do the spirit box here, guys.
He's sending me to the room where he died to do a bloody spirit box. Great. It's so cold on this side of the house. So much colder. And you do feel like someone's watching you as well. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to sit the camera in the corner of the room and I'm going to do the spirit box. Are you still here, Neil? Is your spirit still here? Are you the old man that died here that haunts this place? Are you still... Ah! Fucking hell! Are you still... Ah! Fucking hell! Knox! Shit!
As our investigation deepens into the night, evidence of the supernatural becomes increasingly undeniable. This place, with its shrouded history and lingering whispers, is beginning to reveal its haunting secrets. First, we encounter what many in the realm of ghost hunting refer to as spirit orbs. These mysterious spheres of light, floating with an eerie grace, are often thought to be manifestations of ghostly presences. But it's not just what we see, it's also what we hear. The house speaks in its own haunting language, strange sounds emanating from empty rooms, as if the past is echoing through the walls. And then, the unexplainable. Objects moving on their own, defying the laws of physics and reason. It's these moments, these inexplicable phenomena, that truly mark this house as a place not just of myths, but of active and restless spirits.
Later, bang! Something fell off from my side and scared the life out of me.
Mate, I went in here 2 or 3 minutes and it just fell.
Oh, my heart.
Mate, it fucking scared the life out of me. And the hairs on the back of my neck are standing up as well. Oh, that was intense, that. Bad vibes. Really bad vibes, mate.
You want to communicate?
Fucking hell! Whoa! Fucking hell! Whoa! Fucking hell! Whoa! Fuck's sake!
Well, that just fell off the side there.
I didn't see what it was.
Was that you that just dropped that off the side? Was that you? Mate, that scared the life out of me.
Fuck's sake, mate.
I've seen it on camera, mate. I've seen it on camera.
Give me that fucking SB7. Shit! Mox! It's time to go, mate.
It's gonna go now.
Fuck's sake. Turn this
No.
Just get out of here, just get out of here. We're cutting the video. I don't know how you felt about it in there towards the end, mate, but...
Mate, something wasn't nice in there at the end. I had to get out, mate. I'm sorry about that one.
Well, that torch show, mate.
Yeah.
It fell over where I put it.
There's so much activity there tonight.
That K2 meter was going nuts.
Yeah. When I was stood in that last kitchen area, where that thing fell off behind you, I'm not even sure, I've not even checked my footage, and then that can fell off. It just felt like there was an awful presence. And we had to get out. People say you need to stick around longer. How long can you stick around?
It's just a hive for activity in that kitchen though, isn't it?
That's the longest you could stick around before you can end up in danger.
Good evening, nightmare junkies. Tonight, we're diving into a story that's igniting social media like a wildfire. It's the topic on everyone's lips, and it's not just another trend. It's another UFO sighting, and this time, it's making waves in Miami. Before we delve into this spine-tingling video, let's take a moment to rewind and remember the events of 2023. Last year, we were all captivated by a mysterious sighting that left us questioning the limits of our understanding. And now, in 2024, history seems to be repeating itself. The streets of Miami have become the latest stage for an otherworldly spectacle that has everyone talking. Is this another visit from our extraterrestrial neighbors, or is there a more earthly explanation? May 1st, 2023, will be remembered as the day when the bright lights of Las Vegas were overshadowed by something even more spectacular and mysterious, an unidentified. It was another quiet night shift at the office. I work on the help desk team for a large corporation, and my job was to assist employees with any technical issues they may encounter. Usually, the night shift was uneventful, and I spent most of my time browsing the internet and waiting for the occasional phone call. But tonight was different. My coworker called in sick, leaving me alone to cover the entire shift. I wasn't too worried at first. I've worked the night shift alone before, and nothing ever happened. But as the night dragged on, I couldn't shake off this uneasy feeling that something wasn't right. The office was incredibly quiet, with only the hum of the computers and the occasional creaking of the building to break the silence. It was a bit eerie, but I told myself it was just my imagination. As I was scrolling through social media, I suddenly heard a strange noise coming from down the hall. It sounded like footsteps, but I was the only one in the office. I brushed it off as my mind playing tricks on me and continued with my browsing. But then the phone rang. It startled me, and I quickly answered it. It was one of the employees having trouble with their email. I tried to sound as professional as possible, but my voice was shaky and I could feel my heart racing. After I hung up, I couldn't focus on anything else. I kept thinking about the strange noise and how I had never heard it before. I even got up and walked down the hall to check, but everything seemed normal. Back at my desk, I tried to calm myself down by telling myself it was just a noise from the building settling. But then the lights flickered. It was only for a split second, but it was enough to send chills down my spine. I decided to take a break and make myself some coffee in the break room. As I was pouring the hot water into my mug, I heard a loud crash coming from the supply closet. I jumped and quickly turned around, but there was nothing there. My heart was pounding and I was starting to feel really scared. I wanted to call my coworker or anyone else for that matter, but my phone battery had died. I had forgotten to charge it earlier, and now I was completely alone with no way to contact anyone. I reluctantly went back to my desk, constantly looking over my shoulder and feeling like I was being watched. I tried to focus on my work, but I couldn't help but feel like something was off. Suddenly, I heard a knock at the office door. My heart skipped a beat and I froze. I didn't want to answer it, but what if it was someone in need of help? I slowly walked towards the door, my heart pounding in my chest. As I opened the door, I was met with darkness. The lights in the hallway had gone out, leaving only the dim glow of the emergency lights. I stepped out into the hallway, trying to find the source of the knocking, but there was no one there. That's when I heard a whisper coming from behind me. I turned around, but there was no one in sight. I could feel the fear creeping up on me, and I hurried back into the office, locking the door behind me. I was trembling as I sat at my desk, not knowing what to do. The noises and the lights flashing had become too much for me to handle. And then, I saw it. A figure standing in the corner of the room, partially hidden in the shadows. I screamed and ran out of the office, not looking back. I didn't stop until I was outside and in my car, tears streaming down my face. I never went back to that office again. I quit my job the next day and moved far away. Some may say it was just an overactive imagination, but I know what I saw and heard that night. And I never want to experience a night shift alone at work ever again. As I sit here in the dimly lit office, I can feel a sense of unease creeping up on me. It's my first night shift alone at work, and I have to admit, I'm not used to being in this building when it's so quiet. The hum of the fluorescent lights and the faint clicking of my keyboard are the only sounds breaking the silence. I wish I had someone here with me, but my boss assured me that there wouldn't be anyone else in the building after hours. I never thought I'd find myself in this situation. Working the night shift at a large office building was not my idea of a dream job. But I needed the extra money, and it seemed like an easy enough gig. Boy, was I wrong. The hours dragged on, and I found myself struggling to stay awake. I couldn't bring myself to put on some music or watch a movie to pass the time, for fear of disturbing the quiet and attracting unwanted attention. I tried to focus on my work, but my mind kept wandering to all the horror movies I had seen. Being alone in a huge office building at night was the perfect setting for a horror story. Suddenly, I heard a creaking sound coming from the hallway. My heart jumped, and I froze in my seat. I told myself it was just the building settling, but I couldn't shake off the feeling of being watched. I tried to brush it off and continue working, but the creaking sound continued, getting louder and closer. My hands were shaking as I reached for my phone to call my boss, but as I pressed the unlock button, I saw that I had no signal. Panic set in as I realized that I was completely alone and cut off from the outside world. I could feel the hairs on the back of my neck standing up as I heard the creaking getting closer and closer. I could no longer deny it. Someone or something was in the building with me. The creaking sound was now accompanied by footsteps, slowly making their way towards the office. I was frozen with fear, unable to move or make a sound. I kept praying for it to be some kind of prank or a late-night cleaning crew, but deep down I knew that wasn't the case. The door to my office creaked open, and I let out a blood-curdling scream as I saw a figure standing in the doorway. It was tall and slender, with long limbs and a pale, ghostly face. It was wearing a suit that looked like it had been ripped and stained with blood. Its eyes were empty and lifeless, but they seemed to be staring right into my soul. I wanted to run, to escape this nightmare, but my body wouldn't cooperate. My legs felt like they were glued to my chair, and I could barely breathe. The figure slowly made its way towards me, its steps echoing in the quiet office. And then it spoke, in a deep, gravelly voice that sent shivers down my spine. "Welcome to your first night shift, my dear." I couldn't believe my ears. This thing, whatever it was, knew I was new to the night shift. I couldn't process what was happening. It was like a bad dream. But before I could even attempt to run, the figure suddenly vanished into thin air. I sat there, shaking and covered in a cold sweat, until the sun started to rise and the office came back to life with the morning staff. I quickly gathered my things and practically ran out of the building, not looking back until I was safely outside. I never went back to that job again. I couldn't shake off the terror that I felt that night. I later found out that the building I was working in used to be a hotel where a young woman was murdered by her husband on their wedding night. Rumor has it that her ghost still roams the building, seeking revenge on anyone who works the night shift. I don't know if that's the true story or just an urban legend, but I do know one thing for sure. I'll never work a night shift alone again. I never thought I'd find myself working a night shift at the abandoned factory on the outskirts of town. It was always known as the haunted factory, but being short on cash, I took the job without hesitation. Little did I know, this decision would lead me down a path of terror and unexplained events. As I walked into the factory on my first night, I could feel a chill down my spine. I brushed it off as just nerves and continued on with my duties. My task was simple: monitor the machinery and make sure everything was running smoothly. I never imagined that this job would turn into a nightmarish experience. The factory was gloomy and eerie, with dimly lit corridors and a perpetual smell of decay. I couldn't shake the feeling that I was being watched. I tried to maintain my focus on the machinery, but every creak and whisper made me jump. Hours passed, and I couldn't shake off the feeling of unease. I decided to take a break and went to the break room. As I sat there, sipping my coffee, I heard shuffling noises coming from the other end of the room. Thinking it was just a rat, I dismissed it and continued my break. But as I got up to leave, I saw a shadow moving across the room. My heart raced as I realized I was not alone. I quickly turned on all the lights and searched the room, but there was no one there. I couldn't shake off the feeling that I was being watched. I tried to convince myself that it was all in my head, but deep down, I knew something was not right. As the weeks went by, my night shifts became more and more terrifying. Every night, I would hear strange noises and see shadows moving around the factory. I tried to rationalize it, but there was no logical explanation for what was happening. One night, as I was making my rounds, I heard a blood-curdling scream coming from one of the closed-off rooms. I cautiously opened the door and saw a figure standing in the corner of the room, facing away from me. I called out, thinking it was just one of my coworkers playing a prank, but there was no response. I slowly approached the figure and realized it was a mannequin covered in blood. I screamed and ran out of there, never looking back. After that incident, I couldn't handle being alone at the factory anymore. The fear had consumed me, and I couldn't take it any longer. I quit my job and never looked back. To this day, I still shudder at the thought of that night shift alone at the abandoned factory. I will never know what truly happened there, but one thing is for sure: I will never work another night shift at a haunted place again. One of my first jobs after college was as a truck driver making long-distance deliveries. The pay was pretty good, but the long-distance driving could get kind of grueling. On this one occasion, I was making a delivery during a really stormy evening. The rain was relentless, and it made driving a challenge. So when I saw a sign for a gas station, I decided to turn in, grab a snack, and let the worst of the storm pass. The gas station looked pretty run down with rusty pumps and flickering floodlights. There was only one other kid in my head. She'd said she's got a lonely drive by herself ahead of her. Maybe there was nothing in it, and she just phrased her words wrong, but I don't know. I just had this nagging I couldn't see anyone in there. Either that guy had left or he was hiding in the back seat. I waited there underneath the awning when she came out with an armful of snag. I smiled and said, "Your son will enjoy eating all that." She seemed confused and replied, "I don't have a son." I told her I didn't want to alarm her, and I saw a teenage boy get into the back of her car. I saw the utter horror in this woman's eyes, and I knew instantly that she'd been traveling alone, and whoever that was in the back of her car, he shouldn't turn off. And in the dim light, I saw the car's door swing open, and that guy darted out of there, staring at me with a look of pure hatred. Then, with his one hand still hidden beneath his jacket, he ran off back towards the darkness of the trees. Soon after that, the overhead lights turned back on, and the gas station attendant came over and acted concerned. He seemed pretty shady, and I was sure that he was involved in this somehow. The woman was terrified, and I could see her visibly shaking. So I checked her car for her and then agreed to follow her in my truck to the next rest stop. I had to get back to my deliveries, so I gave her my contact info in case she needed to pass them on to the police. I never heard from her or from the police. I don't know if she ever reported the incident. All I do know is that if I hadn't decided to stop at that gas station, that woman would have driven off with that guy hiding in the back seat. Just thinking about it gives me the chills. Island to stay at my family's beach house. The long drives had dragged, and in previous years, I've always had someone with me so we could take turns driving and keep each other company. Change of circumstances this year meant I had to drive alone. I made sure I had a full tank of gas and plenty of black coffee. I was halfway through my journey listening to an audiobook and just driving when I saw a roadblock up ahead. A police officer waved me down. He told me there'd been an accident up ahead and that the road was temporarily closed. He then told me I'd have to take a detour and gave me directions for the new route. This caused me to panic a bit. I'm one of those people who doesn't like my plans being thrown off. Worse still, his directions diverted me to an off-the-grid utility road that had no cell signal. I had no choice but to keep following the road and pray I was going the right way. About 20 minutes passed, and I hadn't seen another vehicle or even a house. I was in the middle of nowhere, no clue as to where I was. I regretted drinking all that coffee, and when I ended up needing a bathroom break, I had no choice but to park my car on the side of the road and go behind some bushes. As I was returning to my car, I heard a motorcycle approaching. I stayed back and waited for it to pass, only it didn't pass. Instead, it stops next to my car. There were two men on the motorcycle, and the back passenger jumped off and started staring through my car window. At this point, I just thought maybe he was checking to see that the driver was in trouble. I walked over to him and said that it was my car. I thought this would be it, and they'd ride off, but instead he gave this muffled laugh from beneath his helmet. Then he opened my car door and stuck his head inside. I had my keys in my pocket, but I didn't lock it behind me. I tried to hide my panic and calmly told them I needed to get going. He blocked me from getting into my car and with a smirk told me that I had to prove this really was my car. I replied that it was obviously my car since there was no one else around for miles. As soon as I said that, I regretted it. I felt so powerless and afraid. Then he lunged forward and wrapped his arms around my arms and waist, trapping me there. I screamed and tried to wiggle free, but it was no use. I saw his sleeve was rolled up, and I noticed on his wrist was a strange tattoo of a triangle with 4 horizontal lines through it. Then, in his strangely calm voice, the other man asked, "Do you know where the end is?" I shook my head and begged them to let me go, but he just said, "We must find the end." I cried out that I didn't know where it was, but they didn't listen to me. Then, all of a sudden, my car's GPS signal started up and started displaying directions, and my phone started buzzing with text messages. The man on the back scratched his wrist, and I saw that he had the same triangular line tattoo as the first man. He snapped his fingers, and his friend immediately let go of me, and he jumped back onto the bike. Before they left, the passenger showed me his tattooed wrist and said, "See you at the end." I watched them speed off, and I stayed there, shaken up and stunned by what had just happened. I knew I needed to get far away from there in case they came back, so I managed to calm myself enough to drive away. I didn't tell anyone about what had happened. I was worried that no one would take me seriously. I'll never know why they acted the way they did, or what would have happened if my GPS and phone hadn't turned on. I'm often haunted by the memory of that strange symbol and the meaning of the words, "See you at the end." This happened last spring. My mom called me late one evening to strut, saying they just rushed my dad to the hospital. There was no doubt in my mind I needed to be there with him. So I shoved some overnight clothes and essentials into my backpack and hit the road. I was desperate to get there without stopping, but it was an 8-hour trip. So about 5 hours into it, I felt my eyelids getting really heavy. I turned up the radio to help me stay awake. But when I felt my eyes closing again, I knew I had to stop. I parked and checked to see that my door was locked. I was on a quiet road surrounded by dense trees, and even though I hadn't passed another vehicle for a while, this place was pretty creepy. I set my alarm to go off in an hour at 3:45 a.m., then flung my jacket over me and fell asleep. I was awakened by a tapping sound on the car window, and in my groggy state, it took me a few seconds to figure out what it was. I pulled the jacket off my face and peered at the window. A woman was standing there in the dead of night, tapping on the glass. My heart started pounding and I didn't know what to do. I was in the middle of nowhere and couldn't see any cars around, so I didn't know how this woman could be out here at this time. When she saw me looking at her, she didn't change her reaction and just continued tapping on the glass. I couldn't just drive off and ignore her, so despite how unsettling this felt, I turned the engine on, lowered the window about a quarter of the way. She stopped tapping and crouched down and peered through the window with this creepy smile. I asked her if there was a problem. She nodded her head. I asked her if she wanted me to call someone for her, and she shook her head and then started tapping on the glass again. My phone alarm went off, and I reached over to the passenger seat to switch it off. As I did this, out of the corner of my eye, I saw the woman wave her hand. Suddenly, this man burst out from behind the trees and charged at my car. I heard a smashing sound and saw the shattered glass all over the passenger side. This man had broken the window and was reaching inside my car trying to grab at me. I tried to squirm out of his way, but I felt a tug in my hair. The woman had stuck her hand through the partly open window and had a hold of me. I was kicking out at the man, but also trying to pull myself free of the woman's grip. It was a nightmare. Then I managed to press the window button to go up. As it rose, she let go of me and tried to jerk her hand away, but she was too slow, and 2 of her fingers were trapped between the window and the door. She let out this painful wail and furiously tried to wiggle them free. The man stopped trying to grab me and pulled back. I saw him walk in front of my car and head over to the woman. He pulled something out of his pocket and lowered it to her fingers. I heard this horrible slicing sound and realized it was a knife. He was slicing through the woman's trapped fingers. I put one hand on the wheel and got ready to floor it, and then opened the window just enough for it to free her fingers before I drove away. I was so disturbed by it all that I made the rest of the journey without stopping. It was only when I reached my destination that I allowed myself to let what actually happened sink in. I didn't want to tell my mom about it. She had enough worries. So I went over to my uncle's house instead. In the morning, I could see the mess they'd made to my car and to me. I had cuts on my arm from the broken glass that I'd been too adrenaline fuel to notice. There was blood dripping down the driver's side window and lumps of stuck-on flesh. My uncle called the police for me, and they said they'd investigate further. They haven't had any leads, so those people are probably still out there roaming, doing who knows what. I don't drive at night anymore, and I never will again. I'll always make the trip home in the daytime, always. I don't want to think about what could have happened to me if I hadn't reacted quickly and managed to get away from them.
I live in a pretty small town. One of those Southern American towns with just a Sonic, a Dollar General, and a Walmart. There's also a school and church, but other than that, it's pretty dead. I live with a roommate, RG, and about a week ago, I told RG I was headed to Walmart to pick up a new phone charger since mine had been acting up the last couple days. RG just replied with, "Oh, okay," as I walked out the door, and he continued cooking the spaghetti he had been making himself. It was about a 10-minute drive to Walmart, and as soon as I pulled into the parking lot and turned my car off, I got a call from RG. "Yo, what was that about?" he asked me. "What?" I replied, "Think back to anything I could have said that would have sounded weird, or anything before I left the house. Don't mess with me, dude. Why'd you come back in and just look around?" That reply made me sit up in my seat, trying to think about what the hell he was talking about. "What are you talking about, RG? I just pulled up to Walmart. I didn't come back inside for anything." "Dude, I'm telling you, you did. You had a weird when I asked what you were doing. You just looked at me all weird and walked back out the door. Are you okay or what?" RG asked in a confused, slightly concerning tone. I turned down the radio and sat in silence in the car for a moment. What was RG on? I was positive I didn't do that, but to be honest, I didn't think too much of it at first. "Are you sure you saw me and not someone else? Did one of the guys maybe come by and you just thought it was me?" I asked. It wasn't too uncommon for friends of ours to show and just walk through the door. In my mind, that was the only logical explanation I could think of. "Ryan, stop fucking with me. It was you that came back in. You looked me dead in my eyes and then just walked out after I said something. You're telling me that wasn't you." RG sounded frustrated, like he didn't believe that I wasn't there. I ended up FaceTiming him to show him that I was indeed at Walmart and not messing with him. When he saw I was there, his voice changed to be a little more concerned, seeing as how it was a 10-minute drive there and whoever he saw had just left a couple minutes ago. We talked about the incident some more, even getting to the point of laughing about it, and then I hung up. I did try to think about what he could have seen, but the only two explanations that made any sense at all to me were that either he saw someone else and just mistaken them for me, or that he was just messing with me. I went into Walmart, bought what I needed, left, and had a good rest of my day. The next incident came that night, after RG told me he was going to bed, and I stayed up scrolling through Instagram. About 30 minutes after RG went to his room, he came out again and seemed like he was about to head out the door, but stopped suddenly when he saw me in the living room, sitting in my recliner. "What's up?" RG asked. He said it like he had expected me to say something, like I needed something. "Huh?" I asked, confusion taking over my face. "What did you need to show me? I thought you were outside." RG said. I was as confused as ever and could only muster out that I didn't know what he was talking about. "Ryan, you gotta stop, man. I get it you wanna mess with me, but I got work in the morning, man. I began to become irritated as well as confused. I could tell RG was sincere about what he was saying. I knew he wasn't messing with me. I asked what he was talking about, and he sighed and told me that I had called him a few minutes ago and told him I wanted to meet him outside, that I had something to show him. I stood up from the recliner as I thought back to the incident earlier that day and started becoming nervous. I told him I didn't call him and told him to pull out his phone and show me, as I brought mine up and went to my recent calls to prove to him I, in fact, didn't. He showed me his recent calls, and the screen showed that my name was at the top and that it had called him a few minutes ago. I took his phone and opened the info to the call. Although my name was there, the number attached to it was not mine. I showed him the number. Glances at each other, and I could see the nervousness in his eyes, and I'm sure he could see it in mine too. I explained the number that called wasn't mine, and he took his phone back and called the number back, putting the phone on speaker. We both stood in silence as it rang and rang, but nobody ever picked up, and the number didn't have a voicemail either. He hung up and put his phone in his pocket, so the voice just sounded like mine. I asked RJ as I walked over to the door and opened it, looking out into the yard and flipping on the porch light, looking around. I heard RJ come up behind me to look outside as well, and he replied nervously with, I guess so, but Ryan, it sounded just like you, and I mean just like you. RG started checking the windows and locking them all, and I closed the door, turned off the porch light, and locked it. I contemplated calling the cops, but RG said, "What if it was that same person that came into the house today?" I asked. RG looked at me and then suddenly looked a lot more nervous than he was a second ago. "So you think that there's someone out there who looks like you, sounds like you?" If one more again, we would get the cops involved and try to file a harassment charge. After the discussion, RG went back to bed, and I stayed up watching YouTube, kinda freaked out on the inside, but hoping we had seen the last of it. Things only got weirder after that. Over the next few days, I would get calls and texts from my friends and even my boss asking me why I was calling them, asking them to meet somewhere or talk to them before hanging up. I tried telling them it wasn't me, and explained to them that someone had been messing with me for the past few days. I did call the cops when I got sick of it happening, and the police took my information and my stories and told me that they would get back to me if they found anything, and if I come across this twin of mine, to call them back immediately. Despite the cops getting involved, I didn't feel any safer. Last night, something happened that would make me question the supernatural, something I didn't believe in, and something I hadn't even considered until then. It all started when I was sitting at home watching a movie with RG, and I got a text from my mom. It was around 8 o'clock at night, and I didn't usually get texts from her that late at night. I looked at the text. It simply read, "You okay in there?" I asked my mom what she was talking about, and she replied back with, "You've just been in there for a little bit. I wanted to make sure you didn't die on the toilet like Elvis," my mom said with a bunch of laughing emojis. My mind went into panic mode. I showed my phone to RG as I put on my shoes, and he started doing the same. I called my mom as RG and I went running out to my car. It took a while, but I finally convinced her to leave the house and go to the neighbours and to call the cops, telling her of the experiences I'd been having. As she was leaving the house, I also told her to watch the house in case the imposter left. She lived about 20 minutes away, but I got there in 15 since I hit the gas and sped my way over there. I arrived at the house about the same time as the police did, and my mom and I explained the situation to them on the neighbour's doorstep. They told us to hang tight as they went in and searched the house. My mom was freaked out, and I was too. Archie didn't look any better. My mom's neighbour offered us all a cigarette to calm our nerves, and although none of us are smokers, we all took one as we waited and discussed what was happening. The police came back to the neighbour's porch where we were sitting and told us they hadn't found anybody, and that they had searched every nook and cranny of the house. I cursed under my breath, and my mom said she didn't see anybody leave. When the police left, RJ, my mom and I went back into my mom's house, and I figured the imposter had just snuck out of one of the windows, sneaking away undetected. All three of us went around the house, checking to see which windows were left unlocked. But that's where the freakiest fact of the matter came into light. There weren't any. All of the doors and windows, except the front door where my mom had left, were all perfectly locked. We checked to see if maybe the locks were broken and could have been opened anyways, but none did, no matter how much pressure we added. I asked my mom if she had watched the house like I asked, and she said she had. Our neighbours across the street even had security cameras that faced our house, and today I went over to ask them if I could take a look to see if anybody had left, while my mom may not have been looking last night. Nobody did. The video showed my mom running to the neighbours next door, all the way up to me arriving. Nobody left the house. Nobody came. I was freaked out beyond anything I'd ever felt. I got back home not too long ago from that. RG is at work, and I've got the entire house locked. I'm hoping nothing else happens, because I honestly do not know what the hell to do. I googled theories and came across the concept of doppelgangers, and read people's stories of interacting with them. As scary and outlandish as it seems, I think that's what's been going on. As to why me, and why now, I have no idea. If anybody has anything for me, please let me know. I can't take much more of this. I'm scared whoever this is might go from harassment and creepiness to something worse. God, I hope not. I've checked up on my family and friends today, just to make sure they were all okay. I can tell RG is still shaken, and I don't blame him. Thank you for watching Nightmare Junkie. If you enjoyed this scary story, be sure to like and subscribe so you don't miss any of our new future videos. Welcome to Nightmare Junkie. In today's Scary Dashcam videos, we will be looking at 8 terrifying videos caught on dash cams around the world. Number 1. Self-described auto-fanatic James Cliff. Fortunately, a drain pipe that protrudes from the hill stops his automobile from plunging down the mountain, which would have very surely been fatal. James was also totally unharmed, admitting his error and wishing others could benefit from it. He finally revealed that he hadn't been paying attention and had presumed incorrectly that the route went straight after the second tunnel. On January 3rd, 2020, for a variety of various things. However, they will also take valuables like wallets, phones and other goods from these careless drivers. That morning, there were numerous complaints of stolen property, including automobiles. Number 3. On June 2nd, 2022, the dashcam footage was recorded. It took place in Australia. This vehicle had a front-facing camera and a rear-facing camera for the driver. The rear-facing vehicle camera footage from around 5 o'clock shows the driver going up to a red light to turn left. The Mercedes can be seen pulling up close behind it. Nearly almost immediately, the driver's side door swings open. A man exits the vehicle and moves swiftly toward it while holding a deadly metal object. Fortunately, the driver was looking in the rearview mirror at this time, giving him enough time to respond. He had to drive through some grass and off the road, hitting 3 cars in front of him. The driver who published the video is unaware of the man's intentions. He said that it was plausible that he could have cut off the Mercedes earlier on the highway, but unfortunately no evidence of this could be seen in the video. He might have been attempting to rob the driver or steal the car. There is no certain way to know this. The driver did not file a police report. Number 4. Lightning ignited a forest fire in California on August 1st, 2021 that would subsequently be known as the Antelope Fire. The fire began rapidly growing over the following few days and weeks. Several groups of fire vehicles were dispatched to the area during that period in an effort to control it. The video you're seeing was captured on September 10 around 1 in the morning. This truck was one of dozens that were dispatched that evening.
I mean, this was all fine when we were driving down here 2 hours ago. I guess when it got away from us back there, it went a little bit deeper interior.
In 44, engine 1671, keep driving. It's not the street cam, come on.
Yeah. Yeah, we need to go. This guy's driving slow, but we need to get the f*** out of here. Drive. Holy. Oh, dude. Go, 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 go. Go. Holy, dude. Oh my.
They exit the fire and arrive at a clearing at last. Other trucks might not have as much luck. A few of those trucks would sustain rather significant damage, aside from one of the drivers suffering from hand burns. No firefighter was hurt during their escape. The fire wouldn't be completely contained until October 15, 2021. Number 5. In 2012, Slovakia was where this dash cam video was shot. On a winding country road with densely populated trees on both sides, a family was driving. Finally, they encounter the downed tree that has completely covered the opposite side of the road, but they proceed directly in front of them. As they reach the second one, they discover another issue. Just in front of them, cracking can be heard. A tree began to fall, and additional trees began to fall one after the other, getting closer and closer to their car. When the trees follow them and fall directly on top of their car, trapping them inside, the family tries to reverse the car. Meanwhile, more keep dropping on top of them. Later it was found that the ground destabilization brought on by the significant rain over the previous 8 days is what caused the tree to fall. In the neighborhood, it had been raining almost continually. It caused the earth to become soggy and loose, which effectively prevented the roots of all the trees from taking a stronghold in the soil. Therefore, as one fell, the slight force it applied to the nearby trees was sufficient to bring them down as well. There is no doubt that the car was damaged. It's unclear, though, whether anyone inside was hurt in the event. Number 6. A car travelling down the road amid severe rain and strong winds was captured on dash cam video in May 2020. The driver pushes through a storm that has been occurring in the region for a few weeks. Power lines start to fall over in the distance. Many of them are brought down when one of them collapses. When the electricity wires hit the path, they burst. Ground cables and other objects are still lying across the road. In order to avoid the wires, a man on a motorcycle approaching from the opposite direction can be seen stopping and walking into a field. And shortly after, the driver recording on the dashcam acts similarly. Power lines are still exploding in the distance as he drives off the road and into a nearby dirt lane. If anyone was hurt in the incident, it is unknown. Number 7. This pickup truck's dash cam captured this image in Chile. The car in front of him began applying the brakes to slow down, while the driver went forward after just entering a freeway on-ramp. They eventually come completely to a standstill. The doors of the car swing open at that point. 2 men emerge, one carrying what appears to be a gun. Initially, the driver trains reversing out of there, but there was now a car behind him. This gave him no other option than to push forward. The vehicles pushed far enough for the driver to get onto the highway. During the push, the brake lights of the attacker's vehicle are shown turning on, but this has almost no effect on the pickup. At first, the driver tried to reverse out of that spot, but a car was now coming up behind him. He had no choice but to advance in light of this. The drivers were able to enter the roadway after the vehicles had advanced far enough. The attacker's vehicle's brake lights are seen turning on during the shove, but the pickup is hardly impacted by this. Number 8. In May 2021, this occurred in Canada to the north of Toronto. A car is seen travelling down the road on dash cam video when suddenly, a plane appears directly in front of it. The plane crashed around 6 o'clock. This evening, the boy was by himself as he made his way home. Number 2. This woman had just returned from taking her dog for a stroll. She glances to the right as the doorbell video shows someone removing the dog's leash, which prompts her to hastily grab. After that, the man begins putting on gloves, and she also mentioned that he was carrying zip ties. Over the following few minutes, he peers into the house and makes numerous attempts at the door handle. A neighbour of hers eventually arrives outside to witness this. He pretends to be working in the yard by picking up a nearby garden hose.
Recording.
The man turns around and approaches the house after the neighbour has gone. He attempted to pry open the back door, which caused the resident to lock herself in a room and summon the police. By this time, the mysterious guy had checked all the windows. He eventually failed to get inside after tearing the screen off one of the back windows. He had fled by the time the police showed up. At that time, there wasn't much the police could do. In the end, the homeowner uploaded the footage to TikTok in the hopes that someone might be able to recognize the man. As far as they could find, no one could. Number 3. This video clip was recorded at 5 in the morning on October 2nd, 2022. It depicts 3 men standing in front of the door to this home. They're brandishing firearms and sporting masks that look like they belong in The Purge. When one of them notices the doorbell camera, he covers it with his hand for the majority of the footage. You can just see his glove. When he pulls back glove from the camera, you can see all 3 men in detail. It can be made out that they are leaning against the wall and squatting down low to the ground in an effort to evade detection. The homeowner was woken by the camera motion notifications on his phone. When he checks the camera feed, all he can see is a glove covering the camera. Not having viewed the preceding video, he turns on the speaker and makes an effort to make out who is on his front porch. The men remain silent. The owner then dialed the police. However, by the time the police show up, the men have disappeared. Many people think that they were attempting to trick the homeowner into opening the door so that they could rob him. Then, why not make an effort to get him to answer the door when he rang the doorbell speaker? More often than not, They were attempting to pick the lock while the camera was hidden. Anyone's best guess is what they intended to do once they entered the home. Number 4. This video depicts a mother and her children hurriedly collecting their belongings in response to a warning to evacuate. Around the time the incident took place, a wildfire was raging throughout Canyon County, California. You can see smoke and fire looming over the community in the hills behind at the back of the video. They scramble to calm themselves down, but they are unsure of their window of opportunity. Eventually, a guy crosses the street to alert the family of the impending fire. After being taken to a nearby motel for safety, they eventually depart the neighborhood. The fire in and around the house subsided a few days later. They go back and assess the damage. Their house was unharmed, but unfortunately their neighbors' homes were destroyed by the fire. Number 10 to go and then steps back while still maintaining eye contact with the camera. Where the man is from is unknown. Some people say that he followed the two all the way home, while others think that he was calmly waiting for them to come back to the house. In both cases, what would you do if the door was left open? Jojo contacted the police, but by the time they got there, he had left, so it's unlikely that she will ever be able to find out for sure.
Get out of here! There's a guy outside, look!
Number 7. A residence in Arlington, Texas, suddenly exploded as captured on a Ring doorbell camera. On January 1st, 2022, at 2 in the morning, a huge explosion goes off a few homes away. A gas appliance that wasn't completely turned off was said to be what triggered the explosion. Thankfully, nobody was home when it occurred. In actuality, the incident did not cause any injuries. However, there was significant damage. The house sustained significant structural damage, and surrounding structures were also damaged by flying debris. Apartment dwellers across the street reported broken windows due to the blast. Additionally, damaged were parked cars. Numerous calls were made to the authorities shortly after the incident. In 2022, the video in question was posted to TikTok. About 3 in the morning, the uploader claimed his doorbell camera saw a man crossing the street. You can see him on his Ring doorbell camera, wearing some sort of mask with a drawn-on mustache, as he walks directly towards the front porch of the house and eventually ran into the camera. After receiving numerous notifications on his phone, the homeowner ultimately woke up. Through his windows, he observes the stranger trying to open his door and peering inside. He responded by putting on some clothing and running outdoors to face the man. He chose to phone the police and file a report after he couldn't find him, although it's unlikely that anything came of it. The uploader never provided an update, but given that the man was disguised, it's unlikely that anyone will ever be able to identify him. Welcome to Nightmare Junkie. Tonight, we will be showing you 13 scary ring camera videos. These videos are creepy and will make you think about getting a ring camera yourself. Let's get started. Number 1. A homeowner in 2019 got a notification on his phone that someone was at their front door. The homeowner chose not to respond. Judging by the video, it is clear why. Standing at the door is an unnerving figure in a mask with a sign that says, "Free hug." He gestured to his sign while looking into the camera. The timestamp in the video indicates that it is Halloween, but do you still open the door for this character on Halloween night? Comment below and let me know. Number 2. This scary video took place in the Netherlands. We can observe a house blowing up as a result of a gas leak. The house instantly crumbles. The gas explosion made a terrible sound. I hope no one was killed or injured in this scary blast, even though we don't know if anyone was inside the house. Number 3. In the early morning hours, it's often quite frightful. But it's downright frightful when a strange man visits your house 3 times in a row. In Milford, Connecticut, that is what took place with the Gerber family. In this scary video, a family installs a ring camera before they go on vacation. The family wanted to keep an eye on their home from a distance of nearly 100 miles. The family was shocked to receive a notification of a strange person trying to break in their home. Fortunately, the strange man was unable to enter their home, but only a few days later, the masked man returned again. In the hopes that the attempted break-ins would stop, the family shared the ring camera video to the police and the local news station. However, the man came back a 3rd time, and that would be his last time. The police were waiting for him this time. Rather than observing the masked man break in and enter their home, the family's Ring doorbell camera captured him being arrested. Number 4. This video was captured by a homeowner on his doorbell camera. The homeowner claims to have been awakened by his dogs barking hysterically outside and then by an app notice warning him that motion had been detected at his door. When he first launches the app, all he sees is an eyeball staring intently into his camera and a man babbling and whispering to himself. The strange man proceeds to knock and ring the doorbell. Then he starts knocking on the door and tries to open the homeowner's door. After the homeowner threatens to contact the police, he continues to mumble and whisper to himself. The man becomes combative and says he's looking for his dog, who luckily goes by the name of Fido. Okay, I only needed to find my dog. Hearing the homeowner's warning, the man turned and walked away. What was this man really up to? Unhappy the homeowner succeeded in scaring him away. Number 5. In this frightening video, a family is saved from their burning home by some neighborhood kids walking by. At this point, these 3 high school kids are being hailed as heroes. The kids said, "We simply pulled over to the side, jumped out, and dialed 911.
You said this is not your residence, but you think people are home?
Yeah, I'm in the backyard right now.
Okay, we have help on the way, okay? Try and get everybody out of the house if you see anybody in there, but we have help on the way.
I got another one on the line.
Okay?
A mother and her adult son were in the house when they opened the sliding door. They urged the woman to leave immediately, but the woman insisted on taking some jewels and her stuff with her. Fortunately, everyone made it out safely, and the firefighters were able to contain the fire. The kids acted honorably, and their parents are pleased with them. Number 6. In this video, we observe a man walking up to the door while wearing a red shirt. He tried to steal a package that was on the porch. When the homeowner notices him and orders him to put the package back, the man immediately knows he is caught and puts the package back on the porch. Do you think he will try to steal any more packages? Has this happened to you? Let me know in the comments. Number 7. In this video, a couple can be seen trying to take a package from the front of the house. They drew the homeowner's attention by cutting the package open with a knife. The homeowner starts shouting at them.
Hey, 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 get away! You kidding me?
After hitting the homeowner, the couple immediately fled the scene, running in opposite directions out of panic. Following that, they both exited as the woman ran back to the man. The homeowner were horrified to see this on their video and doorbell. Number 8. Norfolk, Virginia, is where this video was shot. The dogs welcome this couple as they get home late at night, but they are immediately shocked by what happens nearby. The camera picks up an automobile and 2 audible pops coming from a short way down the street.
Let's go inside. Everyone inside. Let's go. Let's go.
The pair had just seen a drive-by shooting and had maintained their composure in the midst of this shocking and terrifying event. The man watches in surprise as the woman immediately guides her pets inside. The man's expression on his face illustrates he is in shock of what just happened. Number 9. A man answers his front door in this video. When he replies, the lady says she needs to borrow a phone since her car broke down on the street. The man's first error was to answer the door at this hour to 2 hooded people when he might have used his ring camera to see who was there first.
And y'all's the only one that got a light on.
We don't.
You don't?
Sorry.
He could have and ought to have utilized his Ring device's speech capability to identify the visitors and inquire about their needs if he had felt the need to address them. The man, who admittedly should have known better, instead unlocks the door and permits them to use a phone. So it was a mistake to open the door in the first place. After one last glance to the right to look for witnesses, the man in the yellow hoodie and mask seized the chance to storm the door with a revolver. Fortunately, the homeowner quickly slammed the door shut, and the 2 would-be assailants ran away. The homeowner in this instance narrowly escaped robbery and hopefully learned his lesson to always ask who is at the door before opening it. Number 10. This is possibly one of the more straightforward yet spooky videos captured by a doorbell camera. Despite how quickly it happened, little information is available, such as the location, but the neighbor of the Ring camera owner uploaded it. In the video, a young man in a mask approached a house's front door while holding a revolver in his hand. He stood there for a brief period of time, apparently considering what he was about to do, before backing away, perhaps out of terror. The home's owner had no idea who this individual was, but they were likely preparing for an armed robbery and may have had this property in mind. That is, of course, just guesswork in the absence of all the facts. There are a ton of alternative possibilities for why this has happened. The likelihood of this man or any other individual carrying a gun returning should not be understated though, in any case, and that kind of video should to be reported right away to the police. Number 11. In December 2020, this video was recorded in Vancouver, Canada. This shows a man attempting to violently remove what looks to be a letterbox while brandishing a huge knife. He then appears to be toying with his two huge blades as he swings them in the air. He then moves closer to the doorbell camera and begins to pry it open with a knife. The man was startled when the homeowner pounded on the door from inside. He fled after becoming alarmed. Those knives were quite huge. Number 12. You never know what Ring cameras will catch on video. In this unsettling video, a snake can be seen climbing the wall next to a doorbell camera. It keeps rising and rising and rising. The footage suggests that this snake must be really large and more than likely at least 6 ft. Several birds can be seen attacking the snake at one time. The snake appears to be pursuing the bird's nest on the home's roof. The homeowner was notified on his phone and saw this snake. The homeowner drove home during his lunch hour with a shovel and a rake in hand after spotting the video, but he was unable to find the snake. Number 13. This homeowner received a notification in July of 2020 at roughly 1 in the morning. There had been activity outside their house that they had noticed. They saw this as they opened their feed. A man is seen entering the driveway while unclothed. A second camera catches the man walking and behaving erratically. He seems perplexed and baffled. He removes the garden hose from the reel and uses it to move around the house. He walks back down the driveway. The homeowner lives on a 3-acre secluded property in the Highlands. Given how far away the closest town is, even their neighbours are kilometres away. He was confused, so he had to be high. To watch this, though, is genuinely horrifying. Welcome to Nightmare Junkie. Tonight, we will be showing you 12 scary Ring camera videos. These videos are real and creepy and will make you think about getting a Ring camera yourself. Let's get started. Number 1. Clowns are, as we all know, really frightening. Watch this spooky camera video to see how spooky clowns really are. A spooky clown followed the YouTuber Infinite home on Halloween in 2018.
That is the creepiest thing ever. Oh my god.
In his home, he was able to record a video of it. A spooky clown can plainly be seen in the footage standing in front of Infinite's home window.
Is he going to the door? No, I have to lock it.
The clown waves at Infinite before vanishing around the side of the house. When he holds the camera up to the peephole, and you can see the clown is attempting to enter by standing outside his door. A red balloon can be seen in one of the rooms in the video, which makes it even more unsettling as Infinite runs about his home closing the doors and windows.
Oh, I'm calling the cops. I have to call the cops. This on Halloween.
Infinite claims that he didn't see the red balloon until after he rewatched these videos. What would you do in this situation? Let me know in the comments. These 4 men attempted to break into a house. They approached the front door in threes. The getaway driver, the 4th man, is waiting in the driveway. But the homeowner retaliated, stopping the home invasion. 2 men forced their way inside when the homeowner opened the door, while a 3rd remained outside and removed a firearm from his jeans. The 3rd man goes inside, and then all 3 men run away from the house as the homeowner fires a gun at them. According to the police, they returned to their car where the getaway driver was waiting. While Alejandro slept, police made 2 arrests in this case. Number 3. In this video, a homeowner was awakened by her security notification going off. She simply only had to swipe her finger on the app to trigger the alarm and scare him off. The homeowner said, seeing this individual fleeing after being scared away by the siren gave her much satisfaction. Have you experienced this before with your vehicle? Let us know in the comments. Number 4. This car with 2 people in it stopped by this property because they saw some packages in front of the door at this property and wanted to steal them. As soon as they could, the lady exited their car and began loading the boxes inside like she won the lottery. Have you ever had a package stolen off your porch? We would love to hear your story. Let us know in the comments. Number 5. In this video, a couple is walking up to the front door while keeping their faces hidden from the doorbell camera. They removed bags full of freshly brought goods and meals that belonged to the homeowner. What a bad day it was for her, especially because she had already paid for them while she was still in bed. A notification came through from the homeowner's Ring doorbell camera. She was mistaken in her assumption that it was her daughter returning. Number 6. In this video, a man walks up to a house, hides from the camera, and stops to look under the welcome mat for a concealed house key. Thankfully, he didn't come across any, so he got up and drove off. The homeowner became concerned at this point and went outside to see what the stranger was doing in front of her door. There was nobody around when she looked outside. The woman just heard the gentleman return to his car on the side of the house. This video teaches us to not put our house keys under a welcome mat. Always hide your key under a random rock or just a random place and not under your porch mat. Be safe. Number 7. In this strange video, a mysterious woman rang the doorbell in front of the residence in the footage. Who is it? The homeowner responds. She said that she needed money because it was her birthday.
Hello. It's my birthday today, and I'm, I get money for my birthday. I was just, so I'm.
You knocked on my door to get money for your birthday.
Well, I'm 25.
And I care why. Do I know you?
I know you somewhere before. Oh, when I had walked my dog.
My impression is that the girl was trying to investigate the residence so she might return later with her friends and commit a robbery. She might have been luring the woman in order to see if she had a pocketbook full of cash, or if she would enter the house again while the door was still unlocked. Be safe. There are many con artists out there, and they have all sorts of tricks they will use on you to get what they want. Number 8. Sadly, in this video, an elderly woman is robbed at gunpoint. An 84-year-old woman named Claudia Jones was robbed at gunpoint in her driveway by a man who had followed her home. After she performed her daily errands, a security camera above her garage recorded the entire incident. While she started to pull into her driveway, a thief pulled up in his vehicle in the middle of the street. She was unfortunately unaware that she was being followed. as the unknown car pulls up and stops in the middle of the street in front of her home before Claudette can even open the door of her car to get out. A strange man gets out of the unknown car in the street and approaches her car. He opens Claudette's door and points a gun right at her face. He yells, "Give me your wallet." Luckily, she willingly gave her wallet to him without any resistance, which may have saved her life. After he takes it, he runs back to his car and speeds off. Though traumatized, Claudette escaped unharmed. Number 9. In this fighting video, a young girl was going home from school in 2019 when she was followed for many blocks by a strange man in his car. This is every parent's worst nightmare, in all seriousness. Fortunately, the young child was intelligent and was able to flee. A neighbour's outdoor security camera caught the incident. The young girl walked past a large truck parked on the street and hid behind it, since she was aware that a car was following her. After waiting for her to emerge from behind the truck for a few minutes, the man in the car started to drive away. The young girl made a wise choice by hiding herself behind the trucks because the man turned around and tried to find her again, even attempting to ask a question about school. But she remained silent and concealed. The girl ran the remaining distance to her house, while the male eventually gave up and drove away. There is no way to know what might have happened to her if she had been unaware of her surroundings. Number 10. In this video, a father makes the decision to set up a trap. He installed a security camera outside to record the entire setup. The father erected a tent and sent the predator a message posing as his daughter, telling him she would be waiting for him in the tent. When the predator visited their residence and attempted to enter the tent, after tackling the predator and tying his wrists and ankles together, the father and his brothers dialed the police. The predator, a mature adult, was aware that the girl he was seeing was only 15 years old. The father protected her as best he could in his opinion. Number 11. Family vlogger Brittany Morrow shared a video in 2019 on YouTube in which her and her husband's experience was discussed. They became aware that a car appeared to be following them while they were driving around town.
Has been following us for an hour.
Before her husband took a couple turns in the car and kept following them, they weren't sure at first and believed they were being overly cautious. As her husband dialed the police, Brittany pulled out her camera and began shooting the vehicle. Brittany and her husband were instructed by the police to continue talking on the phone and driving until a police car could be dispatched to stop the vehicle.
Hurry, babe, because he's turning around too.
You can tell in the video how terrified Brittany is that her kids are in the car with her and her husband. At last, the police show up and pull over the vehicle and talk to the potential stalker. The driver claimed he was following them because he saw them in his neighborhood and believed they seemed strange, so the police informed Brittany there was nothing more they can do since the man didn't attempt to harm them anyway. Do you believe the man's story? Let us know in the comments. Number 12. Ali Porth had just brought her 2 kids home when this video was recorded. Her doorbell camera captured her entering with the kids, shutting the door, and being soon followed by a creepy stranger. The man tried the door knob and knocked on the door. Ali remained silent. He lingered for a while at their door. Ali had the impression that he wanted her to unlock the door so he could enter by pushing it open. The man finally walks away from the door. However, her security camera records him pacing in front of her house. Since Ali's husband was at work over an hour away, she dialed 911. But when the police got there, the man had simply vanished. The man was a stranger to Ali and the kids. It's unsettling to consider what might have occurred if one of them had opened the door. Welcome to Nightmare Junkie. Tonight we will be showing you 12 scary Ring camera videos. These videos are deadly real and creepy, and will have you thinking about getting a Ring camera yourself. Warning, this video contains some jump scares. It is highly recommended you don't watch this video if you have any kind of heart issues. You have been warned. Are you ready? Let's get started. Number 1. In this frightening video, the homeowner's home is easily accessible to the robber thanks to an unsecured security door. The robber starts to kick the door down. Additionally, he is also armed, which just makes matters worse. His pals chase him into the house, and then there is a significant shooting exchange. Following their escape from the scene, the suspects vanish, and it is unknown what became of them. But hopefully someone caught them, and they ended up in jail. Number 2. In Rancho Cucamonga, California, homeowner Warner was able to capture this horrifying encounter in the open on her doorbell camera. These two aren't who they claim to be. That much is obvious.
Oh, the child care insurance. I'm like, who's back?
Huh?
What happened? I backed up. I called him going south, but he kept going. But I know, damn it, Robbie. What happened? What happened? Who hit you?
Thankfully, the woman was unharmed, and nothing bad happened. Number 3. In this stealthy video from Oklahoma City, a man is seen exploring someone's yard at night with a flashlight while searching for something. The situation is made 10 times more terrifying by the fact that he appears to be carrying some sort of saw. How could this man possibly need a saw so late at night? Fortunately, the man is informed of the homeowner's presence and is instructed to leave right away. The man makes a valiant effort to explain, but fails terribly.
Huh?
Well, hell, I was looking around here.
Fucking dumbass, bro.
Right here.
What the fuck are you doing, bro?
I was trying to piece of wood right over here, but it didn't work out. And
Fuck you, bro. Fucking moron.
Number 4. In this terrifying video, when this Upland, California household resident later saw their security camera footage, they weren't prepared to see this enormous bear. However, as you can see, that is precisely what approached their front porch. The homeowner said that the bear was probably just looking around for some food and didn't seem to be too bothered by it. What would you do if you saw this? Let us know in the comments. Number 5. In this fighting video, unexpectedly on a day that appeared dreary, a huge lightning strike occurs directly outside this homeowner's house, dangerously close to the pool and the neighborhood. Fortunately, no one was outside at the time of the incident. It would have taken a miracle for nobody to get hurt that day. Number 6. This scary video happened in Los Angeles, California. In the middle of the day, 2 masked males can be seen jumping a fence and coming up to this residence. Even though some dogs were keeping watch outside, They didn't bark at the intruders. The masked men just managed to get inside. Two minutes later, they can be seen leaving the building through the front door and fleeing to a white getaway car on a different camera. Number 7. In this video, the French bulldog of this woman is frighteningly taken from her front doorstep in this video. Surprisingly, the dog doesn't appear to become anxious when picked up by an outsider. Fortunately, the woman was able to retrieve her dog, thankfully, but as she was only a couple minutes later, she definitely would have woken up to a pooch that just vanished into thin air. Number 8. In this video, a porch pirate approached this person's property in Los Angeles, California, and took something from them. It wasn't a parcel though. It included much more valuable material. A pet dog. The man can be seen grabbing the dog as he tries to lift it over the fence, and after a few difficulties, he succeeds in doing just that. Let's hope that the offender is brought to justice, and that the poor pet owner is reunited with their cherished dog. Have you ever had your pet stolen? Let us know in the comments. Number 9. Have you ever witnessed a zombie-like person walking up to a house and starting to spew zombie words? That's exactly what happened to this unfortunate homeowner in Portland, Oregon, whose doorbell camera captured it.
Oh, thank you so much. Please tell me you're awake. Please tell me you're awake. Otherwise, I'm going to think that this house might actually be mine. Please, they told me blood. I'm here. I swear. I swear. I swear. I swear. Ha. 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 Ah! Hurrah! Ah! Hurrah! Hurrah! Four times! It's us! Over here! Ow, fuck, God damn it, I'll fucking hate it. That's right there.
It's clear that the guy was under the influence of some sort of drugs, and thankfully, the homeowner made the wise decision to not answer the door and try to engage with this zombie. Number 10. In this video, this poor woman was returning home, perhaps just returning from a fun night with some friends when she suddenly got ambushed by a group of armed men on her front porch at around 10 p.m.
Go ahead.
Your keys.
Here. Here. Okay. Go ahead. What happened?
The woman gets robbed, and then, when one of the family members answers the door for her, she tells them to call the police. Number 11. In this video, number 12. The fighting video took place in Bakersfield, California. In this video, the woman is merely being used as a setup for the victim. The woman is directed to knock on the front door. The victim opens the door after seeing a woman by herself through his peephole. That was a bad decision. Two armed men, one brandishing a 12-gauge shotgun and the other a revolver, then started breaking down the man's door. There's not much more we know about this frightening video. Hopefully these men were caught and arrested. Welcome to Nightmare Junkie. In tonight's 14 Scary Ring camera videos, we witness some crazy neighbours you don't want as a neighbour. We also have some terrifying video clips that will send shivers up your spine. You don't want to miss this. Let's get started. Number 1. In this scary video, a man who is wearing a dark hoodie rings the doorbell, but nobody answers. The doorbell couldn't be heard since the man who lives in this home was wearing headphones. Inferring that no one was home, the man in the hoodie shortly returned with his friend who was wearing a white hoodie. About 15 minutes later, the white hoodie-clad friend is standing next to the door as the man in the dark hoodie tries to kick it in. The home's owner hears the attempted intruder hammering loudly on the door and says something incomprehensible to frighten the two men away. Number 2. In this Scary Rain camera video, we observe a person in a mask walking up to the door and covering the doorbell with tape. The alarm was triggered and a notification was sent to the homeowner. On the porch, he detected some movement, and when he watched the video, he was about to reach for his revolver on his nightstand. What transpired while the tape was covering the camera is unknown to this day, but ultimately one side of the tape fell off, revealing the person wearing the mask to be no longer there. The homeowner is unsure whether the incident was the result of kids playing a practical joke on him, or whether someone he came in contact with was trying to rob or harm him. Number 3. In this video, outside his front door, two untrustworthy individuals are waiting in his driveway. The two immediately run away after the person on the left spots the camera. Not even 15 minutes later, however, the two return to the homeowner's driveway after deciding to carry out the robbery once more. One of them tries to break down the door right away, but this time the homeowner is prepared and answers the doorbell. The two are finally scared away by the speaker's assertion that the police are on the way. Number 4. These two videos were likely recorded during the 2016 clown epidemic. In this first clip, we witness someone dressed as a clown, wielding a small sword, loitering at the front door for a while, and then running away like a scared child after ringing the doorbell. The second video also shows a clown-suited individual standing in the distance and gazing at the entrance. After some time, he approaches the door, appears to spend a brief while staring at the doorbell camera, and then turns to go. Most people wouldn't want to open the door to these two, whether or not this was a joke to frighten the homeowners. Number 5. In this video, we witness a man who appears to be waiting to enter a residence. It is unknown if it is or is not his home. A bizarre translucent creature that resembles an animal is observed floating towards the door as he waits at the entrance. When it arrives and moves past, perhaps in response to a sound he hears, the man turns around. Number 6. This video shows why you should never open your door without first checking to see who is at the door. The two males in front of the residence were caught on a Ring camera by the doorbell. One of them walked up to the entrance and pressed the doorbell. He approaches the door with a gun. He attempts to disguise his face and hides to the side, waiting for someone to open the door. The other man strolls down the sidewalk while he waits for his pal to carry out his intended action. Fortunately, no one ever opened the door. Number 7. In this terrifying video, a man was on his porch when a massive black bear suddenly wanted to enter since it had seen the homeowner's cute puppies. By positioning the wooden furniture in front of the door, the man engaged the bear in an effort to preserve the puppies. But he was genuinely terrified. He brought the puppies inside and entered. The fact that no one was wounded and the homeowner was able to save those adorable little puppies makes me so happy. The man could have been seriously injured or worse, killed by this hungry, crazy bear. Have you ever had an encounter with a wild animal? Let us know in the comments. Number 8. In this Ring camera video on 2018, September 10th, after noticing the man on security cameras, a Florida man in a bulletproof vest and carrying an assault rifle rang his neighbor's doorbell at 4:00 a.m. She called her husband, who was out of town on business, as well as the police right away. After 25 minutes, police showed up and filed an aggravated assault case against the man. Number 9. This Ring camera video happened in California's Los Angeles. This person's door is being watched by a man who is looking at it suspiciously. It turns out that he was attempting to address a problem with his neighbor. He has no idea, though, that the neighbor wasn't even at home. He continues to damage the man's possessions and even takes his doormat. Number 10. The owner of this house would wake up to a notification on his phone telling him motion was detected at his front door. And after reviewing the footage, this is what he found. There was an old woman with a knife just standing at his front door, constantly shifting her body weight from side to side. The woman can be seen awkwardly holding and looking at the knife, as well as constantly glancing all around her. The woman finally tries to ring the doorbell after a few more seconds have passed, but for some reason she doesn't seem to have the willpower to do so. And the video stops after 2 minutes. Who this woman was and what motivated her to approach a stranger's house door while brandishing a knife are still unknown. Number 11. In this videos, the terrifying early phases of a fire in a neighbour's property are seen in this doorbell camera video. You can watch the fire expand throughout the course of the video as it eventually approaches the home where the doorbell camera is located. The home's owner was sound sleeping at the time of the fire. He would be soon awakened by numerous notifications on his phone that his doorbell had detected motion. The homeowner would frantically go to obtain a fire extinguisher and make a last-ditch effort to put out the fire after watching the video. But when the owner of the house realized it was too late, he would flee out the back door. It's fairly safe to conclude that the motion-activated alerts that woke up the home's owner that night saved his life. Number 12. In this creepy rain camera video, a hooded man approached the camera in Smithtown, New York, and snatched it. The neighbour arrived at the door the following day wearing only jeans, rang the bell, and then apologised in front of the camera. The owner remarked from within, "What would you like?" said to the neighbour, "Peace." After listening, he repeated his response. Then he turned away, entered his room, and shut the door.
Peace. Too late for that. What? Too late for that. Too late? When you stole from me, you started your own war. Too late for that. So it's too late for peace? You had a chance at peace. You had that night, you could have made peace by bringing my shit back you stole. When you stole from me, you started your own war. So we are at war, according to you? Good night, sir.
He started playing loud music after a while, went back to ring the doorbell, and then said, "Oh, I don't think it's ringing." He shut the door as he returned to his room. The loud music continued to play.
guess that means you're hearing this? You speak. Okay, so there's wine, cheese, and crackers across the hall if you're interested. Nah, we ain't no rats. We just don't want Peter's violence and steal other things. Have a good night.
The loud music continued to play. He came back and covered his head with a big towel and put something sticky on the camera. The property owner reported the neighbour to the police, who then was arrested. This person is exactly the kind of neighbour you don't want. Have you ever had an issue with your neighbour like this? Let us know in the comments. Number 13. In this video, a woman is seen repeatedly knocking on the front door of this property. She can be seen constantly looking behind her like someone is following her. And that's when a man walks up to the woman and proceeds to grab her firmly, telling her to get into the car. The woman can be heard pleading with him to stop the entire time. The man on the video was later revealed to be 20-year-old Victor Kucinich, who would later be accused of kidnapping in the 3rd degree. Number 14. In this creepy Ring camera video, before entering the laundry room, the home's owner can be seen posing in this Ring doorbell video, which first shows her only doing laundry. And the audio from the clip explains why a voice can be heard pleading for assistance. Although it's not immediately evident where the voice is coming from, it's obviously upset and anxious. If someone were hidden on her property, the woman might have ended up calling the police.
I didn't see anybody out on the road or any cars or anything. So I went back to my Ring video to make sure I wasn't just courageously hearing something.
Somebody saying something, but I can't.
Well, I posted it on there.
And even though they would search the entire property, the police would come up empty-handed. And even now, I'm still not sure to whom, or even from where his voice was speaking. Number 1. Mo's saga discovers this eerie cottage in the dark, damp woods in this video. Let's investigate.
Is it weird that my left ear is ringing like crazy right now?
Well, they say that's a sign of spirit around you.
Mose appears to be aware of a spirit or entity of some kind nearby.
There you go, you can see that the light in the mill is on right now. That should be off. Holy there's something causing it to stay on. Oh! I just seen it! Dude! I got it on camera, did you?
Since the light responds to movement, something must be inside the cabin. They arrive at this secluded cabin in the middle of the woods that is creepily haunted.
Look, there it is. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Whoa, it's even creepier at nighttime.
They receive a reading on their ghost hunting gadget as soon as they are close to it.
Whoa. That's a lot. Yeah. Okay, we got something here. Let's go inside and check this out.
When they finally go inside, they find something
Here's
terrible.
what I'm thinking the shack itself isn't what's haunted. I'm thinking someone who ever nailed the roof in here, or the wood, did some type of black magic. Like put a type of nail in here.
Are Moet theories true? Is this a mysterious, mystical, haunted hut? It would seem so.
It's not here now. Oh wait, it's back? Yeah, right. No, on the other side. Yeah, there's big bugs out here.
It's gone now. Now it's mapping out Angela.
Spirit also reacts when the team questions whether it is present.
John, is that you?
I'm feeling very fatigued all of a sudden. That went to green.
It's amazing how this is responding to the comments you guys are making.
Yeah, because you were like, John, is that you? And it, again.
John is here. The team is being stalked by something mysterious and out of this world. Number 2. In this video, YouTuber Somber investigates the spirit of the old Mac E barrow. In this scary video, while exploring the spirits later, they are startled by unexplained sounds. As they are trying to figure out what's going on, there is another sound in the adjacent room.
Aí, mano, aí, ó. Quebrou aqui o vidro, aqui, ó. Quebrou o vidro. Tem outra janela de vidro aqui, não sei essa, mano.
But once more, nothing. They then perform a ritual that involves throwing a chain into a well in an effort to summon the spirit.
Orare pro me od detum nostrum.
O que é isso aí? Pode jogar?
Terminei.
The ritual is effective.
Já deu certo,
Nossa, tá doendo muito, meu irmão, velho.
O que é isso aí? Que é isso aí, mano? O que é isso aqui, velho? Sai daí, mano! Sai! Tá vindo atrás, vai!
Shortly after the spirit shows itself,
Que é isso aí, mano? O que é isso aqui, velho? Sai!
whatever the spirit is, I'm pretty sure it's not friendly. Number 3.
It just peers out like that for about a minute. That movement, though.
Did you see that? Something peeks out by the pillow. It's one of the dolls. A moment later, the doll falls over.
It does have history to it. Typically, we'll put the doll here just to make it look kind of creepy, but we've had several guests say that the doll's not there. We'll come and look, and the doll will be behind the chair.
This footage on top of its history brings a creepiness to this doll haunting. Have you ever had a creepy doll that moved by itself? Let us know in the comments. Number 4. In this spooky, scary video, Dennis hears some horrible noises coming from within the home and over his radio, and following that terrifying experience, he is met by an ominous figure. This occurs, after which entire furniture pieces begin to move. Dennis tries to flee the area and then picks up something from the floor. When it happens, chaos ensues. Dennis later exits the house with an infrared camera and goes outside. He notices this and records it. This then takes place. The demon can be seen shifting the crib and then smashing the wardrobe doors on video. What is this evil? All I know is it's not something I want to run into ever. Number 5. Published in April 2022 by LCROSS. The footage looks to have been taken in the morning. The cameraman is scouting the scene while strolling through the woods. As his camera moves over this tree trunk, a strange creature is captured. It has long pointed ears, large beady eyes, and greyish skin. The creepy creature seems to be hiding. This is very strange. Have you ever seen anything like this? Let us know in the comments. Number 6. Here is another creepy forest creature. Looks like something pale and wide-eyed is playing peekaboo from behind this stump. Very strange indeed. What do you think this thing is? Let us know in the comments. Number 7. When the partner in this video began acting as though somebody was tugging him, Marlene Sanchez 052 on TikTok assumed her companion was joking. As it happens,
I thought he was joking, but something was really pulling him.
His leg indeed appears to be being pulled by something. You did not naturally produce this motion on your own. Can you hear the child laughing? Is that child actually there, or is it the child's spirit pulling his leg? This warrants further investigation indeed. Number 8. This abandoned home is home to a poltergeist. YouTuber Paranormal may investigate, and he quickly learns why the house is currently deserted.
Arkasını da göstereyim arkadaşlar.
The chair slamming backward has me firmly persuaded that there is something here that doesn't want us here. Number 1. Dennis and his team from the YouTube channel Nerve Paranormal think there is a poltergeist pushing them to do dangerous things. Upon entering the abandoned site, they find something out of place.
Что? Ты ее не ложил-то? Нет еще. Его тут не было? Не было. Блин, ты рукой показал, увидел я его и вообще.
As they explore, Dennis sees something strange pass by. Then, as they enter, things get really strange. I agree that it's time to leave this haunted place, but will the evil poltergeist let them? With nowhere to go, they tried to escape from them This turns out to be a terrible idea.
Типа ты имеешь в виду подталкивать нас на это? Да. На охотный лес? Да. Слушай, а мы его тут не сможем просто, да? Я не помню.
They go back into the haunted house and then leave out the first window they see. That was a close call. And I agree with Dennis that the poltergeist was trying to drive them out of the house. This seems like a place you don't want to visit anytime soon. Have you ever lived in a haunted house? We would love to know your story. Let us know in the comments. Number 2. This video is super creepy. What do you think? Someone is tapping on this guy's window at 3 a.m. This video by TikTok Courier Diego Spikers will have you deadbolting your door. You can see what looks like a woman through the window aggressively knocking at the bathroom door of this apartment. But when the guy opens it, there is no one there. This is creepy indeed. Where did she go? Number 3. In this video from Tin Morozov YouTube channel, he is investigating a creepy location that has a ton of activity.
Oh. Если там кто-нибудь есть, вы можете ответить мне?
Here he tries to communicate with the entity.
Вы меня слышите?
Later, while investigating an area, he finds a spooky toy horse. As he is walking across the room, he notices the horse has moved.
Кто ты? Ты здесь?
When he turns on his camera, he notices a human-like shape in the viewfinder.
Я тебя вижу. Не бойся меня. Ты умеешь разговаривать?
But as he slowly approaches where the demon should be, it immediately disappears. Where did it go, and is it coming back? Number 4. What would you do if your daughter was playing with an imaginary friend that was a demon? Originally posted by tech talker Leo Lorbis. This video was shared by YouTube channel Blah Blah and is now trending in the Arabic-speaking YouTube community. The TikToker explains that her daughter has been communicating with someone ever since they moved into this old house.
Hey, so we are just moving in. Literally, it's such a mess. I'm sorry, but my daughter has been talking to an imaginary friend.
After letting her camera run, this is what she found. While talking with her stuffed animals and her imaginary friend, the closet door starts opening on its own. Then strange growling noises are heard. The girl seems to hear it too. and takes it as her cue to calmly get out of there. What do you think about this? Is it an entity, and why does it want the closet open? Let us know in the comments. Number 5. Chris L. Luna, a paranormal investigator, has had numerous nights of insomnia as a result of supernatural activity in her house in the Dominican Republic. She made the decision to videotape her bedroom as she slept. She managed to capture this. Keep an eye on the bedside cushion. Then the picture starts to move on the wall, and Crystal briefly awakens. Possibly detecting something, before falling back asleep and the picture starting moving once more. Chris gets up after witnessing it for herself. That's when she sees this mysterious anomaly, and while outside she captures this face in the window. Chris must have unknowingly brought home legions of spirits and demons during her paranormal investigations. Well, at least that is my theory, and it seems they're determined to never let her sleep again. Number 6. In this video, there is a strange encounter between a ghost and a security guard that was captured on camera and published by TNT Hospital security camera footage. As you can see, the automatic doors open and the security guard gets up to receive a patient. The only thing strange here is there is no one there. However, the guard clearly appears to see someone and is even captured directing the patients. He then closes the barrier and returns to his seat. When questioned later, the security guard claimed to have seen a female patient whose details he jotted down in the registration folder. In a second video, he is seen offering the invisible patients a wheelchair, and he said the woman was headed to the 9th floor to pick up some belongings. But when he didn't see her leave after a significant amount of time, he called the employees on the 9th floor who said they didn't attend to anyone. The patient's details matched those of a patient who had passed away the day prior in the sanatorium. This is the story that's been told. What do you think about this video? We would love to hear your comments on this. Number 7. In this creepy video, there appears to be a person hovering in the air. Is this some kind of voodoo magic or something? Is this a David Blaine magic trick? We would love to hear your thoughts on this. Let us know in the comments. Number 1. In this most frightening camping video ever, a man is camping and everything is going great until this happens. He hears an unusual noise outside, sounding like someone is screaming for help. He starts to feel like someone is watching him. There are a lot of things that go bump in the night, but I tell you that I have never heard anything quite like this.
Do you need help?
It starts to sound like the mysterious sound is coming closer to the camper. I don't know about you, but I would have already left this place. What would you do? Let us know in the comments.
What do you want?
Now the camper is calling 911. You can see how terrified this camper is as his hands begin shaking. He can hardly dial the numbers on his phone.
Yes, please. Hey, I'm out camping.
All of a sudden, there is an unwanted knock at his camper door. This is getting serious now. Is this a prank, or is this some crazy person in the woods? The camper grabs his weapon to defend himself from whatever is out there banging on his camper. He opens the door, and there is nothing there. He then goes to investigate around his camper. Number 2. In this video, there are a bunch of friends camping out around a cozy fire and having a great time. Little do they know of the horror that is about to take place.
Look at those chicken and biscuits you got!
One of the girls leaves and some time goes by before someone realizes she has been gone a long time.
Alexis has been gone for so freaking long trying to actually poop.
One of the guys start to get worried about her.
Can a couple of people just come with me just to make sure we're good?
A few of the guys go out and try to find out where she is. As they start on their search, they hear an eerie scream in the distance.
Alexis?
Shit.
Alexis? Alexis?
They start to head in the direction of the scream. They then come upon some weird creepy stick structure in the woods. They dropped the camera after they saw what looked like some sort of six-legged creature inside the stick structure. This is super scary and not what I want to see in the woods on a camping trip. Number 3. In this video, this camper is tired from his trip and just wants a good night's sleep. Little does he know that won't happen.
Absolutely epic evening. If it wasn't for those goddamn flies, which there's a couple still in here now.
In the middle of the night, he complains about the terrible weather. He is now all set up and ready to sleep overnight. In the middle of the night, he is awakened by a knock on his door. The knocking continues. Before the camper can handle the situation, the knocking stops and he hears the person drive off.
Headlights.
He starts to try to figure out who that was and what would have happened if he opened the door.
Who was that? He just drove off. Didn't shout anything. I thought someone would come back then, Jesus.
The camper handled this situation perfectly, as you never know what you're dealing with in the wild. Whoever was knocking at his door never returned. What would you do in a situation like this? Let us know in the comments. Number 4. In this scary camping video, this alone female camper was woke up in the middle of the night by someone knocking on her window.
Somebody's back here again. I hear footprints.
She sat there scared to death, and then someone knocks again.
Hello?
The incident was getting creepier and creepier by the second.
20 minutes ago, I was in a dead sleep, and I was woken from a knock, like right where my head is, ironically. So I was like frozen. I looked at the time and it was very strange to me, like who would be knocking on the van at 4:30 in the morning.
It remained quiet for a little bit. Then she heard the knocking again. She asked them what they wanted. They replied they had a question.
How can I help you? It's 4:30 in the morning. I don't feel safe. Who are you?
The woman told the strange person that she doesn't feel safe opening the door. This time when she peeked out, she saw headlights pretty close to her van, which meant they got rid of the bike and came back with a vehicle.
I hear it again, like a knock on the side of my van again. How can I help you? And they say, I got a question for you.
Then when she started recording and talking about what is happening, and the knocking started
I hear
again.
Footprints. Hear that? Yeah, somebody was just here again 3 times now.
She started to feel unsafe. She had a knife and knows how to defend herself, but she said she still felt unsafe.
I do sleep with this beside my bed. And, I never thought that I would have to pull it out or grab it.
In the morning, she went outside and saw footprints around her van. Her water bottles had been spilled. She said due to the snow her tires were frozen and couldn't drive away. Let's hope that this doesn't happen to anybody else. This is indeed creepy.
So I come out this morning and you can see footprints. Look at this one. This is mine. I'll show you. There's mine. See?
Number 5. In this video, this guy's friend told him about a haunted cave out in the middle of nowhere. He doesn't believe him and challenges himself to go see it for himself.
This is the cave, which we are going to call home
until it's morning. So once I go in, we are not coming back out of this cave until the sun comes up tomorrow morning. And if there is weird ghost activities or something like that, I'm gonna push myself to the limit to stay in this cave as long as I possibly can until something like physically hurts me, touches me, and then I'm crawling my ass out of there. But this is it. This is the entrance to the bedroom for the night, and it is not what I expected. Something uses this hole. It looks like it's a pretty well used. I can't see any paw prints. I can't see footprints. But something has made that hole. I wonder what's going to be crawling around here tonight, because that is definitely something. There's a lot of these little holes like that all over the place. I think there might be another one up here. It's currently 8:36 at night. Two noises which I've heard, which completely, the second noise, I had goosebumps from my head to toes. I'm talking a sound I've never heard it before in my entire life. It had to have been a bat, it had to be something, but it's just not, it's just something I've never heard before. Very strange sound. The first one was a rock falling. Way over there somewhere there was a rock which it just sort of like, it just rolled for ages and then it sort of just hit another rock on the bottom. But the second sound, I froze, man. I was like frozen, like I couldn't move. I was just waiting for something just to like whack me. It's just strange, very strange feeling in here. But when my mate said he's being watched, I'm feeling that feeling. I am 100% feeling uneasy in this cave right now. It is 11:14 at night. We're nearly at midnight. One crazy thing is, it's a full moon tonight as well. So all of the weird things are in our favor. I did have a spoon for my baked beans, but the spoon is gone. So we're just gonna drink it out of the can. It's still gonna be delicious as always.
Then, while he is enjoying his baked beans, he starts to hear really strange noises.
In a haunted cave.
He is now frozen with fear when he hears the chain ladder bang. This would be so terrifying to hear alone in the dark in this cave.
That is the sound. Did you hear that? Look at my arms. I got full goosebumps. It's the chains moving when I climb down the ladder. It's a big, heavy, thick chain. Wind can't move that. I really hope you guys heard that chain move just then. It is 100% now. I heard it before. I'm 100% certain it's the chain that I walked in, that you climbed down into this cave on. It's moving. Now, you can't move that chain with wind. It's way too heavy. There is no wind coming in. Look, you must have heard that just then. Look at my arms, dude. Oh, this is fucked. Holy shit. That's not normal, dude. Well, I'm freaking out. That's that chain. That chain's moving. The only thing it can be, like, this is a public cave. People can come in this cave. The thing that's strange, it's like 11 o'clock at night. Why would anyone come in here? It's the third time it's happened now. And I'm almost about to abort mission. But I've got the only way up is that chain. It's probably about 2 hours, 2.5 hours after I checked in with you guys, so it would be around 2 o'clock, 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm getting out of here. Yeah. The bats can listen to this, just listen for 2 seconds. I'm not too sure if you guys are going to be able to see the bats flying around, but they're really flying around here. They are active for some reason. And I just heard a sound that I've never heard before. I'm probably freaking out, I'm just being a pussy, but look, it's not normal. I don't know. I don't know what normal is in a cave, but that sound was super freaky. And you're trying to tell me that this big ladder, something has to move this. I don't know. I don't want to go. I don't want to leave this cave. I want to stay here and do the whole night, but that noise was just scary. Okay, I'm gonna make a decision to stay in here for the whole entire night. If I quit now, I'm going to be pissed off at myself. I will be really angry. So I'm going to stay here. I'm just freaking out a little bit because of just I don't know, just because my mate, what he said, and then the sounds and the chain wiggling doesn't make any sense to me at all. But at the same time, it's like, I'm not saying it's a ghost or anything. I don't really believe in that stuff, but it just scared the absolute heebie-jeebies out of me. So can't see anything, but it just doesn't sound right at all. It's coming from up there somewhere.
He made it through the night. He said he will never go back there again. Would you stay the night in this haunted cave? Let us know in the comments below. Number 1. In this alarming video captured by a Ring camera in the middle of the day, a 20-something man is observed selling candy to neighbours' doors. The Ring camera homeowner let the candy vendor inside by opening the door. 3 more males soon followed shortly after. They were armed and took advantage of the open door to rob the unfortunate woman while she was at home. The man who initially sold the sweets was involved in the staging of the entire incident. The plan was to earn the homeowner's trust in order to persuade her to unlock her front door, which would then allow them to assault her and rob her at gunpoint. A few minutes before this footage, the men stole some of her possessions before fleeing. The same man was seen trying to sell candy to another home. The homeowner did not open the door because it sounded odd. The man is seen leaving this house and heading to the residence across the street to try again. The police never managed to apprehend these men. Number 2. In this video, it's a tense moment for this dog. When the home's owner saw a bear approaching, he hurriedly opened the door for his dog as quickly as possible. Thankfully, the dog was able to escape, and the homeowner shut the door. Fortunately, the dog evaded the bear this time. The owner made a hasty move and saved the dog's life. Number 3. In this Ring camera video, a Houston contractor was doing construction on a home on February 2nd, 2022. The contractor reported that an unidentified person who was armed and wearing a mask suddenly appeared at the house about 6 p.m. The contractor was moved into a restroom by the masked man, who then bound his wrists and ankles. Then, for more than an hour, he sprinted around the house, listening to the police radio scanner the entire time to make sure the cops were not approaching. And this is what the recordings caught. The man located the contractor's keys, grabbed a few things from the homeowners who were out of town at the time, and then drove off in his vehicle, which was now filled with everything he had taken. Police never managed to locate the individual, but 2 days later they discovered the stolen truck abandoned in the parking lot of a local restaurant. Number 4. In this video, porch pirates rob a house's front porch of some packages. In order to get away from the homeowners, she climbs in her large truck and crosses their yard. The porch pirate was confronted by the homeowners. They ultimately gave chase, and she was taken into custody. Look at this. They chased the black pickup truck out of the neighborhood and provided the police with the plate number, a description of the vehicle, and a picture of the suspect. A short while later, Brainsburg resident Melissa Solomon, age 41, was taken into custody by police. Additionally, the front door of those homeowners now bears a specific message for other porch pirates. Number 5. In this terrifying Ring camera video, a man pretending to be an Uber food delivery man follows a woman into her apartment complex.
It is, but that's a whole nother shit that I like. Now, like, come on. These Sundays ain't paying bills. These Sundays ain't paying bills.
The original poster said the following: a mailman who entered the building with a female renter and pretended to be an Uber Eats delivery person, then broke into her unit. After being repelled by the renter, the attacker departed the property. Thankfully, nobody was hurt in the incident. This is terrifying. When entering your apartment, people need to be watchful to make sure no one is following closely behind them. Stay safe. Number 6. This Ring camera video was captured on the evening of March 2nd, 2019. On the porch of a house, a man can be seen pouring the yellow gas cans just in front of the door. The man then uses a tiny lighter to try and light the gasoline. The man tries to ignite the gasoline, but fails, and gives up and walks away. It turns out that he had used diesel fuel instead of ordinary gasoline by mistake. Diesel fuel is far less flammable than gasoline. If the man had used gas, he surely would have lit himself, as well as the home where a woman and her 2 children were inside, on fire. The mother called the police after she watched the video, and they eventually located and detained the man at a home across the street. The woman asserts that she did not know the man and was unaware of his motivations for wanting to hurt her and her family. The man, who appeared to be under the influence of something, responded that he saw a ghost and tried to get rid of it when questioned why he didn't. Later, he was charged with attempted murder and arson. Number 7. In this scary Ring camera video, a man in Florida saw a notification on his phone indicating that his doorbell had been rung. He observed this. Standing at the entrance was a man wearing a hat, sunglasses, and a bandana. And alarmingly, the man is brandishing a firearm directly in front of the camera. The individual was asked by the doorbell audio system to leave a message for the homeowner, which he did.
We can't answer the door right now, but if you'd like to leave a message, you can do it now.
He claims to have misplaced his dog.
Hey, just wondering if you guys saw the lost puppy. He's a pit bull, blue nose. I believe he came in your yard, but I don't want to look without your permission.
Hey, you at the wrong house, dog.
Alright.
He swiftly fled without more interaction after the homeowner addressed him over the speaker. Later, the homeowner found out that this wasn't the only house he tried to hit. The police reported that they had received numerous calls with the same tale and man's description. The man's face was completely obscured, so police were unable to identify him. He hasn't been caught yet as a result. Number 1. In this frightening video, after a neighbour spots some suspicious people in the neighbourhood trying to steal some rims off a car, he tries to confront them, and this is what happens.
What are we doing? Huh? You get in your car right now? I suggest you do that.
Police are still searching for these two suspects. Holy crap, that was frightening. Here is video of the suspects attempting to remove the wheels from the car. Always call the police. Do not try to intervene, otherwise it can turn out poorly for you. Number 2. In this disturbing video, a man approaches a house and starts to open fire on it. He fired 4 shots and then flees. What made him do this? We don't know much more about this video and hope no one was injured. Number 3. In this scary ring camera video, a woman is followed by a hooded man as she enters her residence. Fortunately, she shuts the door just in time to stop him from coming in. But the man became irate and began kicking the door. We don't know what happened after that because the video ends there. This individual needs to be removed from the streets. I hope the woman called the police. Number 4. In this scary ring cam video, a family is celebrating the 4th of July. Everything is going great until this happens. This family will never forget this 4th of July. This could have ended so badly. Number 5. In this video, a homeowner received multiple notifications from her Ring video doorbell. When she originally opened the live view, she didn't see anything wrong with a man stopping at her front door. However, as she watched, she noticed that there were 2 additional strangers who had joined him at the back of the home. They started peering into the windows and talking about what was inside. Thankfully, she turned on the ring cam siren just in time to defend her house and property. Number 6. In this Phoenix Ring Cam video, a homeowner has received multiple notifications from his Ring video doorbell around midnight for the last couple days. He is fed up with whoever is stealing his property from his car and porch. He is about to put a stop to this once and for all. When he surprises the thief, this is what happened.
Hey, yo! Yo, what you doing? Why you all up in my shit? Yo, get the fuck out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here. Hurry up and get the fuck out of here. I see you by my shit. Hurry the fuck up and get out of here. Yo, I swear to God, I see you up. I'm a... Come over here. Come over here.
Finally, the homeowner has scared him off, and I don't think he will ever be back again. Number 7. In this surreal ring cam video, a man was assaulted and robbed at gunpoint. It's quite unsettling. Fairfield neighbourhood is now on high alert after it happened. He was attacked by a masked robber who ran up behind the man who had just returned home from the bank as soon as he unlocked his front door.
You gotta get me out your pocket. Give me a
The man resisted by screaming for help for his adult children inside. But he falls to the ground and the robber pistol whips him. Seconds later, his son opens the blind, sees the struggle outside and swings the door open, scaring off the suspect and starts ushering his father inside. The robber only got away with a cell phone. That was truly disturbing. Imagine looking out your window and seeing your father getting attacked and robbed right in front of you. Number 8. In this video, this woman walks up to this electrical truck and starts scoping it out. The door was unlocked, so she thought it was a great opportunity to steal something out of the van. So she got inside the vehicle and looked for valuable items. She was successful in grabbing one item and putting it in her car. She was going for round 2, but the homeowner arrived and then this happened.
Hey! Get out of there! I thought it was... No, you don't care what you're doing. Get off my truck. Did you just steal that police truck? Girl, I will beat your ass if you run. You are robbing. Hey, you're being robbed! She's not being robbed. Somebody told me to come get this out of this. No, they didn't. I have to fucking rob.
The homeowner threatened her and there was an intense argument between them. The homeowner looked into her car and started remembering the license plate so she could tell the police. This was a smart move. The homeowner threatened her again to get off her property.
Get off my property! Get back there! I could have done that, goofy ass white bitch! Robber! Come on!
The thief gets into their car and gets out of the neighbourhood. Number 9. In this terrifying ring cam video, just before 4 a.m. on August 20th, 2020, an unknown man approaches a home and begins pouring gas from a canister all over the front porch and yard. Soon later, he vanishes from view. Just in front of the camera, a significant fire breaks out. However, no one would be hurt in the incident. Unfortunately, there would be damage to 2 homes and a car. The homeowner would assert that they had no idea of the perpetrators or why anyone who would ever have considered harming them. The behavior appears utterly random and has no apparent purpose from the outside, which makes the clip even more frightening. Number 10. On a September 2021 night, at around 3 in the morning, a homeowner would hear a suspicious knock on his door. He would observe 2 people who appeared to be teens declaring themselves as CPD or Columbus Police Department.
CPD, open up. We need to ask you a couple questions.
The man in the front is plainly seen on the footage wielding a gun.
Can I help you? CPD, we need to ask you a couple questions. I'm sorry? CPD, we need to ask you a couple questions. May you please step to the front door, please? CPD. Yes, this is CPD. We would like you to step to the door, please. Can I see a badge? We would like you to step to the door, please, sir. I don't have to show you my badge, sir.
The man refuses to show a badge because, well, obviously he doesn't have one. The homeowner knew what was going on. So rather than stepping to the door, he would call the real police department and report 2 armed men at his front door. After a couple of minutes, the 2 would once again attempt to get the homeowner to open the door. But after that failed, and they would run off before the real police could show up.
CPD, open the door.
The 2 were most likely just looking to rob the man when he opened the door. But it's possible they had worse intentions in mind. There's just really no way of knowing for sure. Both of the men were never identified by police.
Flying object that captivated both locals and visitors alike.
One emergency.
There's like an 8-foot person beside it, and another one's inside, and it has big eyes and looking at us, and it's still there.
The object, described as a bright, hovering light with erratic movements, was unlike anything typically seen in the airspace above the city. Videos and photos captured by onlookers show a luminous form shifting in patterns that defy conventional aircraft movements.
They said they saw something fall from the sky. They checked their backyard and they saw something with like 8 to 9 feet, no clothes, green-colored men, not human, with like the eyes were glowing, and it was not a human being. Did you see it?
Huh?
Did you see it?
Yeah, me and him saw it.
What'd you see?
It was like a big creature.
A big creature?
Yeah, like around 10 feet tall.
Because I'm not going to BS you guys. One of my partners said they saw something fall out of the sky too, so that's why I'm kind of curious. Did you see anything land in your backyard, or?
They see like a big, that's what they say. They see like a big cloud with lights.
Can we go outside?
I have a video in the back. You can see.
What makes this story particularly compelling is not just what was seen, but who saw it. In a field often met with skepticism, the involvement of law enforcement officers adds a new layer of credibility to the UFO conversation. Are we on the verge of understanding something truly beyond our current comprehension, or is this yet another piece of an ever-growing puzzle that remains unsolved?
No? I'm kind of curious now. I want to know if there's aliens.
I was with the iPhone. I say, I want to record something.
Where did they go?
Well, they say that. I'm going to show you.
You have a dirt backyard. Can you show me if there's a... And I'm sorry, did you see them go anywhere? No? You didn't? Did they probably go that way? Hey, did you guys... Hey, this might sound like a really dumb question, but did you guys see anything fall out of the sky? Yeah. We got a call, and one of my partners actually said that they saw it too. So, if you happen to see any, like, I'm not BSing you. If you see any...
footage?
No, like, if you see any, like, little, well, not little in this case. They're claiming 8 to 9 foot tall green beings that were in their backyard. Sounds crazy, but you never know. Your neighbors, your fine neighbors over here. But again, I would normally discount it as probably not real.
Neighbors right here?
Yes. I would normally discount it as nothing. However, seeing as one of my partners said they saw it too, only reason I'm actually investigating it further. So if you guys see anything, especially in your backyard, please call 911. We'll come over, okay? It might, and we're hoping that it's maybe just some kids pranking or doing something stupid. They said they saw something fall from the sky. They checked their backyard and they saw something with like 8 to 9 feet, no clothes, green-colored men, not human, with like the eyes were glowing, and it was not a human being. So, yeah. What's up? Yeah, there's multiple people in this home, so we already checked. Huh? More than one. So if you see anything, just give us a call, okay?
Hope you have a good night. Take care.
I got me. Well, pretty much just prior desert area. I'm not.
Bro, why am I the only one who's like, okay? Weird. Just the fact that our parts saw something at the same exact time.
I put it one back. I put it on my feet. I put it one.
Your neighbor's still going around looking, so.
Yeah.
Did you guys have, I'm sorry, no surveillance, no video?
The cameras don't belong to us.
That's from the company camera. So, on the post, one of the posts.
The landlord got a camera on the post here. Over here, I'll show you.
No, they don't see it.
Yeah, the landlord has it, so they don't have access to it. But
Oh, okay.
someone else has access to it. So yeah, like I said, we'll ATL the area and we'll be around here for the night.
I'm going to the hotel, man.
Yep. I don't blame you. All right, man. We appreciate you calling. Give us a call if you see
I wanted to
anything
find some aliens.
else.
Well, hey, if those 9-foot beings come back into your backyard, you call the police and we'll come back here. Okay?
Somebody if those
Yeah.
things come back, don't call us, all right? Deal with it yourself. I ain't dealing with that.
Somebody call and ask them, tell them stop.
I'll drive by and wave at you guys. You're on your own, bro.
All right, take care, guys. Have a good one. All right, so let's just regroup over here, okay?
Yeah.
Go.
Going around and around.
Marshall. I told my neighbor what we saw. He's like, no way. He's like, get the security cameras. I gotta see.
Yeah.
I don't know. He told me enough, police. Before that or after that, she saw.
Yeah, we were on a call by the Target right down there, in the Bonds, and she saw what she thought was a shooting star fly in the sky. She saw something.
My son,
I believe in these things.
I don't believe, but Mom, I swear to God, so we not pray God in this, you know. But I don't see it.
Well, no, I'm not. I mean, I believe stuff. I don't know, but listening to their stories, like I'm back there with like chills on my arms. Like it's creepy.
You guys got the chills?
Yeah. It's weird, bro.
Why am I the only one who's like, okay?
It's weird. Just the fact that our partner saw something at the same exact time.
It's weird. Your neighbor's still going around looking, so. I don't know.
Yeah.
Did you guys have, I'm sorry, no surveillance, no video?
The cameras don't belong to us.
That's from the company camera. So, on the post, one of the posts.
There's one back there, but there's
landlord got a camera on the post here. Over here, I'll show you.
No, they don't see it.
yeah, the landlord has it, so they don't have access to it, but someone else has access to it. So yeah, like I said, we'll ATL the area and we'll be around here for the night.
I'm
So
going to the hotel, man.
yeah, I don't blame you. All right, man. We appreciate you calling. Give us a call if you see anything else, okay? I know. Legit, bro. No, hey. If those 9-foot beings come back, don't call us, all right? Deal with it yourself. I ain't dealing with that. I'll drive by and wave at you guys. You're on your own, bro.
Guys, have a good one.
Yeah.
In the bustling heart of Miami last week, shoppers at a popular mall were recently stunned by what appeared to be visitors from another world. This incident has sparked a heated debate. Were these genuine extraterrestrial beings, or just an elaborate stunt? It was an ordinary day at the Miami Central Mall until the unexpected happened. Amidst the regular hustle and bustle, shoppers were brought to a standstill by an extraordinary sight. Figures that seemed to be right out of a sci-fi movie, causing a mixture of excitement, confusion, and fear. Witnesses reported seeing several humanoid figures, clad in metallic suits, walking through the mall. These beings moved with an eerie grace, seemingly exploring their surroundings with curiosity. Videos and photos quickly flooded social media, turning the Miami Mall into an overnight sensation. "I couldn't believe my eyes," said Marissa G., a local shopper. They looked like something out of a Hollywood movie, but it was all happening right in front of me. This incident has given rise to various theories. Some are convinced that these were actual aliens, citing the figure's unusual attire and movements. Others argue that it was a well-orchestrated publicity stunt or a social experiment. The mall management and local authorities were quick to respond, though they provided no clear explanation. The mall spokesperson stated, "We are as baffled as our patrons. We had no scheduled events of this nature." Local police commented that they are looking into the matter, but have not found any evidence of a threat to public safety. Dr. Helen R., a professor of anthropology and expert in human-alien cultural representations, shared her insights. While it's tempting to jump to conclusions, we must approach this with a critical eye. It could very well be a case of sophisticated costuming and performance art designed to create a stir. The community's response has ranged from excitement to skepticism. "It's got everyone talking," says local cafe owner Alex D. "People want to believe we're not alone, but others think it's just a prank." As investigations continue, the true nature of the Miami Mall aliens remains a mystery. The explanation, as described by the Miami police, was that approximately 50 teenagers began setting off fireworks towards individuals in the area. This chaotic scene was further complicated by instances of looting, as reported by authorities. Due to the intensity of the situation and the inability of the officers already on site to manage the rapidly unfolding events, a citywide emergency was declared. In the midst of this turmoil, NBC News reported that 4 teenagers were ultimately apprehended by law enforcement. Yet, the underlying reasons that led to the significant mobilization of police forces remained unclear at the time. Compounding the confusion, amateur footage uploaded online, highlighted by CBS News, hinted at the presence of a large creature near the mall's entrance, adding another layer of intrigue to the already complex situation. Was this a visitation from another world, an elaborate hoax, or something else entirely? This event has certainly left an indelible mark on the city of Miami, igniting imaginations and debates about the possibility of life beyond our planet. As the world watches, waiting for answers, the Miami Mall incident stands as a testament to our eternal fascination with the unknown and the unexplained. Welcome to another scary nightmare junkie video. In this video, the YouTuber Spooky Links recently acquired a doll that's rumored to be haunted. In a series of videos featuring the doll, it seemingly moves by itself. In the initial video, Spooky Links is playing video games with a friend, with the doll situated between them. When the footage is sped up, the doll's movement becomes unmistakably evident. In subsequent videos, similar mysterious movements are recorded, but the latest video takes an even eerier turn. During an EVP, electronic voice phenomenon, session with the doll, a sound resembling a scream is captured following one of the questions. Intriguingly, upon replaying the audio several times, the scream inexplicably vanishes. Give it a listen and see what you think.
Do you know that you're dead? I heard some squeaks, right about, I don't know, a minute 55 or something. I heard some squeaks, listen.
Just come out and say hello.
Like it was like a weird faint me or something, I don't know.
Do you know that you're dead? Is there anything you want to say to anyone?
Okay, if you notice, I have goosebumps all over. Like, look, like literally, I have so much goosebumps. Yeah, I mean, I'm freaking out. That wasn't just there. We listened to that like twice.
While I can't definitively verify the authenticity of this video, if it were a hoax, one could theorize that sound effects might have been added during editing, and the doll's movements could have been manipulated with strings or similar methods. However, this is just conjecture, and such explanations would likely be the first guesses of skeptics. Interestingly, the majority of viewers who have watched these videos are fairly convinced of their authenticity, believing that they captured genuine paranormal phenomena. In an intriguing YouTube video from April 2011, two friends and paranormal enthusiasts, Chris Riley and Jordan Sobers, set out on an exploration of a house that's been abandoned for several years. Their journey, documented in the video, captures the eerie essence of what it's like to step inside an abandoned dwelling. As they navigate through the desolate house, they quickly discover the unnerving atmosphere that such places often hold. However, what they encounter next surpasses all prior expectations of creepiness. In a particular segment of the video, pay close attention, and you might notice something that appears to move on its own. It's a moment that's sure to pique your curiosity, so take a look for yourself. What they've seen so far pales in comparison to the bizarre and unsettling events that unfold over the next 3 minutes. Get ready to witness a series of chaotic happenings that progressively escalate, capturing the growing sense of terror experienced by both Chris and Jordan. Watch closely as the tension and fear build up in their exploration, leading to some truly hair-raising moments.
Can you make known your presence to us somehow? Oh my god.
Holy shit, dude. What in the world is that?
Dude, for real, did that just happen?
What? Dude, hold on a sec.
Did that seriously just happen?
Calm down. Calm down. What is going on? Was that you? If there are any ghostly spirits in this house, talk.
No way, dude.
Dude.
No way. Did that piano just seriously play by itself?
Do it again. Do it again. Do it again.
Oh, dude, we should get out of this. Oh my gosh.
Oh, man. Holy shit. Hold on.
That piano is still playing.
It's still playing. Let's go back in. I'm never coming back here again in my life. So let's get as much as we can here. Okay.
We need to get out of here now, dude.
We need to do something or leave. I'm not just gonna sit around in this house.
Let's go, seriously, right now.
Eventually, Chris and Jordan decide it's time to leave, making a swift dash to their car and driving off, fortunately escaping without any harm. Initially, they were skeptical about finding anything noteworthy in the house. However, by the end of their venture, they're left with a camera full of eerie footage. This unsettling evidence stands as a cautionary tale for anyone brave enough to explore this creepy building themselves. The Paranormies, a well-known group of paranormal investigators on YouTube, regularly share videos of their spine-chilling explorations with their followers. Among their uploads, many of which feature truly frightening encounters, there's one video in particular that stands out as perhaps the most unsettling on their channel so far. In this video, Johnny, a member of the Paranormal House team, ventures into an eerily infamous sanatorium renowned for its long-standing reputation of being haunted. As Johnny begins his investigation, everything initially seems under control. He starts setting up an EVP, electronic voice phenomenon, device to communicate with any potential spirits. However, it's not long before something unexpected and startling occurs, giving him quite the fright.
Straight ahead. There's caves here. Holy shit. Straight ahead. There's caves caves here. Holy shit.
In the following scene, Johnny, equipped with a paranormal investigation device, invites any spirits present in the room to turn on a light as a sign of their presence. Remarkably, and perhaps chillingly, his request is met.
But I need you to come light it up once so that I know you're here. There's no way. That just turned on.
Shortly after, as Johnny continues his exploration in a different section of the sanatorium, he encounters something quite unsettling. This chilling event, happening close to him, is captured in the video. Have a look at what he witnessed.
Knocking at this. Oh my god. Harry? Is that you? I heard another voice in the spirit box too. I heard knocking at this. Oh my god.
Coming up next is one of the creepiest parts of the video. Get ready to see a bunch of really scary things happen one after another, all in the same area. Check it out and see what happens.
I keep hearing things at this door. No way. Why did you have to go and break that? Like from humans?
At the end of his investigation, Johnny starts filming a baby doll. At first, it looks like a normal, not-so-scary doll. But in just a few seconds, something really creepy happens with this doll that seemed harmless at first. After this eerie moment with the doll, Johnny keeps looking around for a bit longer. He doesn't find anything else that's strange or interesting. Still, this video is super creepy. It's like a warning to anyone who's thinking about checking out haunted or abandoned places themselves. People often say that the witching hour isn't the best time to be up and about. We jokingly call it stupid o'clock for good reason. Whether you're into ghost stories or not, there's something really spooky about being alone in the dark at 3 a.m. And this guy caught on camera the perfect reason why that time feels so eerie. You might be thinking that the flickering light could have been just the cat playing with the wires, and that's a reasonable guess. But seeing the cat staring intently at the wall, especially with all those weird orbs moving around at the same time, is pretty creepy. Yet, does this really count as a paranormal experience? After all, someone could be off camera, pulling a string on the painting, and it might be hard to see because of the not-so-great camera quality. Even so, he kept filming for a bit longer. When he reviewed the footage later, what he initially thought might be strange turned into something really terrifying, right there in his own bedroom. This guy's a really light sleeper, and it seems like his cat can sense that something's off. Since we can't exactly prove what's happening, we're really curious about your thoughts. Share in the comments what you think is going on in this video. Even so, he kept filming for a bit longer. When he reviewed the footage later, what he initially thought might be strange turned into something really terrifying, right there in his own bedroom. In this video, this guy was cleaning his garage one day when he stumbled upon a Gwendoline doll hidden beneath a pile of cardboard boxes. That's already pretty creepy. But things got even weirder when he brought the doll into his house. As soon as he did, the lights started acting up in a really strange way.
Remy? Stop! Stop messing with the lights. Elijah!
Initially, he figured it might just be an electrical issue causing the lights to act weird. But it wasn't just a one-time thing. As days passed, more odd stuff kept happening around the house, especially when he wasn't there. He even managed to capture some of these creepy moments on camera.
This is what I come home to. Which would be cool. But I'm alone and there's nobody here. So maybe Digi, did you run the bath? Were you gonna take an... What the fuck? Did you?
Fed up with all the weird stuff going on, he started to think that the doll might be causing it. He mentioned to his viewers that he was thinking about getting rid of the doll. But right after he said that, something really scary happened. Check out the video to see for yourself.
It sounds crazy, but like the weird stuff started when I got her out, right? So like I think I just need to, put her back. Do I just get rid of her?
It seems like the doll isn't planning on going anywhere anytime soon. But what's with the wine glass suddenly breaking into pieces? He even said that his hand felt like it was burning while holding the doll. What's your take on this? Is his house genuinely haunted, or is he just really skilled at playing tricks? We'd love to hear what you think. In this next scary video, this U.S. Navy veteran was in for an encounter with the supernatural at Camp Shields Barracks in Okinawa, Japan. This location is well known among ghost hunters for the ghostly sightings and evidence captured by the military over the years. Fortunately, this veteran also attempted to document his experiences on camera, aiming to reveal just how haunted the entire island is. However, in doing so, he might have unintentionally made his life much scarier. Let's take a look at what he captured.
I didn't just see a f***ing hand. You mad or what? You mad I threw that fucking helmet at you? Do it again. Make some noise. Show me you're fucking real, pussy. Fuck your fucking island. Show me. Fucking Satan ass motherfucker. Show me. Prove to me that you're fucking real. Do it, pussy. What, you mad? Show me. Swing some shit. Make them noises and shit that you did when you woke me up. Do it. Do it, pussy. Do it. Oh my fuck gosh, bro. Bro. Hey. Hey, chill the fuck out. Tired of your shit. Hey! Cut that shit off. Shut the fuck up!
While he was sleeping, loud and unusual sounds coming from the locker suddenly woke him up. Feeling scared and bewildered, he grabbed his phone to record what was happening, even daring to challenge the entity he believed was causing the noises, and he certainly got a reaction. True, we never actually see who or what might be inside the closet, which didn't go unnoticed by skeptics. However, when he uploaded his next video, something else occurred, something that's a bit more difficult to dismiss. Check out the footage to see for yourself.
I done told all my homies, everybody, the whole world saw that shit. It's fake. There's someone's in the closet. All right, explain to me that shit then. Look, I done had it with this island. I done had it with this goddamn... I done had it with this goddamn room. This room is haunted out of the ass. The lamp was goddamn moving. I was in my bed peacefully, watching some videos, which I will not say, and I saw the lamp move. Hey, you see this? You see me? All right, take a good look at me. I'm a cowboy. You see what this is? You see what this is? This is a cowboy boot. You wanna fuck with my goddamn lamp? Fuck with my lamp, mother.
The shit.
Did you miss it? There's a mysterious piece of paper that moved by itself. He also describes a strange incident with his lamp, showing footage to back it up. You can really sense his frustration. He's visibly upset, kicking things around in annoyance. His reaction seems pretty real, which makes it hard to doubt what he's experiencing. Moreover, whenever a video surfaces from the Okinawa military base, the comments section often fills up with ghost stories from other veterans who've been stationed there. This definitely lends some weight to our guy's claims. So what's your take on this? Do you think he's telling the truth about these paranormal happenings? Share your opinions in the comments.
All three. Ask if he agrees to that term.
Do you agree to what we just said? All three. Let go. Let go.
Then let me say we are going to welcome you here at the hotel, and we hope that you're happy to be here.
Are you happy you have a real home now? All three. Let go.
But you understand you can't harm the guests or the other spirits. Do you understand that?
Or me. Or my husband.
No harming anyone. No harming, no scratching. Just enjoy the visits. Do you agree to that?
And you can use all the equipment.
Okay, let go. I know it's exciting having people react because you're touching them, but just understand they know you're here. We hear you, Matthew. Okay?
Ask if he would like to be part of our investigations on a nightly basis.
Would you like to join the investigations every night? Okay. It's one REM pod.
Okay, this means that when myself or Tracy or Kelly or any of the other staff here, when we're trying to communicate with you, you need to come out and talk to us when we're trying to get your attention. Will you do that?
Will you talk to everyone else, not just me?
All right, so this is the test. Can you turn the REM pods on for me?
There you go. Thank you, Matthew.
Ask him if that's his name. Let's make sure.
Yeah.
Is your name Matthew?
Would you prefer to be called Matt?
Do you like Matt better?
What about Maddie?
Is Maddie a good name?
Well, if you could talk through one of our radios, I'll pull out Iron Man and see if he could actually speak with us.
Yeah, would you like to practice communicating with other stuff?
This is insanity. There's no way anybody ever's gonna believe this shit!
Despite the unpredictable nature of paranormal equipment, it undeniably has the potential to yield some truly eerie findings. It's universally unsettling, especially when it involves something as macabre as a decapitated baby doll's head. To enhance their investigative methods, they began utilizing tracking software, aiming to detect an actual figure or presence. During an investigation at a haunted hotel, Purdy Paranormal collected evidence that was both hair-raising and astonishing. The data they acquired from their exploration was undeniably spine-tingling and remarkable.
Can you wave to us so we can see you?
Can you wave to him, Matt? Set off the antenna or something.
Dude, he is touching the top
Okay,
of the
let go.
antenna.
Let go.
Are you sure that's not mapping him in the corner?
No. He's not even in.
Okay.
Not even in the screen.
No, that's not him.
Matt, this is great. They can see you.
He's sitting in the chair?
Yeah.
So if I stand behind it, it shouldn't change anything.
Shouldn't.
It should still map.
No, it
sees you. It's mapping you.
It's mapping me, but there's nothing in the chair.
Yeah, nothing in the chair.
Alright, so move
So
away
if I
from the
take
chair.
if I take the chair away,
Try
it'll
it.
still.
Try it. Yeah, let's try and debunk it.
They're gonna try to move you, Matt.
Sorry, Matt, you gotta stand, hon.
Oh, I fell down. Down, Matt. Go in front, near.
Ask him to set up the REM pod again.
Matt, can you let us know you're here by touching the antenna?
You moved him.
Matt, you can get up and go over to him.
No, he's a stubborn child.
Matt, come on over here. Stand next to me.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, dude. Dude, what?
Did you?
The next clip in the series elevates the eeriness to an entirely new level.
Hi, you are currently being recorded.
The appearance of the shadow is unsettling enough, but when it triggers the motion sensor alarm, that's enough to give anyone goosebumps. He shares that the paranormal occurrences really started to ramp up after conducting a few investigations, leading to the realization that no part of that building is free from unexplained activities.
Hurt him. I'm getting chills again. Jesus Christ, I feel like something's touching me.
Oh shit. Is something scratching him? Please don't hurt Zach.
He's fine.
Thank you.
I just keep getting chills over and over again. I just started feeling something on my chest.
Oh fuck, he does get scratched. Should I tap him out real quick? How can you not get scratched? Well, it said it was gonna hurt him. And then he just said he feels like something's touching his chest.
Oh God, I'm shaking. Oh fuck.
I'm gonna tap him out real quick.
Oh shit.
Come on, we're gonna check your
Shivering. Oh my God. Is that REM pod going off too?
Yeah.
Oh God.
Where
You walk back and buy
Oh, okay. Oh.
Oh, that one. Where did you get touched?
On my chest.
All right. Oh, don't touch it. Don't touch it. Just. Yeah, you got scratched.
Oh my fucking God.
You got scratched.
Was the K2 going off at all?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
I just kept feeling like waves and waves of it happening over and over
Going
again.
to the light.
What began as a casual chat about their equipment quickly escalated into a physical encounter this time around. While there wasn't any visible evidence of a shadowy, clawed figure attacking the investigator on camera, the aftermath suggests something intense occurred. These investigations, needless to say, are proving to be quite a forceful encounter with the paranormal. In this next scary video, skateboard Chris, who has been residing in a haunted house for several years, has captured some truly fascinating footage on camera. One particular evening, as he was looking forward to some downtime after work, he discovered that he wasn't the only one settling in for the night. Naturally, following this peculiar occurrence, Chris began to keep a closer eye on his security cameras. He was eager to delve deeper and comprehend the mysterious happenings within his home. However, each new piece of footage he gathered seemed to raise more questions than it provided answers.
Oh my God. Holy hell. James, that cabinet door just flew open. I literally saw it. Holy shit.
You okay?
I watched it open and it flew.
Are you good? You want to like me?
I'm okay. It's just like, what?
You got me over here getting like goosebumps.
I literally like watched it did this.
This particular video was recorded during a family visit, but the eerie occurrences that unfolded ensured that no one was keen on staying overnight. As the activity grew increasingly unpredictable, Chris found himself becoming more unnerved. His security cameras regularly caught odd events, yet he longed to witness and record these anomalies firsthand on his phone. However, each time he attempted to do so, his phone would malfunction in unexplainable ways. This led him to invest in a GoPro camera, which turned out to be an excellent decision. The footage he captured with the GoPro was even more baffling and challenging to rationalize. Check out the video to see what he captured.
Why the fuck is it taking a picture, bro? That's a video. Come on now. Bro. It won't do anything.
It's not uncommon for phones to occasionally glitch or slow down, as Chris's phone did in this instance. However, the series of events that followed were eerily unsettling. One by one, the security cameras malfunctioned, Chris's phone began to act up, and objects were observed moving behind closed glass doors. The array of footage Chris has compiled over the years appears to be quite authentic and compelling. But we're curious about your perspective. What's your take on these occurrences? Feel free to share your thoughts in the comments. While passionately discussing an article about new Bible translations, Pastor Paul Beagley found himself receiving an unexpected and unsettling message from beyond. This unforeseen incident left him thoroughly shaken. Check out the footage to see what happened.
I'm not big into getting into people's doctrines. I understand. And that's what these guys are doing. They're dealing with the Word of God.
In a surprising turn of events, instead of just focusing on the Word of God, Pastor Paul Beagley seemed to think it was time for more direct action. From our observations and the reactions of many, it appears that a significant number of people, including the pastor, are convinced that the devil was responsible, especially given the timing of the incident. Just a few seconds before the crucifix was thrown, this was what he was doing.
Where's my squeeze ball right now? This is I double dog dare the devil to mess with the word of God. I'm at the squeeze. You can't do that. That's a little teaching tool we use to teach our children that you have authority over the devil. I double dog dare the devil to do what? To deal with the word of God.
Alternatively, it might have simply been a case of the weight of the object shifting and causing it to fall. Admittedly, Pastor Beagley did seem quite startled, which is understandable. However, it raises the question, was it truly a sign of the devil making its presence known, or was there another explanation for what happened? We're curious about your opinions on this. Share your thoughts with us. This spine-chilling video has created quite a stir in the paranormal community, sparking a blend of fascination and skepticism. The key question on everyone's mind is, does this video truly capture genuine evidence of alien technology, as many are suggesting? Before we delve into the depths of this intriguing mystery, let's first take a look at the footage. The comment section is brimming with viewers speculating that the object might be a craft from another world, and the reactions of the people recording it seem genuinely surprised. However, the laughter of one of the fishermen does leave us with some doubts. It's possible, though, that the giggling was just a nervous reaction.
En el puente y está en la boya, era la boya. El puente está a mano izquierda, Mira eso, mira. Mira eso. Hay algo ahí. Mira algo ahí. Míralo. Yo no sé qué carajo es eso. Dale para atrás. Yo no quiero saber. Dale. Quiero saber. No quiero saber, dale. ¿No crees que yo vi algo? No. Dale. Mira ahí. Sí, eso. Wow.
In broad daylight, an unusual occurrence unfolds as something races down a road in Paris, and it has been captured on camera. Watch this intriguing footage.
J'arrivais sur Paris, vers la porte de Bercy, vous voyez, sur l'autoroute A4 vers Saint-Maurice. Je regarde dans mon rétro et si vous voulez, j'ai vu une moto au loin arriver et je me disais, non, ça roule près du bord du mur. Je croyais qu'il y avait quelqu'un, je me dis pas qu'il y a personne sur la moto. Et d'un coup, je ralentis, je fais, et je même m'aperçois qu'il y a personne sur la moto. Donc, je commence à mettre les warnings quand même pour sécuriser un peu le périmètre et après, j'ai quelqu'un qui a sorti un téléphone pour filmer avec mon téléphone. Et j'ai 45 secondes. C'est que ça parce qu'après quand même on a eu peur que la moto nous rentre dedans, si vous voulez, parce qu'il n'y a quand même pas de chauffeur. Si elle tape la barrière et qu'après elle tape la voiture, vous voyez, ça fait un accident quand même. On a accéléré, on est parti, d'autres personnes sont mis en warning aussi, mais bon, il n'y a que moi qui l'ai filmé apparemment et je pense que alors moi j'ai pas envie de croire aux esprits ou des choses comme ça, mais je pense que quelqu'un est tombé bien plus en amont, mais alors c'est très très loin parce que du coup dans les rétros on n'a pas vu des voitures arrêtées pour se porter secours à quelqu'un, donc la moto elle a roulé pendant très longtemps toute seule quoi. Oui, j'ai vu personne s'arrêter.
This footage of a motorbike that was observed racing down the A4 road in Paris, maintaining a straight path for nearly an hour on its own. It raises questions about why the bike didn't slow down when it came into contact with a median barrier. The most puzzling aspect is the absence of a rider. Did the bike somehow navigate itself onto the highway? This is definitely creepy and strange. Let us know what you think is happening here in the comments. After using an old house for storage and band practice, this individual began noticing peculiar occurrences near the basement door. There were strange noises and fleeting sensations of someone or something when the house was empty. Initially, they dismissed it as their imagination. However, when they called in a contractor to assess water damage, they decided to mention the strange happenings. The contractor initially laughed it off, but started recording when he stepped inside. He wanted to document that he didn't cause the boxes to fall. What's particularly eerie is what happens next. Pay attention to his hair.
Stack of Bibles. This was not me. And I damn sure didn't scatter it all over the dang kitchen floor. So yeah, something is absolutely going on in this place. And I thought I heard something. I keep thinking I'm seeing something out in the corner of my eye. It's getting like really, really creepy. I mean, I don't...
He claims that this was the moment he felt a tap on his shoulder, prompting him to leave the area. However, did you notice the way his hair moved? It couldn't have been a draft, or the other side of his head would have moved as well. And if you look even closer at the back wall, there's something even creepier about this video. If his shadow is here, who's casting this one right next to him? But this wasn't the only strange experience he managed to catch on camera while recording a video to showcase the extent of the water damage to the ceiling. He briefly passed the camera over the basement door area. See if you can spot what's there.
Is pretty much damaged. We're gonna have to get some new tile, but that's one spot, and then we got another spot back here, as you can see, and that's the worst spot.
Did you see it? You might have missed it, but it's one of those blink and you'll miss it moments. As he glides the camera past the entryway, you can see a strange dark figure peering around the corner. In another video, he shows the area around the basement door. After hearing some knocking, he went over to investigate, and that's when he captured this eerie sight.
Look at all the flies. It's cold as shit out there too. There shouldn't be any flies flying around. It's too cold. It's locked. I know what I heard. I know. What the f— Hello? This is fucked up, man. Fuck this. Okay, look. They're all gone now.
He explains that because he doesn't live there, the electricity was not turned on, and at the time of recording, it was the beginning of December and freezing cold. So why were flies mysteriously appearing inside his house? It's possible they found a crack in the house and sought warmth. However, when he returned a few moments later, all the flies had vanished. Some people believe that flies are a sign of a demon's rotting soul or something more sinister. There's something else rotting in that basement, and he has no idea what or who it is. His last post was on December 1, 2021, and there have been no updates since. Until next time, stay spooky. Allegedly abandoned house, embarking on what he believed would be a typical exploration of a secluded dwelling. Dustin began his scary adventure by walking around the outside of the house, probably to check that everything was okay. But then, he found something really terrifying. It was so scary that he decided not to go inside the house at all. Let's see what he found that made him change his mind. If you pay close attention, you might spot what seems like a figure or presence peering from the windows of the house. It's as if it's trying to keep any intruders away. Fortunately, Dustin didn't go inside. He quickly packed up and left after recording this footage. It's unsettling to think about what could have happened if he had chosen to go in. What's your take? Did Dustin catch a ghost on camera? Or could it have been an ordinary thing that just looked spooky? Share your thoughts in the comments. In this next video, the footage you're about to view stands out as one of the most intriguing pieces you'll ever come across. Captured from the cockpit of a Boeing 787 flying at an altitude of 37,000 feet, it showcases what appears to be unidentified flying objects, or UFOs. Details about this video are scarce, yet its rarity makes it all the more captivating. Unlike typical UFO sightings captured by individuals on the ground using their cell phones, this footage offers a rare and distinct viewpoint, straight from the skies, filmed by pilots in the midst of their flight. This unique perspective adds an extra layer of fascination to the sighting.
Triangle, 4. Yeah, we were just talking about this earlier, buddy there saw him last January. Same place, saw these things flying around.
I saw it mentioned in the chat room. I've never seen it,
Yeah, look at him moving now.
I'm getting him on video nicely too.
Nice, you're getting them really good there. He zoomed in on them. I had to send you that one. Nice.
In a TikTok video uploaded by Paranormal Vibes, a group of explorers is seen wandering around a supposedly abandoned house, capturing footage of their surroundings for their online audience. Everything appears to be proceeding smoothly until, at a certain moment in the video, they decide to investigate under the house. They're conducting a detailed exploration of the exterior when suddenly, something unexpected occurs.
So that's a 1958 Coke bottle, right? What is that? Oh, that's weird. Here. That is strange. You heard that, right, Dan?
Yes, I did.
Not funny at all. No, not cool. Not cool. I told you this place felt creepy. Alright, well, we're going to go ahead and get out of here. So I hope you guys have...
Suddenly, Loud footsteps echo from above within the supposedly empty house, catching the explorers off guard. In a state of panic, the group quickly scrambles out from underneath the house, seeking safety. Driven by curiosity, they bravely venture inside the house to locate the source of the footsteps. Despite their efforts, they find nothing, leaving them puzzled and without any explanations for what they heard. As the video concludes, one can't help but hope that if these adventurers return for a follow-up investigation, they'll be just as fortunate in avoiding any real danger as they were this time. Tamara Erickson is a popular YouTuber known for her content focused on movies, including reviews and trailer reactions. Paranormal videos are not something you'd typically expect to see on her channel, which might lend more credibility to the eerie video we're about to discuss. At the beginning of the video, Tamara mentions that someone named Erica is convinced she has seen a ghost in the basement, though Tamara herself is skeptical. To put Erica's fears to rest, Tamara agrees to accompany her to the basement to show that there's nothing to be afraid of. As Erica enters the room, her panicked demeanor is evident. She insists she's seen ghosts in the basement, her fear seemingly genuine. When they finally make their way into the basement, it doesn't take long for strange and unsettling events to unfold.
Okay, all right. Here we go. Scary basement. All right, let me just get down here, Erica. Stop freaking out. Okay? What
Did you hear that? Did you hear that?
No, shut up. Are you doing that, Erica? Are you doing that?
Doing that?
Shut up if you're doing. Oh my god! I heard it! Oh my god! Oh my god! Go! Oh my god! I heard it! Oh my god!
The moment Tamara and Erica hear the chilling sounds that Erica suspects are from a ghost, they immediately rush out of the area. Their fear and anxiety are evident, lending a sense of realism to the footage. This is particularly striking because paranormal videos are not what Tamara usually posts. It raises the question, why venture into ghostly content if not to prove something unusual? On the flip side, it's plausible that Tamara and Erica might have staged the entire scene for the thrill of going viral. This leaves the audience pondering. Was there an actual ghost lurking in Tamara's basement, or is the video just a clever ruse? We're curious to hear your opinions. Do you think they encountered a real ghostly presence, or is it all part of an elaborate setup? Drop your thoughts in the comments. A TikTok user shared a captivating video. In the footage, a woman is seen relaxing with her dogs when, unexpectedly, a shadowy figure emerges in a dimly lit hallway. Interestingly, her dogs also seem to notice the shadowy presence. Check out the video to see for yourself.
Dogs are ready for bed. It's just a peaceful night here. Get ready to go to bed myself. What the f*** is that? What? Oh, God! Fuck!
In her caption for the video, she expressed her astonishment and relief, writing, "I cannot believe I got that on camera. So happy to be out of that house." It's evident from her words that she has since moved away from the house. A look through the comments section shows that many viewers are convinced this is a real ghost sighting captured on film. I'm curious to hear your opinions. Do you think it's an authentic ghost encounter? Share your thoughts. On November 1st, 2022, a YouTube channel named Ragnar and the Viking family shared a video that can only be described as eerily captivating. Accompanying the video is a description that offers some intriguing background. Our house is around 300 years old. Everyone in the family has heard weird noises and seen objects move or fall on their own. Sometimes, it feels like there's someone else with us in the room. That's why we decided to set up a camera inside the house. With this intriguing context in mind, let's dive into the video to uncover the mysterious happenings this family has been experiencing.
Anyway, it'll be time for bed, do the bed.
Okay.
I'm gonna go for a quick shower.
Okay.
Okay? And just shout if you need anything. Yeah?
Okay.
We love you.
Love you.
In the video, a girl is comfortably seated, working on her laptop, when suddenly, the chair next to her starts to shift by itself, slowly and eerily. Shortly after, another chair begins to move as well. Alarmed by this unsettling activity, the girl quickly becomes frightened and decides to leave the room to seek out her father. In a follow-up clip, we see her dad guiding us through the house. He explains that he heard footsteps coming from what seemed like the back of the house, even though it was just him and his family at home. As he takes us through various parts of the house, everything appears normal at first. But then, all of a sudden,
no one else here.
I'm gonna stay here.
Huh?
I'm gonna stay here. It's too far. I'm gonna stay.
Didn't come from this area of the house, but it sounded like footsteps. Jesus Christ, the door just closed.
Was there someone in? Did you see anyone?
No.
Be careful.
Guys, is there anyone in here?
I don't think so.
No one behind the door.
Hello? Hello? Mourinho? Hello?
No one in here.
That's creepy.
for the remainder of the video, the dad diligently searches through the remaining rooms in the house, yet he's unable to determine the source of these mysterious occurrences. Even now, the cause behind the strange noises in the house remains a mystery. We can only hope and wish that this family is now living in peace rather than in a state of fear. Welcome to Nightmare Junkie. Prepare for a bone-chilling adventure with YouTube channel Oh My Gosh TV. In tonight's video features a house no one dares to buy. This isn't just any house, it's an extremely terrifying haunted house. It's so haunted that nobody will buy it. Oh My Gosh TV is taking the challenge to explore this forsaken place, and what happens to them is beyond anyone's wildest nightmares.
Can't believe I'm doing this.
Bro, I cannot believe we're coming back in here after last time.
Oh, dude, how come? I mean, this happened the last time. That crucifix moving. Look at that.
Oh.
Did you touch it?
No. It literally is moving.
It's moving, and there's no wind. There's a storm door. I made James go in last time first, so my turn. Let's go in first.
The team hasn't even crossed the threshold, and the unexplainable is already unfolding right before their eyes. As they approach the door of a house notorious for its hauntings, a chilling sight greets them. A cross hanging above the doorway begins to sway back and forth with no apparent cause. This unsettling occurrence sets the tone for what promises to be an investigation filled with supernatural surprises.
Hello, we're back. I spoke with the caretaker, and they were in here. So I don't know.
Oh my god, bro, the feeling just coming back in here immediately, it's insane. So the first time Omar and I went there, we did a sound deprivation session, aka Estes method, and let's just say the communication we had was one of the most insane, craziest things that ever happened. I didn't even realize that something basically attacked Omar. Bro, I want to see if I feel crazy in this room again. Bro, this is giving me the heebie-jeebies. Bro, I'm going straight for the chair, bro. I don't even care.
Yo, isn't that chair like moving on its own sometimes?
Yes, in my last video, dude, that was insane.
What was that? I don't know.
But we never asked the spirit what their name was.
I have an idea. Just like the last time, we get inside the house, immediately feel this just like heavy burden. You know, we're just kind of walking around and we go first to the living room where this chair was moving on its own at one point, and James is kind of joking around. He's like, hey, I'm gonna go and sit in the chair, you know what I mean?
One of the first things we do when we get back into this house that I thought was a good idea was to sit in the same chair where Omar was attacked. And maybe we didn't make the right decision. I'm gonna say I'm gonna go sit in this
But
chair.
hang on, just for poops and giggles, I'm gonna unplug it. Just to make sure
Okay.
that there's nothing like that happening. Dude, oh my god! All of a sudden, there was this puzzle on the table and it just goes flying everywhere. It goes onto the floor.
As I'm sitting there, I see something go flying off the table.
What the hell was that,
Dude,
bro?
I just saw all these puzzle pieces just fly off the table. I'm not even kidding you, bro. I've never seen anything like that.
Dude.
I'm not crazy, okay? I'm not crazy.
Whoa,
You saw that.
Wait, is the door open?
The door is
Okay, door
closed.
is not open. For sure, the door is not open. Like, I know that's not the wind.
Maybe there's a window open.
Okay.
It was when you sat in that chair. You sat in that chair and it pissed it off.
Did you just see that? As the team cautiously makes their way toward the kitchen table in a haunted house known for its ghostly activity, something utterly out of this world occurs. Without warning and with no doors or windows open to stir a breeze, the puzzle pieces laid out on the table suddenly. The way the pieces fly is not just random. It's downright eerie, suggesting there is a presence of something or someone unseen in this haunted house.
About that. No, don't let it frequently, like, you know what I mean? If we show...
I'm not scared.
No,
I'm not scared.
either.
I'm not scared of you
Yeah. We ain't scared of you.
and your puzzles.
That's what it was. I thought
Bro, it was a puzzle.
Oh, I thought those were playing cards.
No. Dude, those puzzles were there the last time we came here. It was like a Wizard of Oz puzzle. But there was something else on the
Bro, it
table.
looked different last time for some reason. I thought, I remember this went flying off here as soon as we came in.
Yes, sir. Last time we were here, James witnessed that tambourine flying off the shelf. I think, I don't know, this lamp is like, it fell or something. I mean, maybe it was like that before. What the fuck was that?
Bro, you go first.
I don't think we're alone up in here, bro.
Like,
Can you make that rocking chair start moving again? You heard that? Oh, no! It freaked us out. At that point, I was like, why are we here? Why did I agree to do this? But then I was like, the reason why we're here is we're trying to find answers for the Cruz family. We want to let them know, hey, we can confirm that there is something there.
I literally saw this ball as I'm walking down the hallway go flying as if like a ghost kicked it.
As the investigation deepens within the eerie confines of this haunted house with a ghostly reputation, the team encounters a peculiar and chilling phenomenon. Stationed near the child's bedroom, a seemingly innocent purple ball lies motionless. But as the minutes tick by, the atmosphere intensifies. Suddenly, in a heart-stopping moment, the ball begins to roll down the creepy hallway towards them, propelled by an unseen force.
Oh my God, bro. Whoa, it just moved again.
Dude, we didn't see it the first time we went there. Like, maybe we missed it. Maybe somebody brought it. I don't know.
Can you move that ball again?
You keep that ball.
Like, I'm trying to process this. Did that really just happen, bro?
Hello?
Yeah, go in there. Show yourself if you're here.
Have you noticed this haunted house looks frozen in a moment of terror, where it seems as if every occupant suddenly fled, never to return? As you journey through the haunted halls, you'll feel the oppressive weight of time standing still. The air is thick with the ghosts of the past, each room a snapshot of a life abruptly halted, as if the residents vanished into thin air under mysterious and terrifying circumstances. The untouched decay and eerie silence are a stark reminder of whatever horror might have struck, leaving only whispers and shadows behind.
Maybe it's like a kid, bro, like a kid spirit trying to play with us.
Bro, I don't feel like it's no freaking kid, bro. Can you move that ball again? Honestly, I don't even want to ask it to do anything more.
Please tell me you got that on video. Dude, that's like probably one of the best evidences I've ever seen in my life.
You want to look right now?
Yeah, sure.
All right.
Remember that candle that we had here the last time?
Mm-hmm.
Well, we didn't have it here, but we found it here. It's called the Angel de la Garda. I don't know if that's Filipino, but yeah. I'm gonna light it because it's never been lit.
Hope it guards us.
I hope this doesn't piss off the Aswangas here. Is that what you are? Or are you pretending to be something that you're not?
I want to know what their name is. I want to know why they're so dang mean.
Let's start with that.
Okay.
What your name is.
Whoa, that's a lot.
Cora, Danny.
And Rob.
Leave it. So we're there probably, I don't know, maybe an hour messing with the spirit box, and then we start getting some good stuff.
When we did the spirit box, it was saying that it was a demon, and possibly more than once, and it kind of makes me think, could there possibly be a portal there?
So what pushed that ball earlier? I heard ball, I think. Why did you take over this house and kick the family out? I'm gonna just let this play, and you let me know what you want to say to us.
That's a good question.
Help? I don't think that said help. I think it said help.
Hell.
I wonder if this house is on some type of portal.
That really just freaked me out.
Demon! That said demon!
100%.
That said demon.
Bro, I got a bad feeling, bro.
Look behind you! Look behind you! Look behind you!
What is it?
Look behind you! Dude, I saw it from the corner of my eye.
Bro, what the hell? It's still moving. As we're using the Necrophonics app, Omar starts yelling. I freak out. I almost fall over in the chair. And behind me, that same exact chair started moving all by itself.
You know when you see something from the corner of your eye, your peripheral vision? Well, as we're doing the spirit box, I see what looks like a hand. I thought at first maybe it was James, and I see some movement, and of course when I look, it's moving behind him. So I mean, I quickly just grab my camera. I want to show that it's not plugged in.
As the team dives deeper using their Necrophonic app, trying to seek answers from the unseen, the unimaginable happens. A chair in the background begins rocking on its own. This chilling moment is more than just a random occurrence. It's a sinister sign from the beyond. It's as if an invisible presence has joined the investigation, making its ghostly mark. The team, engulfed in the thickening aura of fear, is faced with a crucial decision: to stay and confront the unknown, or heed the warning and leave the haunted space.
Look, it's not plugged in too. It is not plugged in.
Bro, you scared the hell out of me.
Dude, that scared me. This just started moving out of nowhere.
What is it saying?
What's it saying?
What's that?
What keeps moving the chair?
Bro, bro, you should feel my heart beating right now.
Yo, I don't know about this, dude. I don't know about this. I feel like this house is connected to some sort of portal. Or maybe something happened when they brought whatever they brought from the Philippines. If you're from the Philippines and you know what kind of evil we're dealing with in this house, please let me know. I've never dealt with the Aswang or anything like that. I mean, this is like a whole nother level of malevolent.
Are you from the Philippines? Can you tell us yes or no? Can you tell us where you're from originally?
Did I say from God?
I think you did.
You are not from God. What? Are you like freaking out right now?
Yes, bro.
Yeah,
like I feel
me
like
too.
something's gonna like fly out at me or something.
Oh God.
Bro. Like, especially when you did it, like I didn't know what was happening, bro. Like I was actually relieved to see it was the chair moving. Like, I don't know, I thought like something was coming for us.
You saw that chair moving, right?
I did, yeah. When I grabbed the camera and I looked, it was still moving, but I didn't see it when you saw it.
Can you move that chair again for us? Bro, let me catch somebody hiding up in here.
Is that all you can do?
Why would you even say that?
Oh, bro, I probably should have said that.
Is there anything that you could do in the house here?
Did you just see that? As the team navigates the dimly lit corridors of the house, a seemingly ordinary picture frame starts to shift position on its own, as if manipulated by ghostly hands. It's a subtle yet spine-chilling sign that the spirits within are becoming more active, more daring. This haunted house is proving to be a hotbed of paranormal activity, and the moving picture is just the beginning. Brace yourself as the investigation takes an even more frightening turn. The atmosphere is charged with an unseen energy, hinting that something far more sinister is about to unfold.
Oh, it said no. So you may be wondering, like, why the heck are we here? Well, we're here for the Cruz family. They happen to be good friends of mine, and I want to show the world that they're not crazy. There is something definitely here that chased them out of here, and it was so bad that they're not even in the same state anymore.
But I was gonna go in there and then like I was like, I'm gonna wait for you, bro. I don't want to go in there by myself. Yeah, into that room.
Oh, okay. It just stays. It's like a magnet. Look, it's like love. Like everything is about love here. I mean,
maybe that's why the spirits are so mad here. It's like they don't like love, you know?
Is that true that you don't like love?
What's that? Do you hear that? Yeah.
What are you? Are you here to stay forever? You can't do that.
This is crazy.
What do you think? What the? What?
Bro?
What?
Bro?
What?
Dude,
What?
the whole freaking table just moved.
Nuh-uh.
Bro, the whole table.
No! Something just grabbed me by the leg! Oh, get me out of here! Get me out of here!
Are you serious?
Something just grabbed me by my fucking leg!
As the investigation intensifies, the team heads towards the master bedroom, but they're stopped in their tracks by strange noises echoing through the house. With curiosity and caution, they venture down the hallway to investigate the source. In a shocking and horrifying turn of events, the dining table and chairs suddenly move with an alarming and violent force. But that's just the beginning. Out of nowhere, an invisible entity grabs one of the team members by the leg, dragging them to the ground. The intensity of this encounter sends shockwaves of fear through the team. In an instinctive response to this bone-chilling attack, they make a split-second decision. Without a second thought, they run from the haunted house, propelled by a terror so profound that looking back isn't even an option.
It felt like something grabbed a hold of my leg. I instantaneously fell to the ground, and my first thought was like, I need to get out of here, but I couldn't. It's like something had a hold of me. As soon as James checks on me, like it's like it let go right away.
I didn't even know what was going on. All I knew was that he was yelling, something was hurting him. I just went to grab him and pull him out of the house.
I feel really bad because his family wanted some answers. I mean, all I could really give them is, hey, your house is haunted. It's still haunted. You need to either bulldoze it or sell it to somebody that wants to take care of it.
Thanks for watching. If this spine-tingling video gave you the chills, be sure to check out the Oh My Gosh TV YouTube channel for even more hauntingly thrilling content. Dive into a world of eerie adventures and chilling encounters that are guaranteed to keep you up at night. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe for a regular dose of heart-pounding excitement. In the deep, haunting shadows of South Carolina, there lies a house that whispers secrets of the past through its creaking walls and haunted hallways. Known to the locals as the Knocking House of Charleston, this sinister dwelling stands as a chilling testament to unexplained mysteries and untold terrors. This haunting video is brought to us by Signs and Signals YouTube channel. Be sure to check their channel out for more scary paranormal adventures. Now legend has it that within these decaying walls of this house, an otherworldly presence lurks, shrouded in the darkness of its malevolent history. The house, consumed by an eerie silence, is punctuated by the sinister sound of unexplained knocks, each thud resonating like a heartbeat of the damned. These knocks, they say, are the morbid communication of spirits trapped within. Souls twisted by the evil that saturates every inch of the time-worn structure. Visitors speak of an overwhelming sense of dread that grips them upon entering, a feeling of being watched by unseen eyes. The Knocking House of Charleston is not just a building. It is a portal to a realm of darkness, a place where the boundary between the living and the dead dissolves. Venture into this abode of the damned, and you may find yourself face to face with the very essence of horror. But be warned, for those who enter these cursed halls seldom leave without a story of terror etched into their very souls.
Get that bag. Get the bag.
As the Signs and Signals team steps out of their car, the air around them changes. The world seems to hold its breath. Then, almost in response to their arrival, a faint but rhythmic knocking begins to sound from the depths of the old house. Mysterious and unsettling, the knocking stirs a sense of curiosity mixed with a shiver of fear. What secrets are hidden behind those weathered walls? What stories are waiting to be unraveled?
That sounds like some kind of machine is left on.
Nah, that's moving.
How do you know that's moving?
I swear to God, it sounded like it was way closer than that now. Or you think it was?
That sounds like a dryer or something. I don't know.
Give me the knife. Come on.
We really about to go in here, dude? What the f***, man?
Come on, man. God damn.
Dude, come on, man. I know we ain't about to go in here.
I don't know, dude. What were we supposed to do? She said this was like the problem that was going on.
Well, she said there were bangs like this?
Yeah, I mean, she said that the cruise was getting run up by bangs and things moving around and shit. if this is paranormal thing, then we need to have this on camera. And if it ain't, you call them cops. You know the address of this place, right?
No.
Yeah, I sent it to you. Just look at my messages. It's on there. Oh. Yeah.
Was that a bird?
Yeah.
Did you hear that? A deep, resonating thump reverberating from the depths of the creepy house. There's definitely something in there, and it seems like the signs and signals team may be in for an unforgettable night.
Because that about broke, dude. I'm gonna have to go out the front. I'm not going back down them stairs. I mean, it stopped.
That's that bird, I think.
Like hell. Yo. Anybody in here? We're not the cops. We're just making a video. Yo. Man, dude, this is sketchy. I can't see nothing over here.
I can't see anything.
Actually, I can see it.
What do you see?
I don't see nothing. I don't see nobody right here. Ain't nobody right here. Okay. Hey, yo. Yo! Dude, are you seeing this?
Oh,
what the is that supposed to be? Hey, we're not trying to mess up your party. Let us know you're here, don't pop out on me.
hey, I don't know about this one. I don't know. What the dude?
As the team steps into the house, they're greeted by an unsettling sight. A meticulously drawn circle of salt with a mysterious box resting ominously at its center. A circle of salt is often associated with various spiritual and supernatural beliefs. In many cultures and traditions, it is considered a symbol of protection from evil spirits.
They've been cleaned up in here. Or is it some kind of weird... Nah,
Yeah, I don't remember it looking like this. I definitely don't remember those blue recycling bins.
Yo, somebody's in here, don't pop out on me now. I got a knife, okay? You want us to leave, we'll leave.
This room looks the same as it did last time.
Nah, there's stuff missing from this closet now. This room looks the same, but as you see, nobody's in here. Yo, anybody in here? Yo. Don't pop out on me now, I got a knife. We cool. You want me to leave, I'll leave. Damn, this is a situation. Ain't nobody in this house. Unless they went up and somehow banged like that and damn. It's not like it came from the same area back here. And then this sure wasn't here. And it looks like they got as much cleaning done as they could before they got ran out. And I guess they ain't been back since. What the hell is that even supposed to be? What's on there?
I don't know what that is. Is that some kind of a...
That's wax.
It's wax.
That's what it looks like.
The hell is this, though?
I mean, that's sugar or salt or something. This looks like a straight up, like, seance type shit. It's just...
What are we getting here?
I mean, we got something already. I mean, came up here, was banging, nobody was here. When we were right here, dude, and that big bang happened back here, I'm standing right there, there's no way that somebody could have ran out the front. Plus, the door's locked, bro. Like, look. This is locked all the way. Unless they had a key. Is anybody here that like to communicate?
We heard you banging when we came up here originally. When we was out in the car. Why don't you do it again?
What are you doing in here? We interrupt you? I don't really know if we should mess with that or not. I'm like...
That woman didn't say anything about some like this.
Them people may not have been back here for a while.
I mean, I'm assuming they used that. I mean, why would it be sitting here?
That's an older candle, right?
I mean, it has to be. I'm shining the light back on it. I don't know. It looks like it's been sitting there a while, though. How long has this been sitting here?
I mean, wouldn't have been that long. Got fell down, bro.
It's got a lot of and whatever.
Like, I want to know what's in there. Can you get in that?
It's pretty much stuck on there. Like it's the candle has it sealed completely.
Dude, goddamn it. What the dude?
Dale.
Come on now. Hey, yo.
Here.
Dude, shine it in here. What's that, dude? What the is that shit?
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my shit!
Leave me, man.
As the team delves deeper into the mystery of the salt circle, the atmosphere inside the house grows increasingly tense. Paranormal activity seems to intensify, marked by a series of loud, unexplained noises emanating from the back bedroom. Compelled to investigate further, they cautiously approach the source of the sounds. Yet with each step they take, more unsettling noises echo through the eerie corridors, amplifying their sense of dread. Suddenly, as they contemplate a retreat towards the front door, a bedroom door slams shut with a jarring force, halting them in their tracks and heightening the fear that grips them. The house, with its inexplicable occurrences, seems to be alive with a haunting presence. After 1 week, the signs and signal team decides to take the box back to the house after their fans tell them it's not good to have in their possession. Watch this.
All right, here we are. Woo. Good times. Right, Dave?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
All right, Dale, take it in.
We see tons of comments that we apparently messed up.
grabbing the box from this place, and apparently we messed up even opening it. So a lot of you guys said to do a couple different things. Y'all said for us to either seal it and put it back with another salt circle. David actually stepped on the seal, somebody pointed out, and that was like you apparently breaking the seal that was used for like a binding spell or something for this, which is we now know is called a Dybbuk box or Dybbuk box.
Yeah,
Dybbuk box. Yo, if anybody's in here, we got permission to be on this property, so we're not cops or anything. Just don't be popping out on me. I'm armed. Hello. Anybody here?
Is that circle still there?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, it's still there.
Lock that door. Close the door, Anybody here? Hello. I'm curious about looking at that, but let me go look in here. We're back again. If you're here, knock for me. That's a car.
Yeah.
Anybody out here? Hello?
Some of this stuff looks kind of like it was out of place. Like, for one, this door shut.
Huh?
This door shut on us last time.
Yeah.
And this is open.
Yeah. You don't see something more out of place?
What?
Come here. Look at this. Now I know it's doing well. Look up.
Oh.
I noticed that before.
This wasn't here last time.
I mean,
yeah, I would have noticed that.
That looks really cool. Like, I would have noticed that. Alright, so we're going to get rid of this old salt circle, old seal is what they call it, and we'll just replace it with a new one. We got some salt. Alright, so David is going to make the new seal. Just do what they had here.
A circle of salt is commonly associated with spiritual and supernatural traditions. It's often used as a means of protection against evil spirits or negative energies. In many cultures and practices, creating a circle of salt is believed to form a safe and sacred area, especially during rituals, offering protection to those within it. This practice, rooted in historical and cultural significance, is also thought to purify and cleanse spaces. Given the eerie nature of this house, a purification like this seems particularly fitting.
Like a ceremony or something?
I guess. I can't remember exactly every word for word. That we've had multiple of y'all. We appreciate y'all a lot coming and commenting and stuff and helping us out. But there's been so many comments of different things, and I'm not really...
I don't know if this even is going to do anything. I just...
This is what half the people said to do. Are you talking about the candles?
Yeah.
I don't know either. So I guess candles can't hurt, right, guys? I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe it do.
Dude, this feels kind of long.
Yeah, are you supposed to have 5 or 3?
I don't know. This seems kind of f***ed up.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Here, get.
Oh, that looks Pretty creepy.
Yeah.
Are you here with us? We command you to get back in the box.
Oh, dude, that's freaky.
That's the candle.
I know, it's like crackling right when you're asking questions.
Should I just use the spirit box?
Yeah, that'd probably be pretty cool to do right now.
Do you want to make communication with us? We have a box. You can use it to speak to me. You can control what it says. Are you still there?
Set it on the box.
It might fall off.
Put that on the box too.
Dylan?
Dylan?
You heard that?
Yes, it said Dylan.
It said yeah? Me?
It said me.
Who are you?
Are you Dylan? It said straight up no.
Is that you still in this house? Dude. You heard that growl?
Yeah.
Yes. How many of you are in here? We need you to get back in the box.
As the team persists in their questioning, the atmosphere thickens with unease. Strange and disturbing responses start to filter through the Ghost app, each one more unsettling than the last. The air grows heavy, charged with an inexplicable tension that seems to whisper of unseen presences lurking just beyond sight. The voices, distorted and otherworldly, seem to carry hidden meanings, hinting at secrets long buried within the walls of this haunted place.
Why aren't you knocking anymore? What do you want with me? Nothing.
Nothing. Do you want Del to leave?
He's weak. Did you hear that? When we used to use it before, I kind of got to where I can understand a good bit of it. You just got to know how to listen and think of it as phrases, not words. Thief?
He's talking about taking the box.
We brought the box back.
We sealed it and we brought it back.
We're going to leave the box here. I don't know what to say. I'm speechless, dude. This is freaking me out, and this smell is getting worse. It just smells like apples and shit. Why do you want us to leave? You just want the box back and you want us to leave? What are you doing here?
That was a little kid.
That's another little kid.
Oh my god.
Damn, it stinks in here, dude. Jesus.
It's starting to get a little bit worse.
God. What are you doing here? Did somebody bring you here? Is that why this box is here? Somebody brought you here? Evil. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Dude, I'm just saying, that smell is so bad, dude.
Oh, it just said Dale.
This is where the smell is coming from, right here.
Let me see.
Damn.
Oh my god, dude. That smells so bad. I ain't going in there.
Jeez. Demon? Did you hear that?
Are you a demon? They say no.
Oh, okay, yeah. What the hell kind of response is that?
Dude, that was like...
That's not even a word.
It was like...
That's not even a word. That was no word. That was just a sound. Did that thing say Dale?
It said Dale a couple of times.
It says smell. It's smell.
Yeah, it does. God, it stinks, dude. I don't know what else to ask you.
I don't know either. I mean, it's already said so many things. Like, it says it was a demon. It said Dylan. I don't know what the hell we're supposed to do about that.
Are you going to get back in your box? Did it whisper no for a second?
I think it did.
Yeah, hey. Stop the box.
Yo, is that?
Stop the box.
Yo.
As the signs and signals team keeps asking the spirits questions, they are startled by weird, creepy music playing from the back bedroom. This makes their ghost hunt even more spooky. Now, they're really wondering why this music is playing and who or what turned it on.
Dude, the closet door's closed. I didn't close the closet.
With me.
I did not close that door. How's their music playing? Is what I want to know. How's their music playing?
Is this your way of trying to get back at me for all the times I'm scared
I
of you?
wish I was that cool and smart. Dude, yo, this stinks so bad. What is that?
I know you're f***ing with me, dude.
Is that up? That ain't upstairs. That's back there. Listen.
It is.
Dude,
It's back here.
It's the creepiest thing I've ever heard.
Hello? Dale, you ain't f***ing with me, are you?
No. I got the knife.
I swear to God, if you're f***ing with
I
me.
got the knife. Just let me get it. Hello? Open the door.
Dude, that shit's on the ground now.
Huh?
It's on the ground.
What the dude? Dude, it's spinning, man. How did that thing
Dude.
come up there to down there and not like falling into pieces?
Dude, what the man?
I didn't even know they even played music. Man, you crazy for going in there.
What am I we can't just run from this shit. People give us so much for this.
I mean, it's pretty cool. I mean, that's pretty cool and all for a fun, yeah, cool, but not cool at the same time, you know what I'm saying?
We got,
Dude. Hell no.
we got to take this now.
No?
Dude, this is so f***ing crazy. We have to.
I ain't taking some haunted object in my house. Dude, that is crazy. That's creepy, dude. What the am I looking at?
All right, now's the time to tell me if you're really messing with me. Are you messing with me?
Yeah, I walked all the way back here and
I don't know. You do some crazy shit, dude.
Yeah. Look, how did that thing turn on? Like, straight up, bro.
Did you notice that? Right there in the mirror, a quick glimpse of a shadowy entity. It was standing there, an eerie silhouette, almost blending into the surroundings, but unmistakably present, reflected in the glass. It seemed to be watching.
Flip it over. Was there a button on the side? Look.
Oh, scared me.
Well, how does it start playing? You didn't even do anything.
It might be just because of the weight, though, doing that. I'm not
That
sure.
thing's old as It's all broken. So look, you wind it on the bottom. Here, let me see the camera. Oh, let me hold it. Actually, you hold it. Okay, look. You wind it up. I got a theory. Yep. See how loud that is? You hear how loud to crank that is?
Yeah.
For one, I ain't hearing no cranking, no nothing.
Maybe it's defective or something.
That thing wasn't even here last time, dude.
No.
Now, I don't know what was up in
I mean,
the
I can't
attic.
explain why I ended up on the ground,
Yeah, how does it go from there to down here and not shattered? It's obviously like it's easy to break if that leg's taken off. There's tape all on it. Here, you can have it. I think we need to go, to be honest.
I really don't think I'm gonna take this, dude.
No.
Or,
I don't think so.
I mean, it's cool and all, but it's probably attached itself to this too, or something.
Yeah.
All right, do you want to turn this back on while you're telling it to, like, say bye or something?
Yeah. We weren't supposed to turn it off like that anyway.
Dude, damn, that stinks, dude.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Well,
I mean, all right. So
go ahead and tell it not to follow us.
All right. So I don't give you permission to follow me or attach to me or any of my loved ones. I don't give you permission to follow me or attach to me or any of my loved ones. Permission to follow me or attach to me or any of my permission to follow me or attach to me or any of my.
Casey from Mindseed TV did something super brave and a bit wild. He went alone to check out a haunted house. Casey got a call from an old lady who had said no to them about staying overnight. But guess what? She changed her mind all of a sudden. Casey didn't stop to think twice. He decided to head to this super creepy house all by himself, and it was way out in the middle of nowhere. When he got there, he didn't waste any time and went right inside. And you know what? Right from the start, he felt something spooky and really powerful coming from this house.
As I recall the moment that I first stepped into the house, it was a very unsettling feeling, almost as if something sinister was lurking within the home. Hello? What the fuck was that? Hello, hello? Hello?
Right after Casey stepped inside the haunted house and closed the door, he heard a super creepy whisper coming from the creepy hallway. Talk about spooky. So, Casey decided to check it out. But guess what? There was nobody there. He kept exploring and went towards the kitchen. And get this, while he was walking, he heard someone whisper right in his ear, even though he was all alone. After all these weird and scary things happened, Casey sat down in the kitchen. He wasn't done yet, so he started using this app called Necrophonic to try and talk to any ghosts that might be hanging around.
When I looked back, I saw the chandelier with all the papers hanging from it, and it looked like it was kind of moving. I really didn't catch it the first time, but I noticed that it was swinging a little bit.
I'm not sure, but I think that thing might have just moved.
Oh, this feels weird. Something feels wrong in this place.
The second time was unmistakable. I heard the papers rustle. When I looked back, I saw this thing moving.
While Casey was doing the session with the Necrophonic app, something really creepy happened. The chandelier behind him, which was covered with papers, started moving in a weird way. At first, Casey wasn't totally sure if he really saw it move, but then it moved again. And this time, he totally saw it with his own eyes. After seeing that, Casey really didn't want to stay in that house any longer, but he wasn't quite ready to end the investigation. So he got this RC car that his friend Colton made. It had a camera and an EMF sensor on it. Casey drove it around the house, and what he caught on camera in one of the rooms was spine-chilling. Watch this. When Casey drove the RC car with the camera into one of the rooms, something super creepy showed up in the mirror. If you look really closely, you can see this kind of ghostly, see-through figure that looks like an old-timey maid. She seems to be peering into the room, checking it out. So did Casey actually catch some real-deal ghostly stuff during his super scary and event-packed night? And what exactly did that camera capture? Was it a real-life ghost? Or creepier still, maybe a demon? As always, you guys get to decide what you think it is. If you're super brave and want to see the whole spooky investigation, go check out Casey's YouTube channel, MindSeeTV, and see for yourself. Omar from the channel Omar Gosh TV and his buddy James went on a spooky adventure to the Octagon Hall. This place isn't just any old house. It was built way back in 1847 by a guy named Andrew Jackson Caldwell, and it's the only brick house shaped like an octagon in the whole South. Caldwell built it that way because of something called sacred Masonic geometry. But here's where it gets really eerie. During the Civil War, a bunch of people and soldiers died near the building, and even some slaves. Because of all that sad history, the Octagon Hall is now known as a major spot for ghostly happenings. People say there are hundreds of spirits hanging around there. So, Omar and James thought, why not see if we can find some ghosts? And decided to do a nighttime investigation at the hall.
My hand is shaking so bad right now. Whoa, what the hell?
In one of the rooms, something really spooky happened. He felt like a mysterious force touched him. It totally freaked him out. Then, out of nowhere, things on the floor began to move all by themselves. But wait, it gets even scarier. Later on, they managed to catch something on camera that was super, super creepy. You won't believe what they saw.
This is no joke.
No. I don't think you heard what I heard though. I heard it was like a boom. It's just us. There's nobody here. There's no workers here. When you rent out the Octagon Hall, you get it for the entire night. The last gentleman that stayed here, by the way, didn't make it past 9 o'clock at night. I give us a lot of credit because it's already way past 9 o'clock.
That's right. They said he came by himself. He thought he was going to be able to do it.
Came by himself. Another thing that I will add. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. Bro, something just passed right by you. Right behind you. No.
Out, bro.
No.
I'm out.
All right.
After what just happened, bro, I am out. Hell no. I ain't getting touched by no... I am not...
Then get this. While James was near the entrance, a ghost suddenly appeared right behind him. But that's not all. A white, ghostly figure zoomed super fast right in front of Omar. It was so fast and so spooky. After all that scary stuff, the guys decided to head downstairs and soon wrapped up their investigation. So, did they really catch a ghost and some paranormal stuff on camera? Or was that mysterious white figure just something weird with the camera? It's up to you to decide. And hey, if you're brave enough to watch the whole thing, you can check out the full episode on his YouTube channel, Omar Gosh TV. In our last video, a woman named Brenda lives in this really old and pretty mansion in St. Boniface. She first thought something spooky was happening when she heard soft footsteps in the living room while she was in the kitchen. After even more weird stuff happened, Brenda decided to do her own ghost hunting session. In her hour-long investigation, Brenda asked a bunch of questions. Guess what? She found out there might be 5 ghost kids living in her house and another scarier ghost they call Mama. Brenda used to have a tenant upstairs, a 22-year-old woman who lived there for a year and a half without any issues. But just a few days after Brenda's ghost investigation, this young woman screamed super loud in the middle of the night because she saw the ghost Mama. She left the apartment that very night and never came back. Then, Johnny and Jordan from Paranormies got invited by Brenda to check out her house for ghosts. They set up all their ghost hunting gear and started trying to talk to the ghost kids and the spooky Mama.
I heard something in the kitchen.
You heard that voice or whatever over there, right?
Yeah, to me, honestly, concentrate. I honestly thought it sounded like a kid's voice, but maybe that's just what my brain is telling me it was because I'm looking for that.
Well, after Trapped in the Basement, I'm going to be looking extra hard and listening for everything.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's crazy that we missed that. It was right in front of our face.
You know what this place reminds me of?
What?
That sound, Sophie House.
I was thinking that too.
Yeah?
Yes, it just has that same vibe.
It's this
and
front
that's another,
it's this front entrance.
And that was like, it was kids too, and that one
it was, yeah.
as well.
With like a fire. Isn't it Hannah? Isn't it Hannah? Like burning the fire or something?
Hannah and Sophie, yeah.
Yeah.
Can you imagine if they had the same names? I highly doubt it. I think that was completely separate. That would really freak me out.
Let's run a spirit box.
Yeah, grab the spirit box.
Of what looks like a kid walking right behind them, but they had no idea they were being followed. For the next few minutes, Jordan started acting super weird, almost like he was possessed or being controlled by something. The first night was spooky, but the second night, nothing much happened. But then on the third night, while they were setting up the thermal camera again, they caught something super spooky on camera.
And it completely confirms that Mama was with Jordan the entire duration that we were there from the beginning.
See me?
Because when I was setting up the thermal camera in the beginning of the third night, Mama was standing behind Jordan, just like she was standing around him the entire duration that we were upstairs, around the REM pods, while he was knocking on her door. And this was the first time that I was ever actually afraid of Jordan during an investigation, but I wasn't afraid of Jordan. I was afraid of Mama.
While they were setting up the camera behind Jordan, they caught something super creepy on film. There was this tall, spooky figure standing in the doorway, and it looked like it was watching Johnny and Jordan really closely. On night 3, they tried really hard but couldn't catch anything else spooky on camera. The next day was the same. Nothing weird happened. But on the last day, when they went back to the haunted house, they came face to face with the ghost they call Mama. It was super chilling.
We didn't leave these. Did we leave these lights on there when we left? These on? No, that one.
Do not
that
remember.
One, I think this one is left on. Jesus. You didn't see that?
What was that? I heard a loud bang.
As they both headed upstairs, in one of the rooms, Johnny spotted this mysterious dark figure that just vanished super fast as soon as they saw it. The guys quickly went to check out the room. But guess what? That shadowy figure just disappeared into thin air. Did they actually catch the ghost Mama that's supposed to haunt the place? One thing's for sure, whatever they caught on camera during their investigation is a total mystery. If you're curious to see the whole thing, you can watch the full 5-day investigation on their YouTube channel Paranormies. Welcome to a night of spine-tingling thrills. Tonight, we'd like to invite you on an eerie adventure with signs and signals as they explore the spooky and haunted grounds of a church in South Carolina. But beware, what's in store is truly bone-chilling. In this scary video, our brave explorer ventures alone into the heart of the haunted church. And what happens in the darkness of this church is sure to send shivers down your spine.
Oh my God. Well, here we go. God. Is anybody in here that like to communicate? I'm in here all alone. Dude, I know y'all heard that. Dude, that... I feel weird about saying this. Can y'all make another noise, please?
As he begins to investigate the church's haunted secrets, an air of unease starts to surround him. Faint whispers, like ghostly echoes from the shadows, start to permeate the darkness. This may be the last time he investigates this church.
Can you make a noise or move something? Hello? I heard your voice. You're trying to tell me something. There's no way I could have came here without David outside, dude.
He's in the main area right now.
And I hope he ain't messing with me like he's outside the window or something, like over there making noises and that was him. That's not cool. Like, you know, if we had a whole talk about that, I was like, dude, whenever you go in there, I'm just going to be chilling. I'm not going to try to mess with you at all. Ruin the integrity of the video. Also, just like scaring me like that just would be cool. If you see anything behind me, please let me know. I'm in here. Come out and
Say hey. I just want you to make your presence known. Goodness. The roof is coming down. That could be partly some of the noises of the creaks. Hello? If anybody's in here, I'll leave. Because I don't know, this place being closed down all the time, I feel like squatters would try to get in here. I'll tell you that right now. I don't like this at all. I don't like being here in here alone. Really not the vibe I'm looking for, because I like the scary stuff, don't get me wrong. I like it. It's fun. It's interesting. It's enlightening. It's informative. But doing this alone, oh, this sucks. I'll tell you that right now. Man, if something happens behind me, dude, I'm not even looking. Because I'm supposed to try to last in here as long as I can. I'll be honest with you. If I saw something happen right in front of me, this would be the shortest video on our channel. But you try to come down here and sit down and try to look for ghosts. God, I'm scared. Jesus. Oh, God, please be with me. Can you make a sign for me? Can you do something to let me know that you're here? Just come on out. Come on. Just go and get it over with. You've already tried to talk to me. I heard you. What do you want me to know? God, I feel nauseous. I feel like I'm about to throw up. Come on out and show yourself. Yeah, that's cool. Thank you. Or if you're somebody in here that wants me to leave, just tell me. David? I mean, that definitely sounded like it was from the back. From the back. Come on now. Oh my God, dude. I just got like these tingles all around my neck and head right now. Hey! David. You messing with me, man? I don't like having my back exposed. Do it again. I wish I had the static cam back here. David's got the GoPro outside though.
I keep thinking I'm hearing bangs in there, but I can tell which one's the door and which one's something else. I don't know if that's him banging or what.
So you man enough to go ahead and just have me come on back here, but you ain't man enough to do nothing when I'm back here? What's up? Show me that power you got. Hey, you know what? You're just gonna play with me and just keep on knocking, making me come back here, and then you do nothing. So you're obviously just effing with me. And you know what? I can F with you back. I can just completely ignore you. You're not even there. I don't even care. You ain't nothing. You ain't never been anything. That's the reason why you're stuck here. Because you suck. Yeah. Dude, that was right on the ground. I could feel that rumbling on my feet. What's that supposed to mean, huh? You want me to come back in there? Well, no, I'm not coming back in there. Hell no. No, you stay in there. How about that?
It seems that signs and signals have stumbled upon something chilling in this church, as an eerie presence reaches out from the darkness and grabs hold of our fearless investigator's leg. What could be lurking in the shadows? Hold onto your seats, for the night is far from over, and the terror is about to escalate to unimaginable heights. Signs and signals are in for an ordeal like no other. Watch this.
I like that. What the hell? Dude. Oh my. It's banging every. It's like chasing me, dude. Oh, hell no with this. I'm getting out of here. What? James! It stopped. Dude, I need to leave. Dude. Oh, shit.
Down! I can't get in!
Hey, David. I'll go for it. Call this. Hey! What the I don't play this. David! Hey! There's like a whole bunch of chairs in the way, dude. In the way. What the, dude, come on. Get out of here. Go. I didn't do anything. Go. What? That damn place.
What? What happened?
I'll tell you in the car, dude. That shit. Did you not see that?
Yes.
Did you see all the stuff? I didn't do that.
Get ready for a super creepy TikTok video that might just keep you up tonight. On October 22nd, 2023, Magical Poltergeist shared a spooky video from his home security camera. It shows his wife sleepwalking into the kitchen late at night. Sleepwalking is pretty normal for lots of people, but wait until you see this. This isn't just regular sleepwalking. When the woman sits down in one of the kitchen chairs, something really strange and scary happens. So, brace yourself and get ready to see something that's definitely not normal. Did you see the 3 chairs start moving all by themselves? It's really weird and creepy, but that's not the scariest part. There's also a dark, spooky shadow that shows up in the background. And then just when you think it can't get scarier, a few seconds later, the woman in the video faces even more scary stuff that we can't explain. In the video, something really strange happens. An item on the table suddenly moves all by itself, right next to the water. Then just a few seconds later, a door in the house slams shut super loudly while the woman is still sitting in the chair. Just imagine how scared she must have been when she woke up and her husband showed her this super creepy video. It's so spooky to think about. How could you just go on with your day knowing that something this scary happened to you? Was she really sitting in the room with ghosts or something? What do you guys think? Don't forget to drop your ideas in the comments below. In this video, a family has been seeing strange, unexplainable things happening in their house, particularly the bathroom upstairs. Now imagine seeing something really scary happening to your kids, and you can't do anything to stop it.
Okay, so I have been trying to catch this on video for at least 2 weeks now. I have been seeing things move. Everybody thinks I'm nuts. I know what I saw. There's nobody here. My doggy. Okay. Come on, ghost. If there's a ghost in this house. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Okay. Oh my god, I told you. I'm not crazy.
This was the very first time she was brave enough to grab her phone and record what was happening. If you watch the clip closely, there's some super spooky stuff. Did you see how the dog acted? It looked like it saw someone or something in the bathroom. And the way the dog tilted its head, it seemed really curious, right? You know, people can pretend to be scared, but dogs, they don't act. They're real. Another thing that's really different in this video is how she quickly checks out the room after the door shuts all by itself. That's not something you usually see in ghost videos. And did you notice how she was fidgeting? But wait, there's more. Could they actually have a poltergeist? She even shows another video from a different camera. Even with all this, she knew she needed more to prove something weird was happening. So, she kept filming.
Noises. It's okay. It's okay. Shh, yeah. You scared? Yeah. Sometimes you hear noises. Sometimes things get thrown off the counter. I just want to make sure that you see nothing because this is really creepy. I'm so over it. John, hurry up and get home. Can you stop, please? Sometimes things get thrown off the counter. Sometimes the water gets shut on. Turned on. It's really creepy. probably gonna go live as soon as John gets home so that I'm not scared when I'm recording. It's just the cat box. Yeah, I'm gonna go live as soon as John gets here because I'm creeped out.
When she stepped out of the room, guess what? The drawers opened again, all by themselves. It really looked like she was telling the truth about all the weird paranormal activity going on. It doesn't stop there, though, as her daughter has been telling her that her imaginary friend has been playing with her. Watch this. In the video, there were a few times where it looked like the blankets were moving by themselves. It's kinda creepy, but maybe it was just her foot moving under the blanket. But here's where it gets really spooky. Her little sister was seen walking and talking to what seemed like an imaginary friend. That's when things started to feel super creepy. Her sister wasn't just walking around. She was giggling and chatting as if someone was really there with her. And then, her blanket started moving in a really weird way. It makes you wonder, could there be some dark, ghostly figure visiting them at night? Did you see how at the end of the video, the little girl goes over to help as if she's seeing something invisible? It's so weird, right? It's like she's noticing something that we can't see at all. Up next, TikTok user named Skateboard Chris. Looks like he's having some seriously creepy paranormal experiences. Each video he posts is full of scary stuff. Chris starts off by telling us that just a day earlier, he and his cousin decided to play around with a Ouija board. Spoiler alert, that wasn't a great idea. At first, everything seems fine with Chris, but then things start to get really strange. Pay attention to the weird noises that start happening whenever Chris sets up his camera to record. It's like something straight out of a horror movie.
I heard it, but I didn't see it. I still hear it. You can hear that, can't you? I can. Sound like tapping. Everybody's like, oh, it's the hutch. It's the hutch.
Here's something else that's super interesting. One of the commenters on the video said they heard the words "get out" about 8 seconds after Chris mentioned hearing tapping noises. How creepy is that? It's like there's something in the video that's sending us a spooky message. Did you just see that? A tripod just falls over all by itself. Super weird, right? Well, the next night, Chris is just wandering around the kitchen because he can't sleep. He thinks, hey, why not clean some dishes to pass the time? But as he's about to find out, not even washing dishes is a peaceful task in his house. Something spooky just won't let him be.
It's like the second time tonight.
Chris also mentions that just before all this weird stuff started happening, he heard the shower running downstairs for no reason at all. It's like this ghost, or whatever it is, has a thing for water, which is pretty odd. In this next video from Skateboard Chris, we see Chris just hanging out, talking to his dogs. He was planning to do a live stream and had his camera all set up, but he was too tired and decided not to. But even though he wasn't streaming, something really bizarre happens a little later in the video. Stay tuned to see what goes down. In the rest of the video, we see Chris trying to figure out what to do next. He looks really scared and worried. And who wouldn't be, right? Even now, it's a big mystery what exactly Chris is dealing with. But it sure seems like something pretty serious and spooky.
It's pretty wide, too. I hate this stuff. It's like tripwires. So I'll go down to make sure to get it on camera.
I'm watching that window, dude. People said they saw something up in that window last time. Oh, dude, something's definitely been going in here. Look how this is all flattened out compared to that.
Yeah.
That does not give me comfort.
We'll do the intro out here, or?
We're just going, dude.
Yeah, I gotta say.
I just want to just do this and get this over with. All right, buddy. You're up.
I hate D.
Does the light blind you?
I'm dealing with it. Hello? Hello?
Ring the doorbell right there. Dude, if it... imagine if it rang.
God. Whew. It just occurred to me how long I was looking that way without checking this way, and if I had looked over here and like...
The first time I went in there, that's what happened to me. I was thinking, like, if something was right there, it could have got me.
Watch your step for that thing. Hello? Anybody in here? Hello, hello. We're not trying to harm you or anything. Just let us know if you want us to leave.
I think reality's starting to really set in right now.
I think the smell's starting to really set in.
Yeah, what is that smell though? I've never smelled that smell. Oh.
Sorry.
I'm on edge right now, Dale.
Dude, that stinks so bad.
What is it though?
I don't know. It smells like something dead, but also like trash. And there's trash everywhere, but it didn't
But the
smell.
first time that we came here, it never smelled like that.
I'm going in. I don't have the best balance in the world.
Is this door open? Oh shit.
It stinks worse in here. Oh, dude.
What?
I can see in, when you looked in there, I can see in there, it's like a whole hallway.
It's covered up with sheets in there, dude.
What the f? Is anybody asleep in there?
I'm gonna stick my phone in here. I can't see the phone, so I don't know what I'm seeing.
Imagine.
No, like, what if there was somebody in there, I couldn't see the video? I'm pretty sure they'll tell us in the comments.
Well, see, that's like got something behind it. So do you think where you just look?
That wall stops right here along with this. So I'm assuming that's outside.
That's just like a giant closet.
It looks kind of like a porch, front porch.
Is anybody in here? Hello?
I think everything, every little sound. Are you gonna try to go upstairs this time?
No.
Come on, dude. I don't want to be the only one to do it. I know. It could be just the house moving, though, because we're in it.
Oh, yeah. Let's hope that it keeps moving while we're in it.
I gotta go up there.
Yeah, but you don't weigh like as much as me.
Oh. It's a cat. There's like pictures of somebody up on the wall over there. I don't know if I should really show a close-up of it on here.
I'll look at it.
It's pictures of kids.
Yeah. It's the same kid sitting on a watermelon. If anybody's up there, make yourself known. You'll do the spirit box app?
Yeah, let me check up here first. Damn, Dale. The smell's getting worse. Whatever that smell is, it's from up here. Oh my god. Oh.
Be careful up there, dude.
I'm scared to walk on that floor right there. The crib is moved.
Yes?
Yeah. It's moved to the side. Because it was blocking the doorway, I'm pretty sure, last time. I'm not 100% on that, but I'm pretty sure it was. Because I remember I tried to lift it up. Doing the spirit box really got it going last time.
Yeah. I have done yelled out and said, hey, anybody there? And nothing's happened yet. You didn't see nobody up there.
Yeah, let's do it.
Alright guys, so we're going to go ahead and do the Necrophonic app. You guys tend to like that and give us good feedback whenever you use this and let us know what y'all hear if we don't pick it up. So also keep your eyes open for anything that's not this phone if you can hear it or if it picks up. If you got good headphones, you probably can hear stuff that we can't. But alright. Is anybody here tonight that would Damn. Is there anybody here tonight that would like to communicate? It's like an instant no.
It always does that little...
Thinking. Tide. Butch.
Last time the little kids, were talking on there, I think.
Are the spirits of the children missing still out here? Damn. Can you tell us your names? This thing just messes with this soundboard just messes with me so much.
What?
How many of you are here?
That was a little kid.
17?
Is that in the room or outside?
I think it's outside. Bug.
Oh, remember last time there was a bird in here?
Yeah, well, now we got a big like mosquito hawk. Whew. I hope that's all that was. Who about yourself? What was the last thing we heard? We asked how many of them in here.
Ask about the kids.
Guys, I don't know if y'all can hear that, but stuff is definitely moving in here like it wasn't before. Wish y'all could see David's face instead of just mine.
No.
He's like, I feel you. So there's 17 kids here? That sounds like something walking up the stairs again.
It's right around where that crib is.
Let me ask that.
What if it's the kids walking around?
Are you kids upstairs near the crib? Go. Sees you. Can y'all make a louder noise for us upstairs? They. Wind. Hello something. I want to say it said hello David.
No, dude, don't say that.
Do you want to talk to David? Do you want to talk to David? Can you please tell us your names? Bill.
Bill. What's he know about Bill?
What's your names? I've only heard one name. Give us all your names.
That sounded like it said Dill.
You ain't got my name.
He's just saying your name.
You want me to say my name?
You can still hear that cat too.
Cat's getting closer. Here. That was pretty clear.
Mm-hmm.
Is that y'all's cat?
What? I never heard that one.
I've never heard that. I've heard this thing play a lot, and I've never heard that before.
Mm-hmm.
I've never heard that either.
That, yeah.
Are you not going to answer any more of our questions? Like, can you just make a sound then? Make another sound. Boy.
Dude. Something is up there, dude. Oh!
What's that, dude? Oh my god. Dude, there's somebody upstairs.
I already checked up there, Dale. There ain't nothing up there.
Oh my god.
This happened last time.
If you just want us to leave, we'll leave. Say something.
They'd been here before, drawn by the call of the mysteries the witch house holds. But as history threatens to repeat, the chilling symphony of ghostly noises resurfaces. This time, the house unveils a secret so petrifying, so unthinkable, that it promises to seal the fate of the house in the crew's memories forever. Dare to witness the event that made them vow to never return. Watch this.
No, I don't know.
You already looked? That was big, wherever that was. And we're gonna come up and just, if you want us to leave, just say something, man. Be careful, dude.
It sounded like it was from right there, like it was in the room.
Yeah, it sounded like somebody running or tripped and fell down. Oh my God. Make sure to check each room. You see anything?
No.
You still smell up there?
Yeah, it smells.
Checking everywhere?
Yes.
That's you?
Okay. Somebody's coming. Somebody's coming down. Go, 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 go. Somebody's coming. Go, go, go. How we came. Go. You got hide, 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 hide. Go, go. Go, go. Run! Oh. All right, it's safe to record now. Bill.
I'm not running.
We made it out alive.
Dude, I swear, bro, that had a knife.
Bill, I just knew that we was dead.
Could you see it?
I didn't see. I just saw that it had like some kind of coil on or something, some kind of blanket or I don't know.
I'm like so incredibly slow, like.
Dale, I never seen you move that fast in your life.
Thank you. But I peek back, and I just see like the blue cover she's got on, and then she's got like this whole dress underneath it, and there's just a fucking knife and a flashlight, just like a blade. I could tell it was a blade.
I didn't see that. I just remember looking back. I was
zooming, dog.
I didn't leave you completely though.
Hey,
I didn't leave you completely.
Hey, you gotta play for NFL. Oh my God. In the Travel Channel or something.
Yeah, that was really good.
That needs to be documented. And just like I'm freaked out by it, but at the same time, like, we got that shit on camera, dude.
Prepare to be gripped by fear in our latest video, where we delve into the bone-chilling saga of Lockhart's Woman in White. This spectral tale, rooted in the early 1900s, tells of a woman's tragic plunge from the town's water tower and her ghostly reign over the old mill. Witnesses speak of eerie encounters with her ghost, clad in a haunting white gown, dancing beneath the moon with a rose held tightly in her ghostly grasp. Special thanks to Signs and Signals for allowing us to share their spine-tingling content. Join us in this video for a journey through the shadows of Lockhart.
Are you real? Yo, hey. Y'all alright? We're out here in Lockhart. Some people sent me this article or something on Facebook about this place.
I'll put it on the screen.
Yeah, just show them. Y'all can read that if you want to. So basically they say that this place has like the lady in white or something like that.
Yeah.
That walks around out here at night and stuff. It's like Devil's Night is when things are supposed to pop off spiritually or whatever. So we're going to go ahead and just like see if there will be a manifestation or something, or just, I don't know. It looks like this place like is blocked off, like you can't even get in here. When we whip it around, it just looks like...
Yeah, I don't think we'll be able to get in. Yeah, it's a full moon, too.
What better way to have a Devil's Night with a full moon out, dude?
Yeah, this used to be open, but the virus happened, and, yeah, it hasn't been open since, from what I've heard.
Look, they got this whole, like, informational thing and everything. See in there? Hello? Damn, that car screeching made me think something.
I know.
Signs and Signals ventures into the mysterious with a Ouija board session that takes an unexpected turn. Watch as they attempt to communicate with the spirit world, only to encounter something far more powerful and unforeseen than they ever imagined. What starts as a simple exploration into the paranormal quickly escalates into an encounter that challenges their beliefs and their courage.
3 circles, okay?
We know y'all can't see this, but this is all we can do right now.
Going this way.
Okay.
Right. We welcome all these spirits to come and communicate with us. Is there anybody here tonight that would like to communicate? You just gotta have your fingers like kind of barely on it. Don't like push.
Okay.
Are you real?
Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Yo, hey. Y'all alright? Yo! Dude, somebody got hurt.
That sounded like a woman, too.
Hey! I got goosebumps, dude.
Yo, are we really gonna go down here?
Hey! Are you okay?
There's no way we can even get to whoever it is.
Maybe, like, they were down there in the water. I don't know, dude. Are we supposed to call the cops or something? I ain't trying to walk over there and, like, get hurt either. I'd rather just... I don't know, dude.
Just go up there. Just go check it out just to say that we at least attempted to come down here.
Hello?
That just sounded so much like a woman.
As Signs and Signals delve deeper, their hearts race and the hairs on their arms stand on end. A foreboding sign of the terror that awaits. Brace yourselves for a night of unrelenting fear as the team confronts eerie phenomena that will test their bravery. Tonight's exploration is set to be nothing short of terrifying.
There's no way we could even get in there.
We'll go. Let's go.
All right.
Patreon footage.
No, this won't be Patreon. This will be legit. I ran to get the battery pack, guys, and apparently that guy over there heard the scream too, and he came over here to see what was going on.
Yeah.
And it was sketchy as hell. But, yeah, they heard the scream too, and they're just going around trying to check for it, but,
Hey, we didn't say bye on that Ouija board, by the way. It's just sitting over there.
Alright. We're waiting for that guy to leave over there.
He actually tried to get over the fence to go see if somebody was out there.
But, we never said...
Yeah, we just straight up pulled our fingers off, and I know we're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to do 3 circles and say goodbye. So let's do that, because it could technically still be considered open. Alright. But yeah, we're going to wait for them to leave. They were talking about maybe calling the cops, but they're like, we don't see anything either. We haven't heard anything else. They're just locals. Well, whatever that was, I thought someone was out there like getting murdered or something.
Yeah.
And just like nothing else came from it, so I don't know.
Now, I'm not sure if that was supposed I mean, I don't know what else it could be.
I mean, maybe what they say is true about this place. I don't know. But
I know the camera's got to pick up that scream.
That scream, yeah, that was weird. Don't understand that. No one's out there.
You can't even get in the gate.
Can't get in the gate. So how would you be back there?
Exactly.
I am shook.
Yeah, but for real though.
Get me in the damn car.
Yeah, that ain't gonna matter though, right? That we took our hands off?
I don't think so, man, because nothing even happened when we use that thing. I don't even think them things are real. I mean,
still, you just don't want to mess with it.
I mean, yeah, it's weird, but I mean, we'll try it at other places. Maybe they just don't do that here. I don't know. Maybe the spirit didn't want to do that. Instead, she wanted to scream at us for whatever reason. Dude,
what?
I swear to God, I just saw something go behind the car. Lock the door.
What?
Dude, turn your cam on. The backup cam.
Oh.
Turn it on. Dude, I swear I saw something white for real.
Oh,
holy shit. Yep.
Oh,
what the Dude, is that just somebody out there? Dude.
Yo, get out. Dude. Go.
What the is that, dude? Hey, who's out there?
It's hard to tell from the backup camera. I think it was over here.
The trail right here. Man, it looked like it was over here. Hey! Anybody out there? Yeah,
dude, I think that was her. Fine. I'll go first.
Go. We're not trying to mess with y'all, man. We're just making a video.
I don't see anything.
We're going to need help.
Oh, dude, I thought that bush was something right there.
Hey, dude, I don't like this, David. Let's go.
We didn't go all the way down here.
Dude.
What?
I think we got like actual good evidence.
I know for sure I saw something.
Dude, there's nobody out here, man. There's nobody out here. Dude, that's pretty freaking cool.
I can't believe we got that.
Like, I'm freaked out by it, but at the same time, I'm like, we got that shit on camera, dude.
Dude, that's some of the best footage we've ever gotten. We're gonna have to come back here, dude.
Yeah, man.
We gotta come back here.
I wish you would have got that on that camera instead of that little backup camera.
I know, dude. Well, how could we know?
Dude, I'm just saying, like, I saw something and I thought that was somebody like walking around the back of the car, and I started getting like flashbacks of somebody getting in the back of our car before.
Yeah.
And I was like, they gonna get in while we're in the car right now. Like, what's up, dude? Like, I was freaking out. I had to lock the door quick, and I was like, dude.
When you saw it, what'd you see? You saw it in the rear view?
I saw it in the rear view mirror. I was just sitting there, and we were talking, and I was just kind of glancing over. I just like, just a quick little going behind the car, just walked around the car, just white, just.
Oh, damn.
And then you see a white figure on the camera way further away. So how could that go from right behind the car and then way over here, which I think is over there? It looks like it's up there on the camera to me.
But it's so hard to tell on that. But either way, we still got it.
Hell yeah.
I had to go back and look at it, but I know I saw something and I had the camera pointed at it.
I know y'all gonna like that, dude, because that is awesome. Like, that's, we gotta send that in the Travel Channel or something.
Yeah, that one's really good.
That needs to be documented and just,
In today's spine-chilling episode, we delve into the haunting saga of a man whose social media is flooded with bone-tingling footage of his ghostly interactions with a mysterious entity lurking in his home. Let's peer into the darkness of the past and uncover the eerie occurrences documented by TikTok user WinMCPix.
Days like today are no fun. No fun at all.
Is it real?
Yeah.
Can you get it now?
Stay there. Come on, buddy. Yeah, you can go. Alright. It's okay.
In our previous exploration of this case, you were particularly captivated by the intensifying disturbances at the door. Many of you speculated that whatever was behind these events was attempting to breach the sanctuary of the home. It appears your instincts were spot on. As the story progressed, not only did these eerie occurrences continue, but the unseen entity seemed to grow increasingly forceful and aggressive.
I went down there, I checked the doors, and nobody's at the front door. Seriously, whoever this is. I'm gonna get to the bottom of it. Whatever it takes, I'll stand out here until somebody shows back up. I don't care, I'll stand here and watch it. Ooh, okay, that's enough. Get that. Holy. Okay, oh my gosh, not this again. Not this again. Oh man.
As time went on, the activity of the mysterious entity only intensified, with the most pronounced disturbances coming from the basement.
So obviously we've had this ghost for a while. Yeah, we've tried sage, we've tried all that. That's why we kind of made a joke out of it. But based on all of your advice, I have taken a couple of items that I've inherited from my family's 60-year business in Mexico, and I've inherited a lot of stuff. So one by one, I've been sticking a couple of things in this box in the basement. Now, when my wife said that she whistled today and she heard something in the basement, so dude, I'm not really sure if I should. Ooh. We've been stacking up these boxes for the kids to sit and play with. Oh, jeez. No. We'll go down, take a look. Hell, what that is tomorrow. You guys are hearing that, right? Hello? Ever since our cat passed away, things have kind of been picking up. I'm not going back there. Hello? Damn it. Who are you? Get the hell out of here. Jeez. Dude. Stop. Oh, dude. Yes? Hello? What is that? Who are you? I'm not gonna hurt you.
leave my lights alone.
The man attributes all the strange occurrences to a mysterious black figure, which he describes as his soul caught in time.
I don't know if you're gonna see what I'm seeing, but this is on repeat. This happens over and over, and then the knocking happens. The knocking, there it is. And it just goes and goes until you stop. Can you stop, please? I mean, it's just right there. That's new. Okay. Whatever you are, you gotta go. And that's... Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Goodbye.
Let's return to the story about a dad on TikTok who goes by Ricky Eats World and whose son saw something scary that the dad couldn't see. A while back, we showed you a video where the boy was talking to what he said was a man hanging from the ceiling. He also said a demon was making loud crying noises and knocking at night, which scared him. The dad was so worried that he had his son sleep in a different room. He also put a camera in the room to see if anything strange was happening. The spooky stuff stopped for a while, and the family felt better. But then the boy went back to sleep in his room. One night, the dad heard weird noises and went to check on his son.
Elliot, what are you doing, man? Okay.
The frightened father decided his son should stay with his grandmother until a specialist could look into the matter. However, even after the boy left the house, he faced even stranger situations.
It's banging coming from the wall. Hello? So it's the middle of the night. There's a wailing coming from the bathroom. Everybody's asleep. Hello? The church is full. Is there anybody there?
It seemed as though the unseen presence became furiously unsettled by the child's absence, casting an even darker, more sinister shadow over the already eerie situation.
And I swear to God, there is wailing coming from the cupboard. Hello? Hello? Oh, where's the light? The light isn't working. Hello?
According to the dad, it wasn't just this door that was a hotspot for unexplained occurrences. The front door also experienced strange activity. But one night, something truly unsettling unfolded.
It's been like this for about 2 minutes, but there is absolutely nobody there. Hello? Malik, back here. Malik. Malik.
Franco TV, an enthusiast of both exploration and the paranormal, chose to merge these interests by venturing into an abandoned, reputedly haunted monastery in South America. Locals whispered of demonic rituals once performed there, a claim seemingly supported by ritualistic artifacts discovered on site, bloodstains on an altar, and even a human corpse. It seemed there was truth to these tales, as Franco, upon entering the eerie structure, quickly encountered his first brush with the paranormal.
All that I have on me right now are 2 knives and my Leathermans. But I'd rather have that than nothing. I'm trying to see if I can find where the altar is, because the altar is where there was a huge ritual. There was a body found here and stuff. This place has a ton of history, which is why I'm always thinking that this place has got to be a bombshell of an activity spot. Holy shit. What the hell is that? Listen. What the fuck? Hold on, I'm gonna get my other flashlight. Hola? Hello? Oh my God. There.
Franco was startled by a chilling humming piercing through the darkness. Gripped by a blend of fear and curiosity, Franco impulsively seized this eerie moment, attempting to establish contact with whatever was lurking in the shadows.
Looking to find out who was the person that was humming inside this altar. I want you to show yourself to me. Let me know who you are. Are you from the light or are you from the dark? I just got a sound from the front area. What is it that you want? Are you at peace? Are you protecting this place? I keep looking over there because I think I'm going to see somebody. But it's empty. Is it okay that I got another one. I have a lot of banging sounds going on. What is your name? I feel really scared right now. I don't know why. I just feel like I can't even move. Look. If you're from the dark, can you come close to me again? I have like this really shocked feeling on me right now. And I'm looking all around me. And everything is quiet. Can you get close to the spirit box, the black box on the counter? Something's going on with my camera. I was told that when the camera blurs like that, it's because something's standing right in front of it. Can you tell me your name? Holy shit. That legit sounded like it came from like up there in the roof.
Written.
It is written. What is written? Are you referring to the Bible? Can you come close to the black box in my hand? The hell was that? Hola? I just heard it sound like somebody talking.
As Franco tried to reach out to the unseen presence, a symphony of haunting noises enveloped him. He confessed to being gripped by an intense, paralyzing fear that took over his entire being. Despite this overwhelming terror, he resolved to press on with his exploration. Then, unexpectedly, he found himself standing outside the building, as if led there by an unknown force.
I'm outside.
I had a bad past.
Oh my God. Did you? So did I. Was it daddy problems or something else? What is this? There's a hole in there. Ayunda. There's a name here. I can still hear it.
Good.
Good? That I could still hear you? Are you watching me right now? Because there's a lot of windows. Are you male or female? Are you inside this well? Shit. Oh shit. I just heard something. It legit sounded like it sounded like something just said no. What the hell was that?
You dare.
I dare what? Did you just tell me no? What the? I'm dying. I'm like about to run out of here right now. This thing literally just said, "Do you dare?" And then all the... It literally just said, "Do you dare?" And all of a sudden this thing went crazy. I don't dare. I don't dare. Look at me. My eyes are literally tearing up right now. I am so freaked out being in here. And I never felt this scared before in a while. Like I felt, there's been times I felt terrified a whole bunch of times. But this one's really strong. And the further deeper I go in, I feel like it's only getting worse. Oh my God, I feel like I could hear what sounds like footsteps. Oh. Hello? Hola? I am dying. literally almost just dropped my camera. I'm gonna keep going into this room. I feel like it doesn't want me to go down here. Can you give me another sound that you're here?
Draining.
What's draining? Are you draining? Is your power draining? I feel like I'm having a legit conversation with this entity. Or spirit or person, whatever you want to be preferred as. What would you like me to prefer you as? A ghost? A person? What the hell was that? What the hell was that?
Can't breathe.
I know the feeling. Something's making a noise. Like a horn. I don't know what that is. It sounds like a horn from a car, but bigger.
From the moment Franco made contact with the enigmatic entity, it was as if the decaying walls of the monastery awoke with a sinister energy. Unearthly sounds, too strange to be of this world, began emanating from every crevice of the ancient structure. These chilling moments were just mere glimpses of a night filled with inexplicable terror. To delve deeper into this harrowing experience and witness the full extent of Franco's eerie exploration, visit the Frank TV YouTube channel. In the silent night of June 2016, a man was startled by bizarre sounds, eerily resembling someone or something creeping across his rooftop. Driven by curiosity and a hint of fear, he ventured to uncover the source of these unsettling noises.
The office by the window up here, and we're on the second floor. And I mean, we hear noises out here pretty often, but you can see how high up we are. We hear noises out here, but nothing like what we just heard, so I think it might be worth looking into. And I gotta get a flashlight. Can't see anything. I can't really describe exactly what it sounded like, but almost like some kind of a screech. I don't know, maybe some kind of bird, but it was definitely up there. Also, earlier we were hearing some heavy like thuds, and I don't know if you'd say steps or whatever, but it's like something was scurrying across. I thought it was just squirrels or something, but it could be something heavier. I might have to go down and take a look up. Hey! Fuck, where'd it go? The hell? So yeah, what do you think? Should I go out there?
No, no, please.
If there's something on the roof, I gotta figure out what it is. Like, we can't just leave it up there. It can climb in the window in the middle of the night and kill us.
I don't know. I say.
Screw it. Well, I gotta go up there. I decided I gotta go out there. So I don't know where the hell that thing went, but it's gone off the ridge. Alright, sorry, it's gonna be shaky. Gotta get out there somehow.
While the footage doesn't capture everything, what we do see is chillingly consistent with descriptions given by those who've encountered this mysterious cryptid. Known to be unnervingly intelligent, there's a strong possibility that the creature lurking in the shadows that night was observing its potential prey with a sinister intent. What do you think it was? Let us know in the comments. In a startling turn of events at a local nightclub on August 16, 2019, something extraordinary was captured on security footage. It was just past 11 p.m. when Rachel Mogg, an employee of the establishment, was performing her routine check of the club's surveillance recordings. The club had closed for the night, and it was assumed to be completely vacant. However, what Rachel discovered on the footage has left many questioning the ordinary. Eerily visible in the dimly lit, empty club was the figure of a small child, alone and seemingly out of place. This sighting was particularly unusual.
Oh my god! That shit me up. Oh my god. I'm so scared. That's crazy. Oh my god. What is it? It actually looks like it's walking, doesn't it?
In a spooky twist, Rachel and her friends saw something really strange in a video from a nightclub. They were looking at footage from the club's security cameras when they noticed something weird. There was a small, see-through figure moving around the empty tables and heading towards the dance floor. But then, it stopped like it wasn't sure about going onto the dance floor and turned back to where it came from. Rachel feels pretty sure that they caught something ghostly on camera, but it's hard to say for sure if it was a ghost or not. It's up to whoever watches the video to decide. What do you think was moving around in that nightclub? Welcome to a seemingly typical kitchen, a familiar scene from the home of TikTok user Troy Legault. But within these walls, when Troy steps out, the ordinary transforms into the extraordinary. In Troy's kitchen, the unexplained and inexplicable reign. Watch this. Just when you thought the mysteries of Troy Legault's kitchen were unnerving, what happened next week takes it to a whole new level of terror. Troy starts to hear noises in his attic room 1 week later and sets up a camera to see what was making the noise. What he captures adds a chilling new chapter to this ongoing tale. In the eerie silence of the attic, doors that have remained locked for years begin to unlock themselves, swinging open into the darkness beyond. It's as if an invisible presence is guiding us further into the heart of this mystery. There's no denying the unsettling reality of what the footage shows. Doors unlocking and opening on their own, as if beckoning Troy and us to delve deeper into the unknown. With each new piece of footage, Troy's conviction strengthens. He's not alone in his home. But what are these presences trying to communicate? And why now? The quest for the truth in this haunted house is far from over. Watch this.
Daddy? Daddy, it's happening again. Daddy? Daddy? I don't like this. Daddy, I don't like this. Daddy?
As nightfall envelops Troy Legault's home, the earlier events in the attic seem like just the beginning. Later that evening, the unseen entity makes its presence known once again. Stay tuned to his TikTok channel for more unexpected visits and ghostly revelations. Andrew always laughed at tales of the supernatural, brushing them off as mere superstitions. That skepticism, however, was about to be shattered one eerie night. He and his friend, initially undisturbed by the strange, unidentifiable sounds echoing around the exterior of the house, eventually succumbed to their curiosity. Driven by a mix of intrigue and a hint of fear, they decided to investigate the source of these nocturnal disturbances. What they thought would be a simple exploration quickly spiraled into an experience filled with sheer terror, the kind that sends chills down the spine and makes one's heart race uncontrollably. They ventured into the dark, the unknown, never anticipating that the night would unfold into a series of events so horrifying, so unexplainable, that it would forever change their perception of reality. This wasn't just another spooky night. It was a descent into a nightmare that neither Andrew nor his friend could have ever imagined. The footage they captured, which you're about to see, is not just a video. It's a chilling testament to a night that is etched in their memories as the most terrifying they've ever endured. Here is the footage. Watch if you dare, but be warned. Some truths are darker than we ever expect.
Look, what's that red?
What is this?
Is that a house? That's a freaking house.
Looks like.
There's no house on my property. I've never seen. There's no way that this is real. Here, go forward. There's no way that this is real. I have been on every square foot of my property and never seen this before. Wait. Be cautious. Hey, keep your knife ready.
The camera's having a really hard time picking this up.
Can you see anything in there?
I can see it, yeah, but I don't know.
Just stay quiet. If we can hear that thing in there, we'll know what's in there for sure. Just keep moving, just keep moving. This thing, hey, this thing has run at me before. This thing has come at me before. So I'm just warning you right now, stay cautious. If you see this thing, just turn around and run, all right? If it comes at you, just do whatever you can to get it off you. You can use the knife. Just, is that the door? Wait a minute.
This is definitely
Just wait. We have to make sure there's nothing in here. Just stay quiet. There's freaking graffiti on the walls. Nobody ever comes out on my property. Have people been coming out on my property?
It's like a barn.
What the heck is this? Are you freaking kidding me? People have been coming out of my property? How come I've never seen this house before?
Look at this.
How could I've never seen this before?
Can't get over it. This seems to be some sort of like kitchen. Well, at least what used to be a kitchen. Oh my god.
Just keep your light on.
I can't see anything. I don't have my light.
What does that say? Turn off the lights. Turn off your light. Just be quiet. Okay. We're gonna get up. And we're gonna walk out. We're gonna get up and we're gonna walk out. Okay. Let's walk out. Let's get it. Just go. He's got no light. Shh. Be quiet. If he can't hear us, it's not gonna find us.
Which way do we come in? Where's the door?
It's through here. Shh. Be quiet. What's that? Just be quiet. Shh. Stay. You hear that? I think it's on the roof. The heck is that? Oh, shoot! Just get out of the house! Just get back to the house! Jesus Christ, Jesus.
In the vast realm of the internet, a new video has surfaced, sending shivers down the spines of all who dare to watch. A place so haunted, it defies explanation. This is not just another ghost story. This is a glimpse into a reality where the unexplainable reigns. Doors swing open with no visible force. Objects move as if possessed by unseen entities. When you encounter a place as haunted as this, a place where the veil between our world and the next seems so thin, it's wise to heed the warning.
الله الرحمن الرحيم. لا 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 لا. أعوذ بكلمات الله التامات من شر ما خلق. حصنت نفسي بلا إله إلا الله. وش اللي حرك الباب يا جماعة؟ بسم الله بسم الله بسم الله. أعوذ بكلمات الله التامات من شر ما خلق. حصنت نفسي بلا إله إلا الله وهو العلي العظيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. بسم الله بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. لا إله إلا الله لا إله إلا الله. أعوذ بكلمات الله التامات من شر ما خلق. حصنت نفسي بلا إله إلا الله. بسم الله الرحمن.
In the dead of night, when the world is asleep, a lone CCTV camera in this unassuming shop captures something far beyond the mundane silence. This was no ordinary night at the shop. What was meant to be a routine security recording soon unravels into a chilling spectacle that challenges the boundaries of reality. Watch closely. The video starts off showing what looks like a perfect day. A beautiful, clear blue sky without a single cloud. It's the kind of day that feels peaceful, quiet, and utterly normal. But then...
See, it's falling from the sky, like it came out of space. Where'd it go? Where's the... It dropped. OMG, there's people out there looking. Where'd it go? I heard a loud cry. What?
The YouTuber known as Psychosocial is seen blissfully unwinding on a boat, rod in hand, basking under the generous sun's glow, completely surrendered to the leisure of the day. His tranquility, however, is short-lived. As the gentle lap of water against the hull slips into the background, an eerie and inexplicable sound slices through the stillness, snatching away the peaceful ambience. Tune in, if you dare, and witness what happens next.
I'm going over there.
I need to hear whatever the hell's happening over there. Hey, do y'all hear that screaming? Is that something I should be, like, worried about? I think my day's about to be ruined. Are you okay?
With a rising sense of alarm, the man begins to row faster towards the haunting echoes that had pierced the silence. His eyes scan the murky depths and shadowy banks, searching for the origin of those chilling cries. Yet, all that greets him is an unnerving void. No trace to be found, no figure in sight. His pulse quickens. In a last-ditch effort, he summons the authorities. But when they converge upon the scene, they too are met with nothing but the whispering hush of the void. The screams have vanished into thin air, leaving behind a cold trail and an enigma that hangs heavy in the once calm air. What do you think the screaming was? In this scary video, we see a dog in the hallway looking at something. Let's see what happens.
My dog Daryl, stiff as a board. What is he seeing? I don't know. So he just takes off running, right? And I'm like, think to myself, oh great. Now I gotta chase after him. I'm in this stupid ass hallway by myself, and then now he's gonna be running up and down the hallways, and I gotta wrangle him, make sure he doesn't wake anybody up. And you know, but what do dogs see that we don't to make him do that? You know, it's creepy.
There's a video on the internet that's got everyone talking. It was shared by a Reddit user named no_adagio 6743. A lot of people online are discussing and wondering if it's showing something real or if it might be just a trick. The video begins with what looks like a regular day out on a boat. Someone is using their phone to film the water and the surroundings in Ontario, Canada. It seems like a regular, fun day on the boat. But as the video continues, things take a surprising turn. And what happens next has left everyone guessing. Watch this. In the video, there's a heart-stopping moment when a dark figure emerges from the trees in the distant forest. It's tall and has an uncanny resemblance to the infamous Bigfoot. Its movements are eerily silent and purposeful, Many believe it's a genuine sighting of the elusive creature, while skeptics think it could just be someone in a costume playing a prank. The truth is still shrouded in mystery. What do you believe? Did the boaters accidentally capture a real-life Bigfoot on camera, or is it a clever deception to scare? This next chilling video, posted anonymously online, captures an unsettling sight that's bound to send shivers down your spine. Floating high above a peaceful neighborhood is a UFO, eerily shaped like a cigar. It hovers silently, casting a menacing shadow below, leaving viewers to question what might be inside and what its intentions might be. What makes it even more eerie? The complete silence around its presence. The video leaves us with more questions than answers, making us wonder what truly lurks in the skies above. What do you think this is? Let us know in the comments.
No idea.
Look, bud. Look at the sky.
What's that? What's that? Where's Logan?
Sleeping.
I guess he's gonna wake up.
I don't know. No idea. Look, bud. Look at the sky.
What's that? What's that? Where's Logan?
Sleeping.
I guess he's gonna wake up.
I don't know.
In this creepy video, Blackfoot County Jail is famous among ghost hunters. Lots of people who visited the jail felt uneasy. They reported hearing the loud bang of cell doors, saw mysterious shadows, and heard voices when no one was there. Some even had their equipment stop working, heard weird sounds, and felt something touch them. Ian, from the Midwest Ghost Hunter YouTube channel, decided to check out this spooky jail by himself to see if the stories were real. This is what happened. Watch this.
I hear that there's a man by the name of Ed Townsend. I heard that you were the sheriff here. You passed away from a heart attack. But they say that somehow you're still here.
Holy shit, dude. Dude, those were footsteps. Holy shit. They were walking in that room over there. Dude, that literally came from back there. Damn. Did you just walk? Was that you just walking? I freaking heard you. Holy moly. Hello? I think I heard somebody down here. Could you make a sound again? Little person? Are you a spirit? Or a living being? To be honest, I don't even know if this thing would speak English. I don't even know. What? Whoa. Dude, I think I just saw something. It's like along the ground.
Soon after Ian started exploring alone, he clearly heard footsteps. Down in the basement, he even caught a glowing orb on video. But the night was still young, and the scariest things were still about to happen. Watch this.
Are you in there? Dude, what if it snatches my arm? I hear you. He's got to be down here. Oh.
just got thrown at me. Are you a female spirit? What is your name? Did you once live here? Oh, what the? What the heck was that? Dude, something just hit me in the freaking head. What the heck was that? Whoa! What? Is that a ring? Oh my god. Dude, I just got hit in the head with a freaking ring.
While Ian was in the basement, something really spooky happened. A stone was thrown at him, and then another one. It scared him so much that he ran upstairs. But when he was there, something else happened. A ring was thrown at him from the top of the stairs.
While doing more photography, I capture yet another photo. This time what appears to be orangish eyes staring at me through the bars.
Just checking in.
Not only did I not notice this capture, I would also receive a threatening message on the voice recorder.
Making sure y'all are in your cells like you're supposed to be.
I had no idea that this entity was threatening my life, and nothing could prepare me for what was about to occur.
Holy shit. Hello? What the fuck was that? Oh my god. Oh, I've had enough. I've had enough. Oh, that was in this cell. That was in here. What the heck was that? Whoa, wait a minute. Wait a minute. What the? Oh, look at, dude. Holy shit. Something fucking just destroyed that cell. I really don't want to go in there. I really don't.
I would regret this decision.
Come on, Ian. Just go. Just do it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I hope I didn't piss you off. Oh, just one look. Oh, just one look. Just one look. Holy shit. Holy shit. Dude, this whole cell is destroyed. Did I make you angry? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to piss you off.
While exploring the jail, Ian had a really spooky experience. When he was taking pictures inside one of the cells, he got a super creepy photo. It had glowing eyes staring right back at him. Just moments after seeing this, a loud noise echoed as the cell door behind him suddenly slammed shut all by itself. If that wasn't scary enough, things inside that cell started getting knocked over without anyone touching them. Being brave, Ian decided to step into that very cell to see what was going on. But as soon as he did, something pushed him hard in the chest, making him really scared. That was the final straw for Ian, and he knew he had to leave right then. Now the big question is, did Ian really catch a ghost, known to make trouble in the Blackfoot County Jail, on his camera? Or were all these strange things just accidents or tricks? Maybe you have an idea about what really happened. Let us know in the comments. Ryan, Riven, and Wyatt, from the YouTube channel Twin Paranormal, went to check out a place that people say is haunted, and they did it at night. As soon as they got there, They quickly got out all their ghost hunting tools and started looking around to see if they could find any signs of ghosts or weird things happening. This is what happened. Watch this.
To a different area. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
Just something about it just seems so weird.
Enough to get lost and die.
Man, it's just so weird.
Did you hear that? If we don't make it out of this forest, boys.
I just want to reiterate real quickly too, like everyone's probably heard already, but it's literally common for people when they come out here at night to see whatever they call puckwudgies, giant balls of light that float towards you. They literally try and come near you. Ghosts, weird creatures.
What? What the
So much so that authorities try to convince people not to come here at nighttime.
Do you know about the 2 boys that got lost in these woods? I know it. I know it. It legit just said, I know it. What happened to them? How did they get lost? Who's to say? You will. I just asked about the ball of light.
Probably.
Probably. What the No, that's freaky.
I knocked.
I knocked! I just heard a loud bang. They're known to knock on trees.
Dude, this is starting to feel weird.
This is starting to feel not good.
Seriously, like, what better time to take some...
You do not believe.
You do not believe.
What?
What the not believe I'm really here? Holy shit!
Show us!
What the I have a message for you? What's the message? What the... Can you give us that message? Dude, this is dangerous. Whatever we're doing right now.
I will stay.
I will stay.
Break.
Break. I will stay break. Can you tell us what's in this forest, please? Through this device right here in River's hand, can you tell us? Are we in the right place to find a skinwalker? Give us... Yeah.
Haunt them.
Haunt them.
Where was that? Dude, it's getting closer. Yeah, something's going on, man.
We might.
In the dark.
In the dark. You good? You okay?
It hit me in the face, though.
Another one! Quiet! Someone's watching! Got it.
Do not go.
Don't go! We're getting attacked right now.
Dude, it's like everything in this forest is trying to stop us, legit.
Right?
Whoa, that's
we
actually
get
weird.
here and the weather is not bad at all. Hello? Are we where you want us to be? Or should we go further?
Absolutely.
Absolutely! Dude, this is getting a little scary.
That's a voice.
Hello? Are you a skinwalker? You said you're following.
When Ryan Riven, Wyatt, and their team started looking around, some spooky stuff began to happen. They heard strange knocking sounds coming from the trees, and it sounded like someone was slowly walking toward them. But that was just the beginning of their super creepy night. Watch this.
What if it's the 2 kids that got lost? What if they're telling us where to go?
Like where they are?
That or where the portal is right now?
Did they ever find those kids?
I'm pretty positive. He's over there! That's what that just said? Yes.
Yeah.
It just said yeah. It said he's over there. Who's over there? What we're looking for, obviously. We're looking for a skinwalker. I think these spirits or whatever it is trying to direct us to the skinwalker. We're here! Skinwalker! Do you protect this forest? This swamp? What the was that? Is it okay that we're here? Oh! That was huge. Massive.
Sounded like a rock.
Yeah. You can tell us.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Something's right there, man.
Need to speak.
Need to speak.
Guys, that was a double knock.
That was like... Can you do that again? We heard that double knock.
We want to go.
We won't go. We won't go. That's because it's your land. Am I correct? There was a huge battle that the Native Americans fought here. Do you remember that? Is that the knock again?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
No,
or something being thrown? What the f?
Knock 3 times.
That was it.
That's right there.
1, 2, 3. We're gonna walk back to where we were. We like that spot better. Maybe you can enjoy a conversation with us over there.
Let's go. This is crazy, man.
Out of nowhere, they started hearing a bunch of knocking sounds from the trees. The weirdest part, when River asked for 3 specific knocks, something or someone actually knocked back 3 times. Some sharp-eyed people watching later said they saw something strange hiding in the trees. When the team zoomed in their video, they saw a figure that looked a bit like a person but had really creepy black eyes. It seemed like this figure was watching them the whole time. After seeing that, the team decided it was best to leave the forest and head back to their car.
The one that fell in the water.
You might have to put that somewhere. It's starting to blink. I think the REM pod's picking up a ton of energy from the power lines. But they saw it. Right away, they said flashing the lights or whatever. Right. And then they said closed or shut.
They're watching us. Something is watching us.
Should we try and do an EVP?
Oh. Okay, I gotta stop this. I'm dead here.
Okay, we are going to try to do an EVP and see if anything comes through that. That would be nice. This investigation has been very odd so far. Let's be honest. We go into the woods. The weather out of nowhere starts to go crazy. We get back to the car. The weather is completely fine. We walked an hour, maybe over an hour, into the woods. We walked all the way back. There's no way I'm gonna get out of the car now to go into the woods to get windy all over again. For some weird reason, that's just our luck tonight. But we are here in the car, and we're gonna do an EVP. See how it goes. So, let's do an EVP.
When the team was leaving, some people watching noticed something strange near the car. It looked like a branch had fallen, but the weird part was trying to figure out why it fell. Was it just the wind? Or was there something else around that they couldn't see? They had an exciting time exploring the Hockomock Swamp, but now it's up to you, the viewers, to decide what you believe. Were these strange things because of ghosts, or were they just random events? Just like always, you get to make up your mind. Kenneth and Justin head into an old paper mill with lots of caution. They move carefully, watching out for dangers all around. But there's another reason they're being so careful. They've heard stories that say the mill might be haunted. That spooky idea makes their adventure feel even scarier. Kenneth and Justin decided to explore this place because people in the area have talked about seeing and hearing strange things here. One person even tells a scary story about when they and their friends found something really creepy in there.
Definitely, the paper mill's haunted as shit, because I went there the one night, me and my buddies. We all went over there, and we were drinking a little bit, but yeah, my buddy caught it on camera that like something ran behind us.
No kidding.
On Snapchat, like he caught it on camera and everything.
Dude, I'm gonna be down there trying to get
Now, Kenneth and Justin had heard many stories from people who lived near the old mill, but their reason for visiting wasn't to hunt for ghosts. Instead, they shared a hobby of exploring abandoned places, and the Austin, Pennsylvania paper mill was next on their list. Little did they know that a spine-tingling experience awaited them. While they were exploring the mill, they stumbled upon a mysterious dark space beneath the building. Intrigued, they decided to venture down into it, and what they discovered sent shivers down their spines. They captured it all on camera.
Hold on, I want to get that lower, closer down here.
There's a bone on the beaver dam there. Good.
Holy shit.
See it right there?
What is it?
A bone.
Bone. I don't see it. Oh, it is. What the fuck? Holy smokes. Oh, oh, oh,
Hello?
Yep, get the f out of there! Whoa! Yep, no more of that.
Did you hear that?
Oh yeah.
What was
I
that?
have no idea.
Suddenly, a voice, seemingly from nowhere, echoed out of the darkness. Both men, startled by this unexpected sound, bolted away in a wild panic, convinced that someone or something had answered their presence. The voice had an eerie childlike quality, which only added to the confusion. But it begged the question, what could a child possibly be doing in the gloomy depths of a long-abandoned building? After this eerie encounter, nothing out of the ordinary occurred during their trip, but it was clear that they had been deeply disturbed by the inexplicable incident. To this day, the identity of the voice remains a haunting mystery. Kenneth and Justin remain clueless, with no intentions of ever returning to unravel the chilling enigma that had crossed their path. On the night of November 24th, 2023, a school janitor walked down a spooky hallway that other custodians usually avoided during the night shift. This hallway was in a high school, and there was a rule that students couldn't be there alone after a certain time. Why? Well, it turns out that this school was built on an old cemetery. Pictures of that creepy graveyard were hanging on the walls, and you could even see bits of old gravestones. The janitors believed that the place was haunted. One night, one of them decided to record a video after experiencing something weird. But as they recorded, something really scary happened that frightened them like never before.
I usually don't record while I'm on the job, but this is freaking me out. It's sort of unreal. I'm here at work. I'm here in the janitor's closet. Yeah, let me just show you guys. All right. Just to, I don't know, let you guys know this school was built on a cemetery. I don't know if that helps my situation or not, but previous janitors that have worked here have tried to tell everyone that, you know, every night something happens, some spooky shit. I don't know, paranormal or whatever you want to call it, but yeah, I didn't really believe him until tonight. I was in here cleaning up after some students had thrown a party, but what's been freaking me out is this one right here. No matter where I'm at in the classroom or what I decide to do, it just follows me. And do your thing, you stupid balloon. I got you on camera now, so let's just see that right there. Just ooh, okay. See, no. It just follows me no matter what. Ooh! No, I can't.
As the janitor steps out of the classroom, a peculiar sight unfolds. A red balloon begins to trail him. Yet, what makes this situation even stranger is that the other balloons in the room remain perfectly still, defying explanation. As this lone balloon continues to follow him, an eerie sense of unease grips the janitor. He cautiously retreats, taking slow steps backward.
Ooh!
I can't.
Suddenly, a shadowy figure emerges in the background. This enigmatic silhouette is visible for a fleeting moment, racing by at breakneck speed. It darts away swiftly, vanishing from sight and memory. This singular encounter sends shivers down the janitor's spine, compelling him to clock out without a second thought. Since that eerie incident, there have been no further developments, except for a video where the janitor expresses his fear of working alone now. Whether it was a ghost or something else entirely, the memory of this unnerving encounter refuses to fade from his mind, haunting him like a recurring nightmare.
Like I said, I haven't been back here to touch anything. I don't even know if you guys can see that. Yeah, I can't. I'm not doing that.
Welcome to another scary nightmare junkie video. In this video, the YouTuber Spooky Links recently acquired a doll that's rumored to be haunted. In a series of videos featuring the doll, it seemingly moves by itself. In the initial video, Spooky Links is playing video games with a friend, with the doll situated between them. When the footage is sped up, the doll's movement becomes unmistakably evident. In subsequent videos, similar mysterious movements are recorded, but the latest video takes an even eerier turn. During an EVP, electronic voice phenomenon, session with the doll, a sound resembling a scream is captured following one of the questions. Intriguingly, upon replaying the audio several times, the scream inexplicably vanishes. Give it a listen and see what you think.
Do you know that you're dead? I heard some squeaks, right about, I don't know, a minute 55 or something? I heard some squeaks, listen.
Just come out and say hello.
Like it was like a weird faint me or something, I don't know.
Do you know that you're dead? Is there anything you want to say to anyone?
Okay, if you notice I have goosebumps all over. Like look, like literally I have so much goosebumps. Yeah, I mean I'm freaking out. That wasn't just there. We listened to that like twice.
While I can't definitively verify the authenticity of this video, if it were a hoax, one could theorize that sound effects might have been added during editing, and the doll's movements could have been manipulated with strings or similar methods. However, this is just conjecture, and such explanations would likely be the first guesses of skeptics. Interestingly, the majority of viewers who have watched these videos are fairly convinced of their authenticity, believing that they captured genuine paranormal phenomena. In an intriguing YouTube video from April 2011, two friends and paranormal enthusiasts, Chris Riley and Jordan Sobers, set out on an exploration of a house that's been abandoned for several years. Their journey, documented in the video, captures the eerie essence of what it's like to step inside an abandoned dwelling. As they navigate through the desolate house, they quickly discover the unnerving atmosphere that such places often hold. However, what they encounter next surpasses all prior expectations of creepiness. In a particular segment of the video, pay close attention, and you might notice something that appears to move on its own. It's a moment that's sure to pique your curiosity, so take a look for yourself. What they've seen so far pales in comparison to the bizarre and unsettling events that unfold over the next 3 minutes. Get ready to witness a series of chaotic happenings that progressively escalate, capturing the growing sense of terror experienced by both Chris and Jordan. Watch closely as the tension and fear build up in their exploration, leading to some truly hair-raising moments.
Can you make known your presence to us somehow? Oh my God.
Holy shit, dude. What in the world is that?
Dude, for real, did that just happen?
What? Dude, hold on a sec.
Did that seriously just happen?
Calm down. Calm down. What is going on? Was that you? If there are any ghostly spirits in this house, talk.
No way, dude.
Dude.
No way. Did that piano just seriously play by itself?
Do it again. Do it again. Do it again.
Oh, dude, we should get out of this. Oh my gosh.
Out, man. Holy shit. Hold on.
That piano is still playing.
It's still playing. Let's go back in. I'm never coming back here again in my life. So let's get as much as we can here. Okay.
We need to get out of here now, dude.
We need to do something or leave. I'm not just gonna sit around in this house.
Let's go, seriously, right now.
Eventually, Chris and Jordan decide it's time to leave, making a swift dash to their car and driving off, fortunately escaping without any harm. Initially, they were skeptical about finding anything noteworthy in the house. However, by the end of their venture, they're left with a camera full of eerie footage. This unsettling evidence stands as a cautionary tale for anyone brave enough to explore this creepy building themselves. The Paranormies, a well-known group of paranormal investigators on YouTube, regularly share videos of their spine-chilling explorations with their followers. Among their uploads, many of which feature truly frightening encounters, there's one video in particular that stands out as perhaps the most unsettling on their channel so far. In this video, Johnny, a member of the Paranormal House team, ventures into an eerily infamous sanatorium renowned for its long-standing reputation of being haunted. As Johnny begins his investigation, everything initially seems under control. He starts setting up an EVP, electronic voice phenomenon, device to communicate with any potential spirits. However, it's not long before something unexpected and startling occurs, giving him quite the fright.
Straight ahead. There's caves here. Holy shit. Straight ahead. There's caves here. Holy shit.
In the following scene, Johnny, equipped with a paranormal investigation device, invites any spirits present in the room to turn on a light as a sign of their presence. Remarkably, and perhaps chillingly, his request is met.
But I need you to come light it up once so that I know you're here. There's no way. That just turned on.
Shortly after, as Johnny continues his exploration in a different section of the sanatorium, he encounters something quite unsettling. This chilling event, happening close to him, is captured in the video. Have a look at what he witnessed.
Knocking at this. Oh my god. Harry? Is that you? I heard another voice in the spirit box too. I heard him knocking at this. Oh my god.
Coming up next is one of the creepiest parts of the video. Get ready to see a bunch of really scary things happen one after another, all in the same area. Check it out. and see what happens.
I keep hearing things at this door.
No way. Why did you have to go and break that? Like from humans?
At the end of his investigation, Johnny starts filming a baby doll. At first, it looks like a normal, not-so-scary doll. But in just a few seconds, something really creepy happens with this doll that seemed harmless at first. After this eerie moment with the doll, Johnny keeps looking around for a bit longer. He doesn't find anything else that's strange or interesting. Still, this video is super creepy. It's like a warning to anyone who's thinking about checking out haunted or abandoned places themselves. People often say that the witching hour isn't the best time to be up and about. We jokingly call it stupid o'clock for good reason. Whether you're into ghost stories or not, there's something really spooky about being alone in the dark at 3 a.m. And this guy caught on camera the perfect reason why that time feels so eerie. You might be thinking that the flickering light could have been just the cat playing with the wires, and that's a reasonable guess. But seeing the cat staring intently at the wall, especially with all those weird orbs moving around at the same time, is pretty creepy. Yet, does this really count as a paranormal experience? After all, someone could be off camera, pulling a string on the painting, and it might be hard to see because of the not-so-great camera quality. Even so, he kept filming for a bit longer. When he reviewed the footage later, what he initially thought might be strange turned into something really terrifying, right there in his own bedroom. This guy's a really light sleeper, and it seems like his cat can sense that something's off. Since we can't exactly prove what's happening, we're really curious about your thoughts. Share in the comments what you think is going on in this video. Even so, he kept filming for a bit longer. When he reviewed the footage later, what he initially thought might be strange turned into something really terrifying, right there in his own bedroom. In this video, this guy was cleaning his garage one day when he stumbled upon a Gwendoline doll hidden beneath a pile of cardboard boxes. That's already pretty creepy. But things got even weirder when he brought the doll into his house. As soon as he did, the lights started acting up in a really strange way.
Remy? Stop! Stop messing with the lights. Elijah!
Initially, he figured it might just be an electrical issue causing the lights to act weird. But it wasn't just a one-time thing. As days passed, more odd stuff kept happening around the house, especially when he wasn't there. He even managed to capture some of these creepy moments on camera.
This is what I come home to. Which would be cool. But I'm alone and there's nobody here. Except maybe Digi, did you run the bath? Were you gonna take it? What the fuck? Digi?
Fed up with all the weird stuff going on, he started to think that the doll might be causing it. He mentioned to his viewers that he was thinking about getting rid of the doll. But right after he said that, something really scary happened. Check out the video to see for yourself.
It sounds crazy, but like the weird stuff started when I got her out, right? So like I think I just need to, put her back. Do I just get rid of her?
It seems like the doll isn't planning on going anywhere anytime soon. But what's with the wine glass suddenly breaking into pieces? He even said that his hand felt like it was burning while holding the doll. What's your take on this? Is his house genuinely haunted, or is he just really skilled at playing tricks? We'd love to hear what you think. In this next scary video, this U.S. Navy veteran was in for an encounter with the supernatural at Camp Shields Barracks in Okinawa, Japan. This location is well known among ghost hunters for the ghostly sightings and evidence captured by the military over the years. Fortunately, this veteran also attempted to document his experiences on camera, aiming to reveal just how haunted the entire island is. However, in doing so, he might have unintentionally made his life much scarier. Let's take a look at what he captured.
I didn't just see a f***ing hand. You mad or what? You mad I threw that fucking helmet at you? Do it again. Make some noise. Show me you're fucking real, pussy. Fuck your fucking island. Show me. Fucking Satan ass motherfucker. Show me. Prove to me that you're fucking real. Do it, pussy. What, you mad? Show me. Swing some shit. Make them noises and shit that you did when you woke me up. Do it. Do it, pussy. Do it. Oh my fuck gosh, bro. Bro. Hey. Hey, chill the fuck out. Hey! Cut that shit off. Shut the fuck up!
While he was sleeping, loud and unusual sounds coming from the locker suddenly woke him up. Feeling scared and bewildered, he grabbed his phone to record what was happening, even daring to challenge the entity he believed was causing the noises, and he certainly got a reaction. True, we never actually see who or what might be inside the closet, which didn't go unnoticed by skeptics. However, when he uploaded his next video, something else occurred. something that's a bit more difficult to dismiss. Check out the footage to see for yourself.
I done told all my homies, everybody, the whole world saw that shit. It's fake. There's someone's in the closet. Alright, explain to me that shit then. Look, I done had it with this island. I done had it with this goddamn... I done had it with this goddamn room. This room is haunted out of the ass. The lamp was goddamn moving. I was in my bed peacefully, watching some videos, which I will not say, and I saw the lamp move. Hey, you see this? You see me? Alright, take a good look at me. I'm a cowboy. You see what this is? You see what this is? This is a cowboy boot. You gonna fuck with my goddamn lamp? Fuck with my lamp, mother.
The shit.
Did you miss it? There's a mysterious piece of paper that moved by itself. He also describes a strange incident with his lamp, showing footage to back it up. You can really sense his frustration. He's visibly upset, kicking things around in annoyance. His reaction seems pretty real, which makes it hard to doubt what he's experiencing. Moreover, whenever a video surfaces from the Okinawa military base, the comments section often fills up with ghost stories from other veterans who've been stationed there. This definitely lends some weight to our guy's claims. So, what's your take on this? Do you think he's telling the truth about these paranormal happenings? Share your opinions in the comments.
All three.
Ask if he agrees to that term.
Do you agree to what we just said? All three. Let go. Let go.
Then let me say we are going to welcome you here at the hotel, and we hope that you're happy to be here.
Are you happy you have a real home now? All three. Let go.
But you understand you can't harm the guests or the other spirits. Do you understand that?
Or me. Or my husband.
No harming anyone. No harming, no scratching. Just enjoy the visits.